even up to online. The more they can get on you, the larger their paycheck becomes, which is why we use ExpressVPN.
ExpressVPN is an app that prevents your phone carrier from being able to see the sites you visit, and then they turn around and sell it to the third parties. All it takes is one tap of a button, and all of your network data gets encrypted and rerouted through ExpressVPN's secure servers, and that's for ultimate privacy. Not only does it shield your web browsing, ExpressVPN protects all your network data so you can stay private even when you're using your favorite apps. Whether you're on an iPhone, Android, or even a tablet, ExpressVPN works on all your devices. The best part is one subscription can be used onto up to 5 devices at the same time. Me and my girlfriend have ExpressVPN, and my mom too.
Yes, she does. I know, because I went through her phone the other night when she fell asleep.
Hey, come on.
Anyway, when your phone carrier tracks you, that's a gross invasion of privacy. You can either keep letting them cash in on you or visit expressvpn.com/killtony to get the same VPN that we use. Take back your privacy online today and use our link to get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. Do it now. Go to expressvpn.com/killtony. Hey, y'all. We have a very, very, very special announcement. Get your airline tickets now. We are warning you ahead of time. This will sell out. The Kill Tony 10-year anniversary is amongst us, and it is happening at a state-of-the-art theater in Austin, Texas. ACL Live, the Moody Theater, June 10th, 2023. And we want to give you, our diehard fans, a chance to get tickets first. And so we are here right now, letting you, the people that actually listen to the ads, the true diehards, know that tickets will go on sale September 14th at 10 a.m. Below this video, there is a ticket link that you should click on and then use the promo code KILLTONY starting Wednesday, September 14th at 10 a.m. On Friday, September 16th at 10 a.m., tickets go on sale to the general public. Get your tickets now! You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, we have some of the funniest people in the world on the show. This week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your guests. Ari Shafir, Mark Norman, and Shane Gillis. Here's Mark Norman. Alcoholism, everybody.
Shane, my body.
All right, sit down. Yoni, go get my papers from the green room.
Yo,
All right.
Shane passed out like a fucking pussy.
How about a hand for Ari and Mark, everybody? They're here.
He's eating.
We're going to have fun tonight. These are some of the best comedians on planet Earth. And Shane Gillis, everybody. Look at this. He's really here. Absolutely incredible. Yes. Shane Gillis is back on this show, everybody. Welcome, gentlemen. A long day. They just finished 6.5 hours of the Protect Our Parks podcast, in which, I don't want to give anything away, but this doesn't come out for 2 weeks. Joe Rogan vomited today on the show. So this is...
Put Joe Rogan in a motherfucking body bag.
How did it happen? Why did he puke?
All the steroids kicked in. And, no.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
We
Turns
drank
out
too much.
it's a side effect of ivermectin. Welcome back to the show, guys. I'm so excited that you're here. You guys know how it works. We are blessed with the company of 3 of my favorite fucking New Yorkers. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy on this stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is a regular on the show. He started in a van a year ago, and now he is an all-out superstar, jetting around the country, opening up in arenas for the now-deceased Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. This is Hans
Hey, it's good to be here with the penis, the genitals of champions in men and women's sports. Biden recently forgave $10,000 in student loans, $20,000 if you have a Pell Grant, $30,000 if you let him sniff your hair. I think it's weird how in yoga studios they make you bring in your own yoga mat. Like, why don't you make your floor out of yoga mats? Or are you making me bring in the floor to your business? It's like you go to an ice skating rink and they make you bring in a piece of ice. But that's my time. Thank you very much.
Very good. 53 seconds of thunder and lightning from the great Hans Kim. Very tough position to write a new minute every week and do it on the internet like that, and you do it somehow. I love the yoga joke.
Thank you, Tony. I recently did it today.
You did what? Yoga or the joke? Okay.
Both.
Okay. You did yoga today. What did you learn?
I learned that women are strong in different ways.
Wow, very good. Naturally misogynistic response by Hans Kim. Wow, what can they do that men can't do?
They can cross their legs over their legs like this thing.
Oh, seems like you can do that too. Oh, here comes yoga specialist Ari Shafir. Drunk as a skunk, everybody. Drunken yoga with Ari. I don't know why he's making that face. I don't think that's part of it. Downward facing pigeon or something like that. I love it. Ari, very, very flexible. So Hans, what else happened at yoga? What else is going on in life?
I've been hanging out with two beautiful ladies recently. Jenna and her mother.
Ooh. You're hanging out with a lady and her mom? What are we talking about here, Hans?
They're two beautiful ladies from Rhode Island. They have very good weed.
Where did you meet them?
At a Kill Tony.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And so what have you been doing with them?
Just having a lot of platonic fun.
Are they here?
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
See ya.
Show yourself, whores.
Did you get them in the show tonight for free?
I did, yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
All right, I got to see these two. I got to see this mother and daughter. Bring them up here. What are their names, Hans? Bring them on stage right now.
It's Jenna and her mother.
Oh, okay. Here they come, everybody. Here we are.
Wow.
Jenna and her mother. Jenna seems a lot more excited to come on stage than the mom does. Let's see what's happening here exactly.
Hey, how are you?
Welcome to one of the last shows that openly judges women in public. All right, there's Jenna.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Oh, the mom's hug was longer.
Hell yeah. Which one's the mom? I'm kidding.
Aww.
I'm kidding.
You rarely see the Asian guy winning the porn. So this is nice.
This is incredible. Did somebody order delivery?
Oh man, you guys are so hot. Why are you guys getting tricked by this? You guys don't have to be tricked by this.
You guys are
You guys are hot as shit. You know?
Rhode Island's a small state.
What the fuck happened
there?
incredible. What's the mom's name? I want to talk to the mom for a second. Hello, what's your name? You seem like a Sydney or something like that.
Julie.
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 Tricky little psychic type of name.
I like the first half.
It's Jew. That's a Jew reference. Julie, what are you doing in Austin, Texas? Why are you visiting from Rhode Island?
To see Kill Tony.
Oh, that's a good answer. Rock solid. Yes, indeed. What do you do for a living in Rhode Island?
I work for the state of Rhode Island.
Oh, okay. I'm about to get you fired. That's great. And not anymore, you don't. The state of Rhode Island. My goodness. And the state of Rhode Island, remind me, what is the population of Rhode Island? I'm pretty sure there's more people in this room right now.
Just about 1 million people.
Okay, very
So
good.
about the same as Boston.
Very good. Okay, and how about your daughter? What does she do for work?
I'm a psych nurse.
A psych nurse. Okay. Have you found anything wrong with? Oh, yes. That is the Pornhub song, everybody. That's what Red Band thinks a psych nurse does. I love it. So, what exactly does a psych nurse do? It's like someone comes in injured, and you're like, "I'm gonna help you, psych," and then you don't. Stupid, super cheesy. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Michael. I mean, I know that did work. It's a miracle.
I like it.
Miracle on 6th Street that one worked.
Wait, but you guys know who Hans Kim is, and you guys like traveled here, and you're like, hopefully Hans Kim takes a liking to us. What a sad fucking existence, dude. That sucks. That sucks. You know you're better than him. You know that? Yeah. Don't get tricked.
Yeah, better.
Look at his shirt. You're better than that. Come on.
I can
You guys
introduce
dumb
you
as
to Bobby
shit?
Lee.
Are you guys dumb? Come on. Wake up, idiots. You getting tricked by this moron? Come on. Come on.
I love it. I love it. Do either one of you have any special talents or anything like that? Like if this was like a pageant, what would you do?
So it's like, yeah, my husband's dead.
No.
I mean, obviously,
Psych.
right? Definitely. No?
Yeah, do the chicken.
Wait, you do a good chicken buck? How many of you want to see her chicken buck right now? I don't know what this means exactly, but oh shit. Whoa. Wow. Welcome to the dumbest show on planet Earth, everybody.
Wow.
I love it.
All right.
Wow. You guys are good spirits. Hand the microphone back to Hans Kim. How about a hand for the amazing Julie and... What is it?
Jen.
Jenna.
Hey, Jen, do you ever like look into someone's tongue and you go, come on, just fucking swallow it?
How about one more time for Jen and Julie, everybody? There they go. Hans going in for an awkward side hug there on the mom. I'd imagine that's a lot of their friendship. I'd imagine like 80% of them hanging out is just like, hey, how are you? Oh, you. Hans,
what's with the second button today?
Oh, I just felt like more loose and free, trying to be cool.
Yeah, try harder.
I love it. Okay, so who do you think you're going to end up hooking up with out of the two of them?
I mean, I think Jenna is very nice, and Julie is also very nice.
Oh, yeah. So you're still 50-50. You're just playing it right down the middle. Literally, whichever one will do anything. Your game.
Yeah, maybe both.
Whoa. 0% chance of that happening, folks. Hans Kim, you did it again. You got the show started. There he goes, Hans Kim. That guy does that job every goddamn week. It is not easy. You're about to find out how not easy it is right now as I reach into the bucket and pick out an absolute stranger. Someone who we don't know at all. We're going to all meet them together after they do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. You guys ready for this?
Yeah.
Make some noise for your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. Alex Baldam, everybody. Alex Baldaw or Baldam. Here he comes.
Big Al. Yay.
His first time on the show. Make some noise for Alex, everybody.
All right. How we doing, guys?
Hey.
Oh, I just drove over here last month from Charleston, South Carolina. Yeah, I had to drive through the Southeast. You see some weird shit driving through the Southeast, Saw a psychic's office in Alabama. I think that's what it was. It was spelled physic. How the hell are you gonna read my future when you can't fucking read regular, man? Come on. Oh, the last leg of the trip was my birthday. 37 now. It's weird. All my friends, they're settling down, having kids. I got a dog that's more my speed. Man, they always tell me I don't love my dog as much as their kid, which is a weird gamble. But they always say you're not gonna know real love until you look into that kid's eyes that very first time. I bet a lot of people told Casey Anthony that too. I know, guys, I shouldn't joke about postpartum depression. I get it. If you get any one of us in here, got the big guy upstairs one time, remember? We drowned all his kids in the bathtub except for Noah.
All right, Alex. Getting a laugh there, right on just off of cadence alone at the end. It sounded like it deserved a laugh. I'm not sure if it was funny at all, though. Alex, I'm sensing a lot of nervous energies here.
Nervous for sure, bro.
How long you been doing this for?
3 years.
3 years.
You hate to hear that.
Yeah,
Ballsy
I'm
move.
sorry.
Ballsy move.
Sorry.
Three.
Started 34.
Yeah, it's your fault actually. You told me to do it for the first time.
Oh wow, Ari.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Nice job, Ari.
I wasn't gonna bring it up.
I apologize. I was wrong.
Wow.
I'm a man. I know when I'm wrong, and I'm sorry to the
My bad,
fans
my
and the
bad.
public.
This is why Hitler had a good point.
Can't argue right now.
Look what you started,
A lot of
Ari.
annoying Jews.
This is incredible. One more thing that the Jews started, along with the banking system and
Media, all innovation.
Alex, you are not good at this. Where you been doing this at? Where have you been?
I
this
was
whole
in
time?
Charleston, South Carolina. We had like one mic a week.
Right, I hate Charleston.
Yeah, it's
South Carolina.
terrible. That's where I sold that.
Alex, you're gonna make it, dude.
I love it. I got
You know what I mean?
drunk people fucking love it.
I don't know about you guys, but when I look at Alex, I think about him like on a Netflix special, being like, "Dude, I can't wait to watch." I'm just fucking around, dude. Nobody would ever watch that.
Yeah,
shit.
nobody will ever see it. It's
Of
all right.
all time, dude. This shit stinks.
This is going to be a quiet ride back to South Carolina, huh?
No, I moved out here.
Oh, you moved here?
Yeah, fucking mistakes were made.
Oh
man.
You know
my
what you
God.
should do? You should get a handgun. Then people pay attention to you.
You're right. You're fucking right. I'm from South Carolina. I know how that works.
Then you come to a show and you say, "Do you think it was funny when you made fun of me about my dreams?"
Yeah.
Then you shoot motherfuckers, dude.
Yeah.
Once you start
Yeah.
shooting people,
Oh,
There you go. You can practice it.
There you go. Shoot a school. You'll get on the news.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's good. You're okay. It's safe. That was a gift from Alec Baldwin. It's okay.
Nice.
Shut up. Shut up. I made that joke before. I can't help myself. Alex, let's talk about it. How long have you lived in Austin?
about a month and a half.
A month and a half. And what have you learned about this city so far? What do you think about it? What's the difference between here and Charleston?
Oh, it's like a lot bigger, which is nice. It's actually more similar to Columbia, South Carolina.
Those types
They
of
have
observations.
money and class.
Those observations
Yeah.
is why you're such a good comedian.
No, I'm fucking horrible right now. I'm so sorry.
Alex,
smart.
what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Oh, I'm just living the dream, man. I got T-boned by a cop in Charleston.
Whoa!
You got what?
Wait
I
a
got
minute.
T-boned by a police officer.
So you
in
got a
Charleston.
settlement?
Yeah. It was sick.
Wow.
Dude, I've done more to defund the police than any march.
Hey, look at that.
See, I can do it.
Look at that. You know what?
Yeah.
There he is.
All
There's a
right.
3-year comedy
Yeah.
veteran right there. Once a week for 3 years. That's where it gets you.
Yeah, I know a mom in Rhode Island that'll fuck you.
Nice.
For sure. So you got T-boned by a cop where he's like lights and sirens on?
Not until the point of impact.
What?
Not until the point of impact. Like, the lights and sirens cut on as he hit me.
Really?
Yeah, he was blowing through a red doing like 55 down
Oh,
King Street. That's
shit.
like a 25
And they have it on
main
video.
thoroughfare.
They have it on the video.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, incredible. Did you have a dash cam or they had
Oh, God. I'm
they
not
used
rushing.
their dash cam? So you would have been completely fucked if
Yeah.
it wasn't for his own video.
Yeah, well, it's weird. It cuts on like 30 seconds before the lights and sirens are actually.
Right, yeah. That's
So
because
it's like-
normally when cops are just driving around, they're just
They're
repeating
just-
the N-word over and over again. They don't want that They don't want that out on videos.
Yeah, they started the video with grr.
Yeah, exactly. The video starts with a hard R and ends with a hard R.
It starts like grr. Hey, watch out for this guy.
One guy noticed the joke that I made. Alex, let's talk about it. What's your love life like? You seem like you'd be like the Matthew McConaughey of Charleston, South Carolina.
Oh, no, dude. There's a lot of people doing better than me. I actually broke up with my girlfriend when I moved out here.
Fuck her.
Yeah, no, it was
Wow.
good. It was an amicable breakup.
I bet.
Because I got the fuck out of her life, you know?
Right. And so how long were you with her?
About a year and a half.
Did you like her?
Yeah,
You did.
she was great.
What didn't you like about her?
Good question, Tony.
Man, she was bad with money. No, I'm just kidding.
What?
She was better than me.
When
I
you
said
say
she was bad with money.
when you say amicable, she dumped you.
Yeah, right before I left.
Oh, sorry.
No, we knew, like, I was planning to move out here for about a year. We got together and, like, I
Did
kinda
she
told her
encourage
it was
you? Was she like,
Yeah,
you
she
can
was
do
very-
it, Alex?
yeah.
You're funny. You're
I
gonna-"
know, I'm super mad at her now. I don't think we're going to be friends after
Right.
this.
Did you ask her to move out here with you, or
No.
Good question, bro.
How much,
Why
how much-
not?
How much did you make from the cop hitting you? Just say the number.
It was like 6 figures barely.
Whoa.
Barely. So like 170?
No, like just over one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty
All right.
good.
It wasn't bad. There's
You have
like
to
a
pay-
cap on
You
it.
have to pay
from the government.
taxes on that, don't
No,
you?
you don't.
You don't. If it's from the
Yeah.
government, you don't have to pay it.
Yeah,
That's good. Look at that.
Man.
Look at that.
Man, all right. We love that here in Texas.
Now you want to hear
We
one
like
more?
low
I
tax.
lost like 30 grand of it in crypto. So
Oh,
I'm burning government money. It was fun.
You're a loser,
Dude,
bro.
I fucked up. I fucked up.
Incredible.
It's all right.
Man, you got handed free money and you still blew it.
I made like a third of it back so far, so it's climbing back.
You're definitely a hot girlfriend that left you was right.
Yeah, she 100% was. Yeah.
Hey Shane, who do you think's fucking that girlfriend right now?
The cop that T-boned him.
I was boning her.
Yeah. I love it. Alex, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket and on making your
man.
Kill Tony
Good
debut.
stuff,
Here's a
Alex.
little joke book. There goes Alex Baldoff, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut.
Hey Tony,
Yeah.
I want to pick one out.
Please do consider consulting a financial advisor. Think Lauren versus Bellas. Thanks for stopping by. Make sure to follow Bella for coming in. Don't let this guy out. But today, I'll take my chances. Rabbi Rothschild, man from X. This is going to be one. I'm just asking for trouble at this point.
How are you, Tom?
Please read my expanded profile. What's going on, Rabbi? How you doing?
Living the dream. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I show my project? That's fine. I'm modern Orthodox.
Modern Orthodox? No, he's a real Tom. Yeah, he is. I met him in the trenches. He's real. He definitely Tupac to MySpace too. Yes. Well, I don't know if he is, but like he's not. Okay, hold on. Okay, so you're modern Orthodox. Which prayer do you begin the day with?
Moda Ani.
Okay, he's a religion. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. For world peace, I've been streaming for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. I stream because I don't want war anymore. Essentially, I think that we can perhaps improve the world through the use of technology. Things like perhaps agricultural farms to be agricultural drones to produce to increase farm outputs. I think that we can use floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, things like hydroponics and cloud seeding to be able to help end world hunger. I want to help end world thirst through the use of desalination plants, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. I talk about things that aren't normally discussed in society. Things like the importance of data. Data is Earth's number one resource, according to The Economist magazine in 2018. Data overtook data overtook petroleum as Earth's top resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And I think that may make me an influential person someday. And if it does, I'm going to help everybody in here, and I'm going to help you with your projects. Other things we talk about are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like perhaps de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France, that was de-extincted. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific is founded. They've made it their goal by the year 2028, or within the next 3 years, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates, which I think is just a mind-blowing idea. Following that reintroduction, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and then the dodo bird, which I think is just phenomenal. I also talk about things that are perhaps of benefit to people in here, like life extension technology. When you all were born, the average life expectancy was perhaps age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of life extension technology like oxygen therapy, things like human growth hormone, stem cells. I want to help with perhaps the use of cryonics, cryogenics, things like cold shock therapies, ambrosia therapy. But then eventually you may get to 120 years old. And if you do, you may say, Rabbi, okay, what's the next plan? That's where the next type of technology is. And the last one I'll talk about right now, which is known as mind uploading technology. Now, this is all with your consent if you want. We'll be able to scan your brain in a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to everyone here is that there may be the opportunity at digital immortality. And with that, if you want to follow me further, I'm live on Discord 24/7 as well as YouTube on discord.me/rabbi. And thank you so much to Tom for letting me show my project.
Absolutely. You call me Moshe. I'm not sorry for accusing you. I just feel like I got a lot of trolls on my space this week. They're a little bit of bidding, you know what I mean?
100% Moshe.
I'm trying to become an elf bro. 20 years is too small.
Hey, whatever you guys want, whatever you want to see the future as, I just want you to know that if anybody needs me, I'm always here for you. I do my best to be a positive person in the world. I do my best to be an optimistic individual and to give people hope. So thank you again for the opportunity and best wishes with everybody's day.
Thank you. Thank you so much, man. That was awesome. And my floor is 174 for what it's worth. That's freaking dope, Rabbi. Thanks for stopping by. We got 2 more calls, man. You guys throw me a follow. You guys can see. Let me go live.
Buddha Adi, baby. Damn. That was amazing. That was great. G-Spot. Shout out to G-Spot. Dog, that was amazing. Modani, baby. What is it? It's the best. I give thanks, pimp. Damn. This motherfucker was like, damn. I got it. I got it. How close were you saying this? How close were you to saying Shema? Not really. I just was making sure that I got the right one. That's difficult. Anybody watching this, it's fucking difficult taking religious questions on the fly. Doing some karaoke. Somebody's got karaoke. Wow, I'm gonna be riding this high for 30 fucking minutes. That was fucking amazing. Dude, what is this bullshit? Why does it fucking open that? Oh man. That was fucking phenomenal, big dog. Dude, that was so sick. I gotta take a dizzy. A big dizzy.
All right, Big Al.
I want to pick one out next.
You want to pick one out?
Yeah.
No, you don't get the whole bucket. Give me that pack when you're done with it.
Say it.
Yeah, say it.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, John Horner. John Horner. Come on down.
All right, here he comes, everybody. Oh, wow, look at this. We've seen this guy before. He's back. It's definitely John Horner.
Oh my God! Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to party? I'm ready to party. I'm rock hard. All right, guys. You guys like country music? You guys like good old-fashioned country music? Everybody clap your hands. Come on. Let's do a country song. All right, clap your hands, guys. Cowgirls, give me a yeehaw. Cowboys, give me a yeehaw. All right, guys. This song here is called Death to the Infidel. Hala, Shem, hala. Hala, Allah. Allah, bala, Allah. Hala, bala, bala, bala. Sheba. Oh, I can't even fucking read. I'm fucking functionally illiterate. I'm so good at this. All right, I'm going to do more jokes because I haven't heard the thing yet. All right, guys. I'm not opposed to a transgender president because I will never go to the bathroom in the White House. All right, some chuckles. Some chuckles. All right, guys. My stage name is John Horner. My legal name is John Horner, registered sex offender. All right. That wasn't bad.
John Horner. We've seen him before, folks. This is his second time on the show. His second rock solid set. A man literally built for comedy.
Yeah. I knew that was coming.
Looks hilarious. Walks hilarious.
You know what I was expecting?
Huh.
That was a minute minus the time it took you to get up on stage.
No, we start the clock once you get up here. For those of you that are just listening to the podcast, John has a condition. Remind us what your thing is again.
Big energy. What? Cerebral palsy.
Oh, cerebral palsy.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
You have cerebral palsy?
Jew palsy?
You have cerebral palsy?
Yeah.
You have the lightest case I've ever seen.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it is.
Appreciate it, yeah.
You seem almost like a normal human.
Yeah.
I'm like a cerebral palsy 12, you know what I'm saying?
Unlike you, your jokes have legs.
Hey!
That's true. Fully operational.
They do drag a bit, you're right. Drag anybody, okay.
Dude, you should grow a mustache.
I have. They say I look like a child molester, you know?
Oh, wow. I can't even imagine how much more of a child molester you have to look like.
I mean, you're funny, man. You're funny. You put the special in special needs. I mean, this is really good set.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I fulfill your mom's special needs.
Oh!
She's a fucking whore.
Damn.
Yeah. Woo!
John Horner.
I don't like myself very much.
I get it.
God damn.
John, when did you lose your virginity?
Well, so like the first time it was at a hotel room. Did you have Motel 6s where you're from?
Oh yeah,
yeah, America.
Motel motherfucking 6.
Who was the chick?
I mean, I don't know what.
Okay.
It wasn't so much the name, Ari, as it was the price, you know.
And then you got cerebral palsy from that lady.
Yeah, it was a face-sitting thing.
That's how you get it.
It's not funny.
He acts like his mom wasn't there. Hey, do your mom jokes, okay, man.
Oh man, my joke was pretty funny, man.
Yeah, it was.
Don't ruin it.
John Horner, remind us of what we know about you and what we don't know. How do you make a living?
I work at a phone store.
A phone store?
Yeah.
At a what?
A phone store. I sell cell phones.
Oh,
that's right.
Yes. For T-Mobile.
Oh shit! All right, their stock just went down.
Yeah, what the hell? You're not even mobile.
Yeah.
Oh.
No,
Mark
said no. That was the joke. No, I said T-Mobile.
Oh,
like I'm not.
shit.
And then
All
nobody
right,
got
all
it.
right, John,
Okay.
relax.
None of us remembered it.
John, what did we not find out about you the last time you were on this show that you think would be interesting for strangers to know about you in your life, John?
I've been skydiving.
Get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
I've been skydiving. It was like
that
it was
what
with
happened?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the shoe didn't pull.
That's
I'm an American hero, guys. It was Special Forces over Kandahar. It was brave. No, I went skydiving. I went skydiving. I lived in a foreign country for about 4 or 5 years when I was a kid.
Which one?
Hungary.
Oh.
Hungary. Yeah. Oh, are you Hungarian?
No, I have a question.
Oh.
I noticed you have an abnormal amount of head sweat. My question is, have you ever thought of killing yourself?
Not until this very moment. Hey.
Jesus, Ari.
Yeah.
You're good, John.
Can we do it together?
Oh, I'm down.
Let's live stream that motherfucker. Get some hits.
I disagree with these two. I don't know why they're being mean to you about your fucking physical condition and then killing yourself. I think you're doing pretty good. I thought your set was good. I think you're funny.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you. I love you, man.
A moment of clarity from the great Shane Gillis. That was incredible. Wow.
I mean, I don't know why they're doing that.
I don't think you should kill yourself.
You think I'm a pandering fool, or I'll die right now. I'll leave the show right now. I don't care.
No, nobody's.
I don't think you should kill yourself either, guys. You know?
Hey, thanks.
See, that has a happy ending. Kill yourself.
All right, John.
Don't kill yourself.
John. What's your love life like? Do you get like hookers offline or something?
No, not. So I said that the last time, and I felt kind of bad about it because it's not really true. Like I have at certain points, but not in like a long time. Like not since I
That's a long ass answer to get to a big fat yes. Jesus Christ, John.
No.
Oh my God.
You were still looking at me, so I didn't stop talking.
All right, is that what I have to do? I have to look away for you to?
Yeah.
How old are you?
31.
Damn. God.
Oh, that sucks.
Aw. This guy likes my ass, I can tell.
John, over here, John. Don't get distracted by the musicians. I know. The cerebral palsy turns into Down syndrome real quick on this one.
Hey, have you ever had love on the spectrum?
No, I'm too afraid to watch that show because I think it hits too close to home. You know,
Right.
that Atypical. That's another one I can't watch.
Why?
Because like the guy, it's like an awkward like spectrum guy trying to get chicks. It's like, why do I want to see that?
Right.
You know?
You don't like things that remind you of you.
Yeah, no,
Right.
not at all.
Yeah.
I don't like disabled comedians very much.
Exactly.
And I am one, you know.
Right. And
Are you seem fine? What the fuck happened?
It's true.
Yeah, no, it's testosterone. It's power pose. This is a power pose, you know.
I can't see you.
assuming a
Wait,
prominent stance.
you got a limp or something? Is that what the problem is?
His legs are fucked up.
Show Shane your hand.
I don't know what to tell you. You got a little hitch in your
Walk
giddy up?
to the X,
He's like halfway through the Thriller video.
walking back.
Oh,
Look at
shit.
you.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Thriller.
man, you got really,
Thriller.
you're doing the stanky leg. You're doing the stanky leg.
You got it.
No,
You
it's,
got it.
it's
Doing
not
the
even
stanky leg.
noticeable until I go up and down the steps.
You're doing great.
I didn't know you were doing the stanky leg.
I didn't know you guys were
apologize.
like physical therapists.
You're the Captain America version of Michael Lehrer.
I'm the less evolved Pokemon of Michael Lear.
I love it. John Horner, you did it again.
You know what? I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yeah.
Whoa, you just got booked on a show. John, did you even hear that? You already have one of these? You're booked on Thursday on the Secret Show. Congratulations.
Oh!
Big gig out of this. I think
You're
people
booked,
heard
you're
right
booked.
there.
I don't think you heard
You're
it.
booked. All right,
right.
somebody help the man, will you? Help the guy down.
He's all right.
There we go. He's faking it.
Look at those chicks helping you, dude. Nice.
Yeah, look at that. He already got more action than Hans Kim will tonight. Oh, wow. I just pulled another name out of the bucket. This young lady is already a Kill Tony legend. You've seen her many times on the show. Very exciting that we get to see a new minute from the great Molly Vivant, everybody. Molly Vivant. The very, very funny Molly Vivant. Here she comes, everybody. Yeah.
Some of you guys might know I'm a porn star. Well, I fucking hate when my friends ask me to come to like a work hang, you know, with all their colleagues. They have a million questions about my life and my job. So I come up with a little something. It goes like this. You do spreadsheets. I do spread cheeks. You get workman's comp and I get workman's cum. You get PTO and I have PTSD. You have HR and we have HR too. It's herpes. We take conference calls and I choke on big old balls. You get 401ks and I will fornicate for 1K.
Molly vibing, sticking it out one joke the whole time, stretching it out like she does her bras. Molly, welcome back to the show.
Hi, Tony.
How are you?
I'm great.
How do you
Good to be
feel?
back.
Good.
Good. It's been a while. A lot has happened.
What's
I think
happened?
My,
What's happened?
my tits have gotten bigger, probably.
Whoa.
I think they weigh more.
What happened? How'd that get bigger? Gamma rays?
Yeah. No,
Modani, baby.
I like disabled guys, and I fuck guys like the last guy.
Oh, wow.
And I think it gives me like retard strength in my tits.
Whoa. Wow.
Modani. You nailed it, kid. You fucking nailed it. MOT, baby. That was fucking amazing. All right, well then, tell me, what is the song? What is the prayer that you say first in the day? Hold on. That's correct. You can call me Moshe. That was fucking incredible. Modani. Yeah, that's right. That's fucking right. Oh, man. Champion. What is the prayer that you say upon the night immediately upon the word? Hold on. Yeah, sorry. It was amazing, folks. Yeah, that's true. Without missing the beat, kids. Without fucking missing the beat. Without missing the beat. Modani. Yeah, that's That's right.
Fucking right.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates: Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets for sale now for my stand-up comedy featuring some of the favorite characters from the show, especially me. All tickets are at TonyHitchcock.com right now.
That's where we are.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. That's great!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yippee! We're Brian Red Band. Hey, everybody! The best damn band in the land, everybody. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa on the horns, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The mutilating Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is indeed Deep Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. The energy in here feels great. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Born in Texas in 2015, Tecovas makes it easy for anyone to find their perfect boot. Every one of Tecovas boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. Whether it's a long day or a big night, your Tecovas are built to last and impress. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony, tecovas.com/Kiltony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Knit nicotine pouches and ZipRecruiter. Every single week, I have 1, 2, 3 best possible guests. I look at it like a chemistry set. I know all these people. I know who goes well together and how to mix it. Tonight's two-guest panel is one of the greatest comedians of all time, and also a guy who's returning back into the comedy business after a very long hiatus. So what a perfect panel. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of the greats. Make some fucking noise for Jim Norton and Tony Caruso. Oh yeah, Jim Norton. Tony Caruso's first time on Kill Tony. Wow. Tony Caruso, Jim Norton, welcome. Jim Norton is back the only comedian to be on both Madison Square Garden episodes, absolutely crushing. One of our favorite guests of all time.
Thank you.
He's been on the show in LA, multiple times in Austin, in Las Vegas. Jim Norton, one of the best comedians in the world. Jim Norton Can't Save You is available everywhere. It's a brand new show. And joining the panel for the very first time ever in the show's entire history, Tony Caruso, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Tony, wow, they really love you. I don't know how it's.
I don't know what that was. I never shot a gun in my life.
It seems like
you come out on a woman's face, but I never shot a gun.
You have a giant approval from the audience, and many of them don't know anything about you. You are making a return into stand-up comedy. You took a 20-year hiatus when your wife passed away.
20-year hiatus. My wife died, R.I.P. I found out through text she had cancer, HPV, or some shit. Whatever. The bitch is dead. So I'm trying to get my life back on track. Good to see you, Red Man. What do you brush your teeth with nacho cheese? All right, I'm just warming up here, But no, I'm a big fan of the show, and Kill Tony is the show to launch careers. It launched a lot of people. Hans Kim, who by the way is who's about to star in the all-Asian reboot of The Sandlot. Hans Kim he's going to play Squints. It's going to be called the Sandrod. If you're an Asian guy, all right, I'm warming up here. But Tony, if you're here, who's haunting the abandoned carnival down the street, huh? I'm warming up here. We're having a good time. But I'm a big fan of Kill Tony. I've been watching the show on YouTube. I've been watching it on Facebook. I got Twitter. I got X. I got something. I got something on my cock right now.
Wow!
Hit me one time.
Oh, Tony.
Not too hard. I got a pacemaker.
Tony Caruso.
I forgot what it was called, but
he's been making his return into stand-up.
Trying to get back into it. Trying to get back on the wagon.
He's been opening up for the great Hall of Fame Kill Tony member Adam Ray all over the road.
Doing some shows for him.
So you can get tickets to see Tony Caruso at adamraycomedy.com. It is incredible. You've been doing some work with Dr. Phil, I hear. You're friends with Dr. Phil.
DP, yeah. DP. Yeah, we call him DP. But DP's got several meanings. So double penne, double penetration. I'm just warming up here.
Just warming up.
But Tony, it's good to see you. You look good.
Thank you so much.
Look, I am basking in the afterglow of that fucking question. Why? Because they could ask me anything. And perhaps I know it, perhaps it's just so ingrained in my memory that it's difficult for me to process, but I got that one like a motherfucker. Pow! Right off the fucking bat in the left field, just sailing on the wavelength. Who the fuck knows? But I just like pow. All right, you ready for me to tell you about world peace? Oppenheimer was
like
there.
a vampire that only fights people with arms.
Okay.
Come on. Hit me, boy. Little late.
I invite you to the show, and this is how you treat me.
I'm just trying to warm up.
Okay.
You're doing the show, right?
Warming up.
Hey, look at that fat fuck. He's
Okay,
gay, right?
okay. Well, I mean, she's...
I watch your show.
Okay, I love it.
Big fan.
Okay, all right. Good Lord Almighty. So Tony, okay. So
Dude,
Tony, you know how the show
that
works.
shit.
Over 200 people signed up for the opportunity to be here. I told them that means they have to wrap it up. Then I was
Phenomenal.
having Angry West Hollywood Bear.
What would my rabbits need?
Interrupts
Kind of
them,
record
and
say.
I asked
That's not cool.
more about them, and everything is improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian performing tonight while we go wrangle your first bucket pool is a guy who's been on the show only one other in Las Vegas, Nevada, at Skankfest. He was my favorite comedian on the episode, and I told him that we had a spot on this show. This is that show. This is that moment, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian of Peter Angelo. Everybody, here we go. It's Peter Angelo.
What's going on, guys? What's going on? Who here likes rough sex? Who here likes rough sex with men? Yeah, just me? All right, cool. Yeah, I fuck a lot of dudes. It's weird. I get it. I look like this. But like I enjoy rough sex, but the problem is I date guys who are like way smaller than me. And people think I do that to throw them around like it's Cirque du Soleil. That's not the case. I want them to be the dominant one. Let them be in charge. But like for rough sex to be hot, there's gotta be that element of danger. I don't feel like I'm in danger. The average weight of the guys I sleep with is 150 pounds. I weigh 320. They can't even get them a weapon. And I'm not sucking dick at gunpoint. Again. It's a great family reunion. You think the natural solution is I be the dominant one, I be in charge. But like, I'm afraid I'm so much bigger, I'm gonna kill them, and now I'm like Gay Lenny from Of Mice and Men. Like, I didn't mean to kill the twink boy George.
Peter Angelo, second ever time on the show. A gay man ever in the show's history. Jim, you ever see anything like this?
I have. I've seen you before.
Yeah.
And I enjoy you very much.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying. Yeah, everyone seems to be disappointed by it. I don't get it. Like, it's fine. Yeah, but like, I was for a long time. And then, I got bored. I was like, all right, let them do the work.
But that material is like people gonna think you're gay.
Yeah. It has been a drawback. Like, not many ladies coming around now.
When you were a straight guy, did you have sleeves on? Like, is it you go, all right, I like butt stuff. Yeah, you gotta rip. Right, that's all I got.
Absolutely. How long have you lived in New York?
About 3 years.
And what do you do for that?
I was a truck driver. Now it's comedy. Yeah, I was.
Oh, wow.
I'm an
So
actor.
many straight jobs. Even your jobs are straight. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
We're fucking
It's incredible.
It is throws the axes at vaginas.
Yeah, better one. God damn it.
Get away from me.
Absolutely incredible. Larry the Cable Gay.
Yeah. Yep.
Get him done.
Yep.
Have you always been gay? How old were you when you knew you were gay?
I was a teenager, I would say. Teenager, just.
Is there a moment? Is there something that happens? Are you like looking at a porno mag and you're like, me just like dick or something like that?
I think so. Honestly, the internet was coming around. I just started typing in gay and just wanted to check it out.
Yep.
I was like, maybe this is for me.
What was the first thing you saw that you were like, oh, how do I get to do that?
It's a butthole.
Yeah.
So it's what he saw and he wanted to do that.
Yeah. So I'm a feminine man, and I was like, all right, yes.
Welcome.
Moved on from there.
How do you
How are you?
How do I get to buttholes in my life?
Excellent.
When
We're
did
just
my
watching
dad was like,
Tony.
become a
Feel free to
truck
enjoy.
stop. There you go.
When did your parents find out you were gay? How did they know? When do you think they caught on?
I'm not sure because I would say not like told them they weren't positive. My brother knew right away because he kept taking my computer before I erased the search history.
Oh, shit.
And your brother's like, let me send this email to Google real quick.
I'm not familiar with that person.
What
Feel
the
free to
fuck is that
send it to
black
me.
guy fucking that other black guy for?
And your brother let you know that he knows.
Yeah, he didn't.
Did he keep it a secret?
Yeah, he did. He didn't care at all. He didn't bother.
I like how vague you were with your searches too.
Well, just watching Kill Tony. This is a new release, so I'm excited for it.
Figure it out.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, what should we have for
The internet just started. I don't know.
Do you remember the first time you blew a guy?
Yeah.
Where was it?
Yeah, tell us about it. Paint the picture for us.
Stone Cold like.
Oh. What a way to kick off the show. I was at my house. I invited someone over. I thought he was. I had an inkling he was also gay, and I was.
Hold on.
like,
What was the inkling?
By the way,
I don't know anyone who doesn't look like me. I don't like.
Right.
Most people I think are gay.
He's over your house.
Hoping. It was like, oh, do you want to watch porn? Yeah. Put on porn, and then. Yeah, are you saying what? Like a bunch of guys haven't watched porn with their friends and just tried to touch it once. Like,
no, that's just a gay guy thing.
Yeah. That is indeed.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you.
Fuck that. I'm not a gay guy.
I won't even look at a cock.
It's all good. Hey, agree to disagree. Agree to disagree.
And then just like, oh, what is it?
Did you make a serious move on him, or did you try joking your way into it?
Joking. I think it was.
Yeah, that's hard.
No, it was like hands are hand. How you can't tell the difference between a guy's hand and a girl's hand? Like that kind of thing.
You held his hand?
No. Stroking his cock.
It's less gay than holding his hand.
Yeah.
I'm not that gay. That's fag shit.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm starting to
Oh
lose
my
my
god,
erection.
both of those are t-shirts. I'm not that gay if that's fag shit. A great t-shirt. Now, when you touch it, are you still friends with the guy who you jerked? Is he gay too? Who knows?
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of sweet.
Yeah, we're still friends. We reminisce about it.
Do you really?
Yeah.
What's he do for work?
That's a good question.
Coding.
Coding?
Yeah, like data shit.
Coding you with his cum? How's New York City treating you? Where did you live before? Vegas?
No, Connecticut.
Oh, Connecticut.
Yeah.
In there to have fun.
A lot of metal concerts. Go to raves sometimes. I'm training to be a pro wrestler.
Really? Over here.
Yeah.
What's your
It hasn't
wrestling?
kicked in yet.
What's your wrestling?
Yeah, the cock.
Yeah, and I'm a gay trucker who hates straight people.
Okay, so
pretty much is me.
Do we get to find out what you're transporting? You said you drive trucks, right? So what are you taking across state line? What are you taking from? Like, what? You drove a truck to.
Are we talking about my character or what I actually did as a trucker?
Can I finish my fucking sentence?
No.
For a second? Are you? So what? You're a real truck driver, right?
I was, yeah.
So you were, yeah. So what were you driving in the truck? If you were taking a truck from like Austin to Dallas, what were you in the truck?
Steel pipe.
Yeah.
Wow.
Was that the name of the guy you was sucking off? I'm warming up.
Did you mean to hold that, or did you say put some pipe in the rear and they went okay? They just
They knew I could handle it.
You could take a big load. Peter, what's something that we would be surprised to know about you? There's the fart noise for the episode. Out early tonight, 7 minutes in. Red Band is red banning. Before we let you go, something that would surprise us about you.
I recently just did comedy in China.
Okay, we're talking about the female wrestler. Okay. Found the most manly woman you could.
Yeah.
Have you ever been with a woman?
Long time ago.
Yeah. Tell us about that. What was it like?
It was a
What
threesome.
happens when a gay guy touches a vagina?
I mean, if you're a bitch, you're like, but I'm like, whatever, let's try it. But yeah, I met this like punk rock couple, bisexual guy. This is great. Is my dad here? No, all right. But
He was. He left.
Yeah, it's fine.
Like I had no goddamn idea. Jesus Christ, Peter, and your brother kept his secret from me.
No, he's on Grindr too. He doesn't want to bump into him.
I met a guy at this party. He was bi. He invited me to hook up with him and his girl. So they started blowing me. I tried fucking her a little bit, and then he fucked her, and I just fucked him while he fucked her.
When you say,
I'm gonna need you to write that down. I'm a lot of work. What the fuck was that?
So when you say you tried to fuck her, I mean, it is, right? It's what happens, and you're just like,
for me, I was like, all right, that's enough.
All right.
I was like, so.
Did it feel good though? Did it turn you on, or were you like, nah, there's no shit in here?
Right, yeah. That's the part I don't get. Yeah, it's exactly right. I don't get it. Because if it's warm and it's moist and it works, and there's like, the dude's still there, right?
Yeah,
So it's kind of like,
I
whoa.
was just, I wanted to fuck the other person. I just wanted to give, that's what I was there for, and I decided, I was like, hey, this is fine. I'm going onto the asshole now.
So the guy in the middle, you're fucking him while he fucks his wife?
Yeah.
Was he just fucking going, thank you, you're welcome, thank you, you're welcome, thank you, you're welcome?
Yeah, it was the weirdest seesaw ever.
What's his name, Lucky Devil?
Taketh and giveth. Well, Peter, you got tonight's episode started with a bang. Congratulations.
Thank you
so
for having me.
Are you in town Thursday?
Yeah, I'm here all month.
Well, there you go. You're doing the secret show.
Oh, awesome. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night. Enjoy the rest.
Peter Angelo, his second time ever on the show. He was pulled out of the bucket in Las Vegas, Nevada, and now our first bucket pull of the night. Wow, you know what that sound means. Heidi is here, everyone. The lovely Heidi. Absolutely incredible. There she is. One more time for Heidi, everyone.
Really? Oh, I've never been more proud to be a Jew in my entire life.
All right. To the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. We're going to meet them all together. This is where we've met all of our regulars, all of our golden ticket winners. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Quinn Pastura, ladies and gentlemen. Quinn Pastura.
That's way too tall for me. I know what a lot of you guys were thinking. You know, you heard about at the end of my name. You're like, he's Italian. And you're right, unfortunately. I know a lot of people know stereotypes about Italians. Something like that. You always do something like that. And I was talking to a fellow the other day. He started doing Italian stereotypes, started telling me. I was like, oh, what else do you know about Italians? Teach me about Italians. Wise man. Well, you know, the first thing I know about Italians is they get really upset about things. And I started yelling at him. I got fucking pissed. I was like, hey, dude, we don't get upset about things. We get very passionate about things, okay? So cool your jets, dude. What else do you know about Italians? What the fuck else do you know about Italians? And he goes, oh, the other thing I know about Italians is that they're all really good cooks. And I felt like a jackass for inviting this guy to my dinner party. I swear to God. I was cooking for a racist. This was terrible. And this is the real kicker. You got to bend over about a foot and run 5'6". And he goes, the other thing I know about you little Italian bastards is you're all criminals. And I swear to God, I would have cooked this guy's ass if I wasn't a felon.
Okay, Quinn Pastura, ladies and gentlemen. He's Italian. He's Italian. Hi, Quinn. How are you?
I'm doing excellent.
How old are you?
26.
26. Where are you from?
Kentucky.
Okay. And are you visiting here? You still live in Kentucky?
I live here. I'm here for 6 months.
How long have you lived here? 6 months. So what do you do for work?
I work at a bar over on the 6th.
Okay. What do you do at the bar?
I am a lowly doorman. Check IDs.
Okay. Very interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
A year?
Champion.
Here for 6 months.
Yes.
Do you think that's your best mistake?
I thought so.
Okay.
Well, it's hard. Honestly, the business is overrun with Kentucky Italians.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm Italian. I know for a fact Tony Caruso is Italian. We got two Tony. This is an episode of Kill Tonys. I found it all kind of, let's just say that if it was an Italian dish, it would be a marinara with no garlic, no onion, no seasoning. Really just mashed tomatoes, if you will.
I mean, I'm German too, so that kind of fits. I guess my German side is coming on.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have rather watched this set from Chef Boyardee. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Who was that guy, by the way? You know that guy who screamed out there in your shade? He was like, oh, yeah. Who was that guy?
I couldn't even hear. Was there a real Italian in here somewhere?
There was somebody that immediately heckled you. There was a man in the audience that recognized.
It is hard to believe.
We always have to be the center of attention.
Audience. So it's a little slow. A little slow. You're a little tentative.
Next time you might want to come out just a little bit more, get to a punchline a little fast. That's all. Okay. The end, just be clear, but I understand.
Let's figure out more about you, Quinn. Stuff you could talk about, because you're just talking about the most broad of all broad things, which is being Italian, which is hard for even an Italian to talk. Because it's broad, right? It's it's crime, right?
Try not to get too douche.
Right.
I've been doing Slaughterhouse 5 jokes for the last week.
What's that mean? What does that mean?
It's a book that most of us read in junior year of high school. But that's why I kind of had to stop doing it, because a lot of people I figured out didn't do it. I didn't do it either. I just read it last week.
What's the plot of this the Slaughterhouse?
So it's a crazy.
Yeah, I was just joking.
So Quinn, tell us something about your real life. Like, what are you into? What are some hobbies, some passions of yours?
I mean, just like every other nerd, I like history. I'm very big into it. I was one of the first guys at my university to major in campus history. Surprise, surprise, pothead. It's pretty sick. I did my whole research project on the Emerald Triangle and like the boom and bust cycle in it. I got to do some really cool interviews and explore up there. And then there's some like wacko taco bullshit that, like, you guys know about like the Carthaginians and stuff.
The what?
The Carthaginians. Oh, this is like a deep dive. We can do a deep dive. You guys want to hear some shit?
No, we're all right. But
yeah, we did.
But you smoke weed, yeah? Yeah. How much weed do you smoke a day? Like, what do? Do you work while you're high, or?
Usually not.
Yeah, it's just kind of a nighttime thing, or what?
Yeah, typically.
Have you had a really bad trip on pot? Like, any fun stories there?
Oh yeah. There's one show around here. It's called. Can I tag another show?
Well, I don't know. Come on.
No. So
Quinn, say something funny before you start promoting things.
I get too fucking high.
Shout outs to all my projects.
Well, no, I was just saying I got too high there all the time because you make it too high, and every time I do it, just like now I'm like, should I move the hospital? Am I freaking out? That's my favorite thing about pot. I smoke it. You know, I used to smoke it all the time. I could tell myself I'm not an addict. I was an addict. It was unfortunate.
Talk to me about the Carthaginians. I want to know what the Carthaginians
are,
and if we have disagreeable theories on them.
Okay, so
I think they were all fat homosexual truckers.
That actually, no, that checks out. They did travel the world. They did do trade. They came to North America. I think so.
What's the trashiest thing you ever saw in all your years in Kentucky?
Trashiest thing I've ever seen in all my years in Kentucky.
You were in Kentucky. You know what it is. What was it? Anything?
Yes. I don't know. There's a lot. I live next to a Greyhound station, so there's like a constant amount of cars going down and out of there. That was pretty tough. I saw my dad's car go in there once.
You saw your dad's car go in where?
The Greyhound station.
There's buses or dogs?
Well, there was.
A guy just broke a beer bottle over his own head. This interview is so rough. This guy just fucking. This is rough, Quinn. Did someone in Kentucky tell you that you're funny and that you should move to Austin?
That's the scariest part.
Oh God, what's the answer? Yes?
I don't think so.
No one did. No. This was your own
idea.
Oh
no, people did tell me that's funny, but again, it's Kentucky, so you don't have an education.
Right.
You recognize that song?
I do.
Yes.
Your parents white trash? They Kentucky trash?
No, they're pretty cool.
Yeah. What do they do for work?
My dad, he does accounting for a pressure washing firm, so that actually is pretty trash. Yeah, pretty trash.
Pressure washing. He's got his hands full.
And then my mom, oh God, she does IT for a waste management company.
Yeah.
So that's
pressure washing and waste management. Wow.
This was a waste.
And then you
Welcome.
are door guy on 6th.
Hope you're doing well.
Did you enjoy going there though? You were there.
What up, buddy?
What's up, dude? You gotta stop.
Just watching Kill Tony.
Here we go.
Feel free to
This is
enjoy.
what people do when their interviews suck. You walked by me.
No. I wasn't there. I wasn't.
I have no. What?
I don't know. Maybe you remember
Okay, cool.
spots that you go. I don't.
Did you? Maybe I do. I don't know. What's the name of the place?
The Liberty.
I wasn't in the Liberty. You're saying I walked by the Liberty?
No, I was doing.
No, I'm watching Kill Tony, dog.
This is like a weird Craigslist misconnection.
Yeah.
You were walking by the Liberty. I was jerking off onto a
It's like the craziest tradition. When people really bomb as hard as they can, they go, I saw you once
All
on
right,
the
well,
sidewalk.
enjoy.
You remember?
You're enjoying your breakfast.
No. Fucking no. How would that stand out? Did somebody tell you I was inside of the bar that you work at?
Yeah, it was you and Ari, they said. They literally, like, named you. They're like, hey, they were here last night.
Ari Shafir.
Yeah.
There's a 0% chance of that. The Liberty.
Okay.
Doug, I'm not. I'm watching Kill Tony. Please be quiet while we're watching this, okay? This is a new one, and I want to watch it. It just started.
One of the dumbest things someone can do is just reference. You remember?
Not right now.
You weren't even there.
I know. What kind of bar is the Liberty?
It's
That's
like a
amazing.
little bar. Yeah, it's pretty sick. It's a good time.
What's okay?
Doug, quit it, or I'm gonna boot you, okay? I'm just watching Kill Tony.
There's
No,
nothing.
I have to go across the river to Cincinnati for them to do something. There's hardly anything there.
It's the largest live podcast in the world.
What?
His name is
Hello,
Tony
everyone.
Hinchcliffe.
This podcast is sponsored by Via. Guys, hosting the #1 live podcast is tough, and that means I got to take my self-care seriously. Let's be real. 2025 has been all about change, whether
No,
it's
it's
work,
not
personal
MMA.
stuff, or just the daily grind. It can be hard to keep up.
It's
Here's the
stand-up
deal.
comedy,
When things
if you
get
know what
hectic,
stand-up
you don't have
comedy
to
is.
go through it alone. Embrace the power of nature and elevate your every day with Via. Trusted by over 500,000 happy customers, Via is the Swiss Army knife of wellness, dedicated to harnessing the natural benefits of hemp to create high-quality wellness products. Whether you're looking to improve your sleep, focus, recovery, add a little pep to your step, or just get high, Via has something for you. With products ranging from 0 to 100 milligrams of THC, Via gives you the power to blaze your own trail. Via is well-renowned for their award-winning THC and THC-free gummies and vapes, THCA flower, soothing topicals, and calming drops, all crafted with the highest quality hemp sourced from trusted, independently owned American farms. And the best part, Via legally ships to nearly all states of the U.S. in discreet packaging directly to your door with a worry-free guarantee. No medical card required. So if you're 21 or over, check out our link to Via's website link in our description and use code Tony for 15% off. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift card of your choice. Red man.
Tony, I love Via. Their THCA flower makes me feel amazing after a long, stressful day. I personally use their gummies to help me with sleep. I love that they're made in the USA and that their products range from 0 to 100 milligrams of THC.
So if you're 21 or over, check out the link to Via in our description. Use code Tony to receive 50% off. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. Hello, indeed. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like forgetting to mute yourself on a Zoom meeting. Do you really want your coworkers to hear you trash talking them? Because all your traffic flows through their servers. Internet service providers, including mobile network providers, know every single website you visit. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure, encrypted servers, so your ISP can't see your browsing history. Red Band?
Tony, ExpressVPN is the best. It hides your IP addresses, making it extremely difficult for third parties to track your online activity. It's also easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. Not to mention, it works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay private on the go.
I personally use ExpressVPN when we travel, so I can stay private and know that all my data is safe and sound. It's personally important to me to not have my data hacked by some Hugh Jackman in the movie Swordfish type of guy. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony, and you can get an extra 4 months free. expressvpn.com/killtony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is very, very exciting. I pulled a name out of the bucket of a young man who works here all the time. This is very special. I have no idea if he's even ever signed up before. This is truly one of the top young rising comedians in the world. I think maybe he's been on this show in LA. It's been a long time. Either way you slice it. Ladies and gentlemen, let it be known, this is a new minute from Hassan Ahmad, everybody. Make some noise for Hassan, everybody.
So Israel and Palestine just signed their ceasefire, so a mazel tov to them.
The whole thing started when Hamas paraglided into a rave, which, take the context of everything that happened outside of it away, that does sound like a great day with the boys. You know what I mean? Just smoking weed in the cave, just Abdul, get the paragliders. Just fucking, holy shit, Abdul, it's working! It's working! Just two flags on your paraglider, one Palestinian, the other Saturdays are for the boys, you know, just fucking committing a terrorist attack to a rave, to techno, just digga digga da, digga 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 da. That was Sandstorm by Darude. In case you missed it, I don't know, guys. I've been Hassan Ahmad.
Hassan Ahmad. Oh, coming up here, cleaning up after a fucking bore of Kentucky. Holy shit.
You know what's funny? He was talking about the Liberty, and I was going to tell you that was the bar that we were at with Ari Shafir the night of the picture.
Wait. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. You're being funny. That was not it.
That was one of them.
That was the White Horse.
No, the picture was that one.
No, Liberty's west. We went east.
Okay. I thought
Liberty's east? Oh, okay. Maybe we were. We were on a bar crawl. That's what Ari wanted to do. Which fucking one was the Liberty?
I have no idea, but I know that's one of
the Liberty real quick. There's no way. Isn't the Liberty fucking west? It's east. I was there. Fuck. The poor guy. I'm like, fuck you. You're not funny. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's just blatantly east.
Same street, but that way.
It is literally just 5 minutes just due east on 6th Street. My location is still there. I'm still at the Liberty. There's a blue dot. Holy shit, the poor guy. The poor guy. Well, now he's going to be a hero. Quinn, just hear the internet. Quinn, your comedy sucked, but dude, you got Tony good at that.
Geographically accurate about the whereabouts of Tony Hinchcliffe.
Ari Shafir absolutely insisted that to celebrate his special release on Netflix, he wanted to go east and do a shot and a drink at every single. Did I talk about this last week?
Yes, we literally.
Yeah, and fucking God, yeah, that was one of those nights. Yeah, Hassan, you were along with us. We had a blast.
Yeah, he was right.
Yeah,
he was right.
It ended up working out.
You're so funny, man. That fucking making that stuff funny. That is fucking great. Really, it's so odd. I love the angle you took to hear you say that.
Hamazel Tov is going to be my new catchphrase. We go halvesies on it, man.
You can have it. It's yours. You're a legend.
Okay, great. All right. You guys heard it. It was really funny. You're very sharp, very quick. I like the pace.
Hassan always killing it, always part of the actual scene here. I mean, the equivalent to a high-level comedy store paid regular. You're one of the first people from LA to move here. Yep, you're me and podcast co-host Eric Poston. Love. You've actually been the one-man panel on an episode in 2022.
I've been on the panel 3 times, but I had this Israel-Palestine joke, and I was like, it's the perfect time to drop it. I'll sign up for Kill Tony.
I love it. I love it when my buddies sign up for the show and are lucky enough to get pulled out of the bucket. It happened with Matt Edgar a few weeks ago. You. What else is going on in life, Hassan? What have you been learning? You're kind of like, how long have you been doing this?
12 years.
12 years, and that's a comedy store level.
Yeah,
you are a former comedy store door guy.
Oh yeah, I started working with the shows in the belly room.
Yep.
The one thing I noticed is that the people who do poorly on this show always ask the audience how they're doing. So I was like, when I get up here, just start the joke. You only have a minute. Why waste the time?
You are absolutely correct.
How does your hair go like that?
Come on, we're all thinking it. Well, you're funny, but like, what the fuck is going on there?
The grace of Allah.
Ain't that the truth?
Phrase too?
You got a little fucking Gaza strip right down the middle there. That shit is unbelievable.
Shit.
Reminds me of the bar, the Liberty. It's. I love it. San, what else is going on? Tell us something else crazy about your life before we get you out of here. I mean, I've taken you to your homeland, San Jose, right? Well, yeah, not his homeland.
Sand Jose.
Hey, I like that. And I've met your adorable parents. Your tiny, absolutely adorable, little, super tiny Indian parents. I mean, they are just the cutest things you've ever seen.
I do have the most adorable parents.
They really are. You're like a giant compared to them.
Yeah, I am 5'6" and I'm 6 inches taller than both of them.
Yeah.
I'm the tall guy in my family. It's crazy.
They bring you home free chocolate after work every day?
They are very, very short, yet somehow they are both 7-Eleven and 9/11. Is incredible. For those of you that don't know, Hassan is the new head of the FBI. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to that.
Watch out, Mexicans! I'm coming.
That's right. That's right.
That catchphrase too.
It's gonna sneak right up on you, people. He's brown too. What can brown do for you? Okay, Hassan, so much fun. Great stuff, as always. I'll fucking see you tomorrow. We'll do it again. We do stand-up together all the time. One of the best comedians around. Killing it. Growing, thriving. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. And your next bucket pull goes by the name of Jake Kennedy. Time for Jake Kennedy. Make some noise for Jake, everybody.
I come from your typical normal sized family, you know? My sister's 6 foot, my mom's 6 foot. My dad just really beat the fuck out of me. Really stunning my growth growing up. Yeah, my mom, she really wanted me to feel special. I remember she pulled me into her office one day and she said, "Son, you're going to dwarf camp." I said, "Mom, I already get bullied." You know? So nevertheless, I went, and it's exactly what you guys are thinking. They gather all the little people from all the little villages, they put them in a ring, and we fight to the death. Yeah. You know, it's a cruel world. My girlfriend just dumped me. I was talking to a buddy about it, and just telling him how, you know, I was coming in between her career goals, you know, and he just looked at me and said, "Dude, that bitch works at Applebee's." Nevertheless, don't call her a bitch. She doesn't like that. That's my time.
Okay. Hell yeah. Jake Kennedy, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, welcome.
I just your son was just out here. You really.
You are adorable. I can't tell whether you're a little person or a huge midget. What is the actual deal?
I know you like to guess. What do you think I have?
That sucksism?
Down syndrome.
What is it?
I have. It's for herpes. You can have. Who you been talking to? No, I have a disease called spondyloepimetaphyseal dysplasia.
Oh my God! Tell us what that is exactly.
In a bunch of words, it's like I have spiked bones, and it stunts the growth. So I actually.
What the fuck, Redman? What the fuck? Literally the worst sound effect you could have played right there.
It's party time! Spiked Bones!
That is a great band name.
Ooh, All right.
Is that really what you have?
Yeah.
Or you're like a really short mailman that your father hates?
I don't ask questions.
How tall are you? Like
5'2".
5'2". What do you do for a living? We've had a guy that loves hanging out in chocolate factories. Peter Angelo was on earlier. It's an asshole joke, by the way, because he's a fat gay guy. All right, back to you.
You're dressed like a baby swim coach.
It is adorable.
That's a tough gig to get, so that's not an insult. $50
very
an hour.
Very tiny soprano.
Yeah, tiny soprano. Forever 21 inches. I love this getup. You're absolutely a cutie pie. This is how people like dressed teddy bears and shit. This is
Up to your chest, King. This is the most compliments I've ever gotten, so I want to thank you guys.
You're taking it in stride. That's a compliment. Now, what do you ask?
I asked the question. This fucking guy. Ever since you started working with that Dr. Phil character, you have this new hosty thing that you try. So, what do you? We're watching you think about the question.
All right, I'll pick him up.
He's got spiked bones. Be careful. Wait a second. Oh my God. I bet you he's heavy. I can tell by the look. On Tony Caruso's face. This motherfucker's heavier than he thought he'd be. That's a fucking dead weight.
I think I got spike bones. Fuck. I fucked that up. Edit it out, Yoni.
2 Tonys and a spiked bony. This is a party in here tonight. Jake Kennedy, how long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever, Tony.
Wow, look at that. That's a good first time. The goat of the first time. How old are you?
25.
25 years old. Absolutely adorable.
Morani.
adorable. The 25 years old, I guess the math works. He has the body of a 12-year-old and the face of a 40-year-old. This is incredible. You just got to do the math, divide it by 2, figure it out. What do you do for work, Jake Kennedy?
I'm a violinist.
You're a professional violinist? No fucking way.
No.
No, he can't reach the notes up there. That left hand. He needs a tiny little cello. Tiniest. What's the tiniest? Even a harmonica is a two-handed adventure for you. I cannot picture you professionally play the violin for a living.
Yes,
Where
sir.
can people see you?
I work on a pirate ship.
Hold on. Hold on. I was going to say that. You do it.
We'll be right back. I mean, you're like the movie Jack. You know, you ever seen the movie Jack? All right, edit this out, Yoni.
Okay, so when did you start playing the violin?
When I was 10.
Wow. You make a good living doing that?
I can sustain myself, kinda. You know.
Where's this? How far is your violin from here, right?
It's at my house I'm on East 10. Oh, shit.
Well, Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Keep it in, Yoni. Keep it in.
How far away? How many minutes away is it?
Like 10. I have an electric bike, so 10 minutes.
Can you hop on your electric bike, go grab your violin, and then we'll close out the episode with a little song from Jake Kennedy? Is that okay? Here, take this on your way. There you go. Don't let it crush you. Jake Kennedy. Hey, you know what? It's only fitting. Jesus Christ, Tony, sit the fuck down. It's only fitting you get a little joke book too. Jake Kennedy has arrived. He will be back in a little bit. A very little tiny bit. Oh my goodness. Jake Kennedy. Wow. How adorable is Jake Kennedy? I cannot wait to see him play a tiny little violin later. What was this going to be? That's like a thing. Though he probably plays the world's smallest violin. That's like a figure of speech. We're going to do it tonight. He's going to take his little tiny electric scooter, and everyone in the city's going to be like, look at that happy little guy. What's he so happy about? He's up there like a little rubber ducky. And he's going to be smiling ear to ear. Hopefully he makes it back okay, all in one piece. He's out there riding around on these streets with spiked bones, taking a chance. He's just out there like a little fucking absolutely adorable thing. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Born in Texas in 2015, Tecovas makes it easy for anyone to find their perfect boot. Every one of Tecovas boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. Whether it's a long day or a big night, your Tecovas are built to last and impress. That's why Esquire loves them and says there's a reason we keep coming back to Tecovas. And speaking of Esquire and men that should be on the cover of the next issue, here's Reggie.
Tony, I love Tecovas. Being in Austin, you see a lot of boots, and Tecovas are by far the best. They are just so dang comfortable. I wear them when I'm out in the town, at the grocery store, you name it. They make me feel great when I put them on. I feel like the freaking Marlboro man, Tony.
Wow, you smell like them too. Ever wondered if you could pull off the boots with your personal style? You owe it to your feet to put on a pair of Tecovas. Plus, with Tecovas Best in the West guarantee, you get free returns and exchanges for 30 days. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony, tecovas.com/Kiltony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hello, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. All-Star Weekend is almost here, and Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching your favorite players during the game and the Saturday night events like the three-point contest. Sign up today to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Think Steph Curry will get more than 5 3-pointers next week? Giannis for more than 35 points? Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this basketball season when you and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. Sports specialist Red Van.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. There are so many amazing opportunities to get on this week on Prize Picks. I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jason Tatum for more than 29 points and Anthony Edwards for more than 25 points.
Wow, you know who those guys are. That sounds very strong, Red Van. I like those picks. Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, let's get back to this bucket, and then we'll get a regular up here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. We're going to meet them all together. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Frank DeMint. Frank DeMint. That's a fun bucket pulls tonight.
Hi, y'all. My name's Frank DeMint. I realize I sound like the love child of Barbara Walters and Mike Tyson. Something between the Bishop on Princess Bride and Barry Kripke of Big Bang Theory, and maybe a little bit of Elmer Fudd. Where's that rascally rabbit? My mother, she didn't help me out much. She named my brother Nick. I can pronounce Nick. She names me Frank. It could have been worse. It could have been Francis. Or Francisco, or worst of all, Warren. How about my last name had been O'Reilly? Roy O'Reilly and his brother Corey. What a disaster that would have been. Who is the asshole that put the ass in list? I think it was Shakespeare. The slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, motherfucker. And who's the asshole over at Apple that came up with Siri, huh? There's some pothead computer geeks thinking of a guy like me saying, Siri, where is Riley White, the real White? Siri, where is Roberta's Rumble Room and Rotisserie? Siri, where is Sally's Seashell, She Shack? Motherfucker.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to cut you off before that bear interrupts you. Frank DeMint has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. Holy shit. Oh my God, where do I even begin? That is absolutely incredible. You keep the last comedian in that little pocket on the front of your shirt there as our comedy duo. Absolutely incredible, Frank. I have about 2 million questions for you right now. Let's just get it going. First, I want to check and see Jim Norton. What do you think?
I've loved you ever since you threw Mama from the train.
Thank you.
That's a reference.
The bitch deserved it.
This is incredible.
Yeah, speaking of Mama, you look like the mom from the Goonies.
Yeah.
Compliment. That's a great part.
Is incredible. You look like such a character. You're built for comedy. How long you been doing it?
Going on 6 years.
Okay. Where at? Where exactly? What fucking...
Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio? Holy shit.
Did you ever walk by a bar and see Tony Hinchcliffe?
Very good. So, Columbus, Ohio, you still live there?
I actually live in Kingston, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Which is about an hour south of Columbus.
Kingston?
Yeah. Near Chillicothe. I know you're from Youngstown.
Yeah. Oh, gee, I love your delivery system. This is absolutely incredible. You're such a likable guy. How do you make a living?
I'm retired currently.
What are you retired?
I practiced medicine for 27 years.
You were a doctor?
Yes, I was.
Oh my God. Can you fucking imagine? Wait, can you fucking imagine?
All right, here's the scene.
All right, I just got my whole system just got overloaded. I'm so glad you're here right now.
I love you, Tony. Here we go. All right.
So, hold on.
We're the patients. And you gotta tell us that we both got AIDS, okay?
Yeah.
Right there, hit me with some hospital music.
There's no real hospital music. Okay, here we go. All right, very good. Thank you. Okay, hello, doctor. Yes, we've been waiting for your arrival.
It's been a long wait, by the way.
Me and my
I
husband.
know it's
Oh God, gee, this is not good.
Not good.
Okay.
You're a doctor? Are you the only doctor?
I'm it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fucked.
Oh my God.
What do we have?
You have AIDS, motherfucker.
Oh shit. Oh my God. This is willy bad news. This is incredible. Oh my goodness.
Can you say that to all folks for me?
Oh, folks, for you.
Huh?
What?
Can you? Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looney Tunes rest.
So Frank, you were like a general doctor.
Yeah, family
See,
practice.
you were Dr. Frank DeMint.
That's good.
Holy shit, that is incredible. Did you always have your hair like that, facial
No,
hair?
no,
Is this
no.
more of a retired look?
Yeah.
Were you ever married? You ever have kids?
Married twice.
Married twice. Okay.
No kids.
No kids. Why do you think that is? How do you think you ended up being so lucky to not have kids?
I don't know. Hopefully, I'm infertile. That's the hope.
A guy like you, I would totally have expected you to shrug your sheet.
Where's my seat?
I love how you roll with everything. You have a great sense of humor. So 6 years you've been doing it, based out of Columbus, Ohio. So you've been on the Funny Bone?
Yeah.
Right. And other places.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? What does a retired doctor do for fun?
Actually, just the comedy is most
Let
of
me
my
ask you this.
fun.
You had 2 wives. How did the first one end? You cheat on her?
No.
Okay, what happened?
Well, it was one of those things. She was a high school dropout. I was a college dropout. And I grew and she didn't.
How are you a doctor and a college dropout?
Well, at the time, I'm not.
You
at the time. Then I went to college. I went to the army and then I went to college.
What the fuck did you do in the army?
I was a medical lab tech.
Wow.
They asked me to go into linguistics, but I said, well, I'm not fucking this language up bad enough. You need me to fuck
So
up
you-
another one?
Always kind of had a speech impediment?
All my life.
Where do you think that comes from? How does that happen? You're a doctor. Where do you think how this happens?
I have no idea. I don't know of any trauma, but I understand my father sounded like this. But he grew out of it, and I didn't.
Probably because his father hit him. And your dad didn't want to do that to you.
How old are you, Frank?
66.
Wow, what a terrible age for a guy with your speech impediment.
Literally the worst year.
666, and in 6 days I turned 77. Jesus Christ Almighty, that thing is aggressive.
Yeah, you
Just lie about your age next time.
Yeah, lie about my
You're 42.
way over 50.
What is there one word that if people bring up in a sentence or like they ask you a question, do you ever get in your head, you go, fuck, I don't want to say that? You seem like a pretty confident, fearless guy, which I dig.
Yeah, well, there's sort of 3 words that people don't understand. Full, willed, and well.
I have no idea what's going on right now. This
I think you just put a curse on me. What the fuck did you just say? You say whale, forward, and whale?
Well.
Whale.
And the problem is I like my steak medium well.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You know, if I were the waiter, I think you would say, I heard you say you like your steak medium whale.
Yeah, that's what they usually say. You want that well done? I said, no, I don't want too well. I want it wet in the middle, but that didn't help much either, did it?
Do you have like a long tongue or something like that? I'm trying to figure this out.
I don't know. I started eating pussy at the age of 13, though.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
And I think my tongue became a little muscle bound.
Okay. And did people tell you were good at it? Did the ladies?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You can lick it, just don't say it.
Wow.
Great. I'm taking that catchphrase.
Incredible. So the second marriage, how did that end?
I cheated on her.
Oh my God. Can you look at those women's faces? Just like, how the fuck is that possible?
Wait, please tell me you sat her down and you go, so look here, you're about to experience a little bit of trauma. I've been eating another pussy.
The glass is always Guino.
I've been fucking my speech therapist.
Do you have like extra teeth, or like is it like what's the it's the tongue thing?
It's the tongue, yeah.
So your dad grew out of it. How did he grow out of it?
I don't know. Most people grow out of this.
Yeah.
So do you think a lot of your patients back in the day always got a second opinion? Like, I mean, it seems very risky putting their lives in your hands. You just being like, your blood was also not good. I think we need to stop the treatment. I mean, it's like incredible. It's amazing the life that you had. So you saved enough money from being a doctor. For how long were you a doctor?
27 years.
27
years. Thank you for your service.
And you saved enough money to be able to just live your dreams and do whatever you want in comedy, basically.
More or less.
Yeah. You own a house?
Yeah.
And you have a car?
Yes.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Hyundai Ioniq. Yeah, I'm a cheap bastard.
Okay. All right. What's the nicest thing you've ever bought for yourself since you
I had a Mercedes.
Ooh. What ended up happening with that?
I had some economical situations and I had to sell it. And
would that be the divorce?
And I'm glad. I'm glad. It was a pain in the butt. So it's expensive to do upkeep on.
Yes. Parts are expensive.
Did you get killed in the divorce? Did you get killed in the divorces?
No.
Financially?
Oh, well, the first one. Second one, I have a prenup.
Nothing better.
Yeah, you learn, man. You learn.
That prenup is critical.
You know, I'm actually looking for a new doctor, and I'm serious. I would love if you would step in. I don't know what you charge, what your rates are. It's a copay, but can I just text you? A lot of things I'm like, is this bad? Like, there'll be a spot on my cock, and I'll be like, hey, is this?
Anytime.
You know what I think we should do? I think you guys should go behind that curtain. I think we should check your prostate right now. How does that sound, Toad? Look at that. Look at that finger. Do that again. Look at that.
Right. All right.
Oh my God. All right. Well, I don't know. Yeah, get back there. And then, Tony, if you want to stick your face out of the curtain while he does it, you can feel free to do that. Tony? Oh, yeah, they might be making love by this point. I don't know what's happening. This may have been a crazy idea. Oh, there it is. Okay. Here we go. Tony says, whenever you're ready, let's see. I think we're probably... Oh, okay. What? Okay, come back out, Frank. Okay. He's so adorable. He almost stayed back there.
I'm not even joking. He put a little bit of his finger in my butt. I wish I was joking. I thought that was a bit, but he actually put a finger in between my legs. Nobody could see him, yet he's still committed to the bit. Give it up for this guy. That was...
Wow. Absolutely.
I'm going to need a new pair of pants and a new doctor.
Frank, you are a fucking little angel. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. You are absolutely going to be loved by the people. When you came out, I thought this guy looks silly as hell. We're going to have a lot of fun talking to him, but the comedy's probably not going to be there. And boy, you absolutely crushed the room. I loved it. You are as funny as you look. You are as funny as you sound. I love how you make fun of yourself and laugh at the jokes. Welcome, welcome. Come back, sign up again. All different shapes and sizes of people here. Absolutely anything can happen. We pull names out of a bucket, and that is where we find all of our regulars out here changing lives, giving people an opportunity. Like your next comedian, who is one of the top regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, this is the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
That's the only guy on earth that sound worse than me. That nigga talked it terrible. That was horrible, dog. And I just said talked it. So that's how I feel about it. I got a new girlfriend now. Dumbest shit I ever did in my life. Don't root for that. Pretty stupid. My girlfriend, she pretty. That's a problem. I hate that. I only dated ugly girls by design before. Because I like ugly women. Because you can mold an ugly bitch. So whatever you want them to be, what they gonna leave you? Where you gonna go, doo-doo? You stop me forever. We locked in for life, you ugly whore. I love you though. You feel me? Cause a bad bitch, she know her worth. Ugly bitch not gonna go nowhere. I had an ugly bitch one time. I miss her so much. And I miss her a lot, dog. I mean, all eating food, my homeboy and shit, all their girlfriends and shit like that. They had me a little ugly. But the best thing about it is all my homeboys and girlfriends got their food before we did, right? And they started eating. But my ugly bitch ain't eat. She waited until I got my food. And then my homeboy was like, nigga, she well trained. And I was like, yeah. And then I found out her boyfriend used to beat her. Thank that man. That's her. That's a good guy. I appreciate him for that. Now listen, some of y'all didn't clap and laugh at that. You look very sad about that, man. I'm understand something. I'm not saying I would have hit her, but I'm thankful that somebody did, right? And that's my time.
Fuck yeah. Bing, bang, boom. Cam Patterson. Another new minute and a half.
Oh, shit. Okay, hell yeah.
I love it. The whole fucking thing. You've done it again. Not easy to do a new minute every single week.
This shit tough.
It really is.
This shit tough as hell.
I hear all the time about, we're doing stand-up all the other nights of the week, and you hear, like, oh, it's just a da-da-da-da. Cam had a great set. Cam was here. Cam was there. Ari's here. Ari's there. Everyone's working hard.
Yeah.
Always writing. It's incredible what we're doing here. And to see you do it, it's insane. Right?
Hell yeah. Yeah, what's up? Hell yeah.
How's things been going?
It's been good, man. I've been pretty cool, man. Shit been good. I just did Deion Sanders' show on Tubi. My dad really excited about that.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Prime time?
Yeah, hell yeah. It was dope. He was cool as shit, man.
Deion Sanders
hell
is
yeah.
the man.
He a good dude, man. That shit was funny as fuck.
Stand up or?
Nah, it's like a talk show. It was cool if I ain't been on like real TV and shit. They had gave me like makeup. That felt gay. I ain't like that at all.
Whoa.
That was
not gay.
Nothing. I mean, look. I'm cool with the gays. Look at her, man.
Wearing makeup is just fine.
Nah, makeup pretty gay, man.
All right.
Makeup work on you?
Huh? What the fuck that mean, Red man?
Yeah, what exactly?
What does that mean at all,
What
man?
exactly did they do?
Huh?
What exactly did they do? What kind of makeup do they have?
They had regular. The lady came in and did shit to my face.
What was it? What color was the shit?
What? I don't know. I didn't ask no questions. I was like,
You didn't look. I
didn't want to know. I didn't want to know.
Close your eyes.
Yeah.
She probably put powder on you because you look like you were baptized in Hennessy. You know what I'm saying? You gotta just dab it up and clean you up a little bit. You're an attractive guy. So you don't
What the
need much.
fuck that even mean, man?
I don't know.
This is what he looked like before the makeup.
He going to a funeral? Where he going? Who died, man?
He is.
Who the fuck is dressing D Magnus, man?
I love it.
You got on a turtle suit, nigga. You know that?
He's got a bolo on
penguin.
tonight. It's fun. It's fun seeing what D Madness wears. It's fun getting to tell D Madness what he's wearing tonight. It's the only person you get to break the news to.
You won't believe this shit, nigga. You dressed for Prince's funeral, nigga. This shit is crazy.
A style king. We bust his balls a lot, but meanwhile, he is weekly the best dressed band member on the show. You would think they're all blind, but no, they just don't fucking. Michael Gonzalez has been wearing a fucking upside down nacho bowl for the last year. No one's talking about it. The old family tortilla over there, the fucking guy. Absolutely incredible. So Cam, you hung out with Deion Sanders. So you're gonna be at some like Colorado games.
I went to one a couple months ago. Yeah, when I was playing this shit, that shit was dope.
Yeah, I would have noticed that everybody on the sideline looks exactly like this.
But I had a Colorado shirt on, and everybody thought I was cool.
Yeah,
and I would line my ass on too. I'm going, hell yeah, I'm on the way. Who know I might come for sure, hell yeah. Oh, lying like shit.
Yeah, I don't want this to sound racist, but
okay, wait a minute. That's a terrible start.
I know.
That's one of the worst starts in America.
Well aware of that. But is there like a Deion Sanders is known for being a flashy, flair-filled guy, right?
Yeah.
So is there like a cool, like did he do a really cool black handshake that even threw you off? You know what I'm saying?
That's a good question. Was the handshake complex?
We both from Florida, so we got the same shit. We both from Florida, so it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Can you air show us what a handshake with Deion
Can he
Sanders?
do it?
That fucking guy can't do it.
Probably do it.
A white guy in sunglasses.
Why do he have sunglasses on right now?
He could do it.
Fuck wrong with you, nigga?
I and you're looking at your wife like you better not. Have
Oh no! Look! Go to the Puerto Rican with the gold grill over here. Here he is. This is his... Oh, that's it. Oh, come on.
It's real simple.
Tony Caruso has a better handshake than
Let me show you. I can show you a blacker handshake than
Yeah, let's go. Come on, Tony. Ladies and gentlemen,
follow my lead. All right, follow my lead. Now play some cool rap music for me. Come on, like
give him a good
So let's say I walk into like a black nightclub, right? Which I love, by the way. I love
because you're usually there to make some arrests of some kind. What are you doing?
I'm usually looking for some big fat black pussy, Tony, but which is my website, big fat black pussy / Tony Caruso. So let's say I walk into the club and I go, Cam, good to see you. No.
Oh shit. Whoa. Oh, up top, down low, and the reverse, fist bump, crisscross, double piece, working the rib section. Oh, and then in. Oh, yeah, there it is. Hell yeah. Wow. Absolutely.
And then I call him the N-word. But I can do that in the car on the way home.
Cam Patterson, we absolutely love you. Congratulations on being one of the top rising stars of the industry, the great Cam Patterson. Make some noise for his dad, Kenny Patterson's in the house somewhere tonight. We love Kenny Patterson. We love Kenny. Sometimes I sound like Trump. We love his dad. Raised one of the good ones. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Ryan Jack, everybody. Make some noise for Ryan Jack. We're going to meet them all together. This is that episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, you guys. In therapy. I like therapy because you learn a lot about yourself when you go, you know? Like, my therapist told me that I have a hard time telling people no. Then he pulled his pants back up. Yeah. That was a tough realization. That was a hard dick to swallow for sure, you know? I think I'm in therapy because I have a lot of addictions, you know? Like lately I've been addicted to watching police body camera videos on YouTube. I can't get enough of these videos. I think the reason why I'm so addicted to these videos though is because they're all titled like porn. Like every cop video on YouTube I click on is titled like 20-year-old college girl gets what she deserves. Yeah. Karen gets physical and learns her lesson, you know. Man packs heat and shorts, all the classics, yeah. And just like porn, the more that I watch these videos, the more I start to develop an unrealistic standard for police officers, you know. Like one time I got arrested and the cop pinned me down to the ground and I was like, I can't get hard. I'm sorry, I can't. He tried tasing me, choking me.
There you go. Great set. Ryan Jack. The bucket is powerful tonight. An incredible. Another bucket pull. Jim Norton thoughts.
Very funny, and every punchline was hidden. I didn't see any of them coming. It was really, really good, man. It was none of them were predictable. Really good writing. Very funny.
Thank you.
Very
Appreciate
funny.
it. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Ryan Jack. How long have you been with stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. And you really are in therapy?
I am. Yeah.
And what types of things, what types of trauma have you had in your life that you talk to your therapist about?
It's mostly daddy issues, shit. Like,
Yeah.
Just my dad called me retarded and shit all the time. But you know, what are you gonna do?
That's it. That's how you end up being funny.
Yeah.
Are you Theo Vaughn's kid?
I think so.
Was your principal also a raccoon?
Ryan, where are you from?
I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Salt Lake City, Utah. Absolutely. You come from a Mormon family?
No, actually. Both of my parents were raised Mormon, but they kept us in Utah for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up? 4 years?
4 years,
And
yeah.
what do you do for work?
I work at the Dead Rabbit down the street.
Oh, that's one of the best bars and restaurants in the
Shout out
city.
to Dead Rabbit.
Yes, that is a
yeah.
place that I have been to on like the Liberty.
Too soon.
An incredible fucking place. absolutely mind-blowing food and drinks. It's an award-winning bar. The only other location is in New York City. Won all the awards. The second ever location was to walk away here on 6th Street, west of here.
Can I ask why your parents didn't raise you well? Why are you supposed to?
I don't know. I think they just wanted to drink alcoholic. I don't know. I don't know what their deal was.
Did they drink a lot?
Yeah, a decent amount. Not too much. I mean, my dad binges every now and then. But,
Other than calling you retarded, did he beat you up a little bit?
yeah, almost. I think my mom stopped. My mom was like the saving grace.
So this trauma, I'm pretty sure everybody here.
I mean, you're the one who brought it to trauma.
By the way, it's pretty.
You're the one that was like really drilling on the drama.
I don't know.
It's mostly a happy childhood. But
it seems like this therapist is easy work cut out for him.
Yeah, he collects his check and goes. He's pretty fun.
Is this a weekly thing?
Yeah, I try to keep it like once every couple of weeks, but because I'm running out of things to talk about. It's just annoying at this point.
Yeah,
talking about my day.
That makes sense. But what else have you talked with your therapist about?
Oh shit! Just been addiction, shit like that.
Okay, let's talk about that. There it is. What have you been addicted to?
What are you addicted to? Eating penny? Just been putting your finger in the sock?
Yeah, no, pretty much.
What have you done?
I'm really addicted to a gas station kratom.
Oh shit! Yeah.
You guys finally someone respects me.
I have some friends that are addicted to that. They don't know they're addicted to that, but there's a couple people that basically everyone that tries kratom kind of gets they really like it. Let's put it that way. I'm not sure if we have any sponsors right now that are kratom. So
I think we
what is
stopped
it?
it.
Yeah.
What is it?
It is an herb. That's how they. It's a natural herb, much like cocaine and
the gas station.
heroin. Yeah, they sell this at gas stations, and it's considered non-addictive. And what I've noticed is the people that have been addicted to things, that are trying to not be addicted to things, try this, and they get addicted to this. But they say that they're not addicted to it, but they do a little bit more every single week.
Wait, if they weren't a sponsor, they are now. That was a great fucking sponsor.
Yeah. If you like it, get it from our people, whoever they make.
Did you ever try it?
It's
the sentence, all of this.
Yeah, I don't do. I'm very basic. Ryan Jack. So you got addicted to a gas station kratom. How wild did things get? What was your lowest point on gas station kratom? Did you ever suck?
Nah, dude. No.
Oh wow, Red Band, very fast.
Red Band.
No, I said cock for free. That's really I'm also bisexual, but that's sort of just
it's by your own kratom.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. No, I mostly just spend all my money. That's really it. It's
Did your dad not like that you were bisexual? He called you retarded. Was that really the problem?
yeah, he ignores it. I think he doesn't really want to. Yeah, my dad had my brother.
How's he ignore it?
Or just my dad hinted at me like being straight. My brother was like, "Oh, Ryan's bisexual." And I was like, "Right, that's fine." Just like
Brother Howard.
Yeah.
How did you? And that's how your dad found out.
Yep. Yeah.
He's more men, and you're more men.
Yeah. Absolutely.
How did you first know that you were bisexual? And is it like 50-50? How does that work? 60-40?
It's like I don't know. I just always like playing with boys and girls as a kid.
Well, good way to save that there at the end with the when I was a kid.
I was a child. Not now.
We almost found out what your real therapy sessions were. All good. Hell yeah. So what type of fiddling would you do with your classmates back in the day?
I mean, mostly, wasn't until I didn't fiddle fondle with anyone back then, but I mean, like in high school, I'd hang out with other friends and stuff.
D Madness just let out a homophobic
all
gas.
my friends watch the show. I'm sharing way too much. It's fine.
Sometimes I forget D Madness is homophobic, but he cannot hide it, ladies and
Yeah, you
gentlemen.
just heard him go like this. You go,
Yeah, he literally.
sounded like a blind queef. Great band name. They're opening up for Spike Bones next Friday. Now, you have great delivery. You came out. You have a cool look, right? I think there's a comedy checklist for me. It's cool look, easy delivery, and confidence. And you hit all three. 4 years, do you feel like you're going to stand the test of time, or is this like a hobby for you?
I'm gonna try my best to make this work full time. You know, just keep doing my thing. You know,
you should stick with it.
Yeah, thank you.
I love
it. Talk about being bi on stage.
Yeah, I do. I do.
Everyone's got to know. Sound like your dad, but all right.
What's the longest set you've ever done, Ryan?
10 minutes.
Have you do a short set on the Secret Show?
Wow. There you go. You did it. Here's the big joke book. Here it is. Ryan Jack. Ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Okay, great. You guys are in for a special treat. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire history of the show is here, ladies and gentlemen. One of the funniest young ladies working today from Nashville, Tennessee. She is here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Fiona Cawley, everybody. You know her, you love her, Nashville's finest. Many-time performer on the show, golden ticket winner. This is a brand new minute from, make some noise for Fiona Cawley, everybody.
So, something I have noticed since being in a chair, I don't think that women see me as like a threat. Like, to their romantic relationships, which I find fucking ridiculous. Because I am perfect height. To suck your dude's dick. That's not a joke, that's a threat. I'm kidding. I don't suck dick. Not during allergy season. That's just dangerous. Talk about head cold. Thank you.
Fiona Cawley, everybody, with a brand new minute. Fiona. Where do we even begin with you? Welcome back.
Thank you.
Absolutely, always. It is wonderful. There's a lot that happened there. Have you sucked dicks while sitting in the chair before? Is that a thing that you do? You have a boyfriend? I always see
Yeah, it's just I gotta be charged for it, but you know.
That is correct. And how long have you been with your boyfriend again?
A year and a
A year and a
half.
half. So you guys have been through a lot together, huh? How's it all going? Good?
He's actually not my boyfriend anymore.
Oh.
My fiance.
Whoa! Look at that! Wow! Oh my goodness! Wow! Incredible. So until really, really soon do you part.
Yeah.
Fiona gets it.
Yeah.
Comedian. Okay, she's not laughing as hard as I was hoping she would be.
Keep it in, Yoni.
No, it's just nice. He doesn't have to worry about like a runaway bride.
That's true. That's
Or
true.
a prenup.
That's true.
Or a prenup.
Good point.
There you go, Red. No one knows how to stop the momentum faster than old Red Band here. A prenup? Anybody? Anyway. So what's going on? Are your parents excited? Is your dad going to roll you down the aisle?
Isolate that audio. I want that for my new email alert. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That was my favorite moment of the whole fucking show.
There are so many. The wedding, I mean, I can't even imagine. We're going to tie a bunch of like cans and stuff to the back of your chair, just married on the back. Just clank your
That
ass.
will have fun. Yeah, it'll be good.
Absolutely.
Very happy for you.
Yeah. Anyone can do it, you know.
That's true. That's true. You're going to fucking throw that bouquet behind you. Really, really shallow throw.
Everyone will be crisscross applesauce.
Right behind you. Right behind you. Applesauce, or as you call it, 3 meals a day. No, I'm kidding. She can eat normal meals, people. We're kidding. We laugh a lot. She's a golden ticket winner, damn it. I love it.
Where you going honeymoon? Where you going to honeymoon?
Cabo.
Whoa. Ooh la la. Wow. What are you most excited about this wedding? When is it?
In October.
Okay. It's going to be in Nashville. Beautiful. It's gonna be in October. What are you excited about?
The tax break.
Who's gonna marry you? You got a pastor or a friend or
My stepdad.
there we go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is he ordained?
Huh?
I don't know.
Great question. Is he ordained?
Is he ordained? Is he legal to do it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Did you how did he propose to you?
It was good.
Yeah, let's I bet you're real easy to surprise. Just gets down behind you. He's like, wait, spin around. You're not gonna fucking believe this shit.
Oh my.
There he is. There he is. It's incredible. The same guy from the prenup momentum stop earlier is the same.
Welcome to the show, Red Band.
He has arrived.
Been sitting on that queue all night.
So let's hear. How did he propose to you?
First he took me to dinner at a restaurant called Bad Idea.
Oh, Mr.
Yeah. Yeah, he got my ass, dude. It was terrible. Yeah. So then I got a text from the booker at Zany's, and she said that someone was there that wanted to meet me. I had to come right away. Comedy's fucking weird, so I was like, maybe that's real. I don't know. So we left the restaurant. We're both real nervous in the car. I thought for like the same reason. And we got there, and I'm fucking all the way up, zooming around the corner. And then
Welcome,
I
Frosty.
see
Long
the
time no see. How you living, pimp?
photographer, and I was like, what the fuck? And
There's always a photographer there, always there, ready to ruin a great surprise.
and then Matt goes, come back here for a second. I look.
Dog, thank you again for boosting the server. Every time I look at that moving icon, I think of you.
I'm in Goa with my dad.
All right, you go out with your.
my dad.
All right, you go out with your dad, and when you're done, come here and chill.
No, I didn't I'll show you around. My dad's stays not tomorrow.
Okay. Look at you, big dog.
Show you where I am exactly. This is giant house.
Wow. Living the high life.
What the outside looks like.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. It's my ancestral home, so to speak.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Does it have air conditioning?
This is where my dad grew up and stuff.
Does it have air conditioning?
It does have air conditioning.
Very nice.
It could be a bedroom, right? But everything else is for kind of thinking. But yeah, it's all right. Just chilling. I'm nothing to do. Just like, it's pretty much just eat and sleep. You know, but the food's good. You know, so yeah, that's pretty much it. Just whiling away time. I'm gonna be here for 2 weeks, and then I won't be so happy that I'm home. But yeah, I'm gonna have to get it out and just like enjoy myself while I can.
Excellent. Well, that's great to hear. Your internet.
Yeah, I just came and I thought I do.
Absolutely, I appreciate it. I've been wondering, hoping that you'd come back soon. Your internet isn't as good there as it is in your normal place.
Yeah, because the network's kind of buggy. I don't think the network's right around there in this area.
I gotcha. Well, it's a very nice house, my man.
Yeah, it's gigantic. This fucking flying cockroach came at me. Then a couple spiders around the place.
And, that would freak me out.
From that, it was like,
get that shit.
Every time I come here, it's always this is the first time I've come here and I don't felt all right. Because Goa's not my favorite. I mean, it's a lot of people's favorite place. They've preferred here and then Mumbai. But, you know, I like the city type thing much more. So, yeah. All I wanted to ping you and tell you this.
I appreciate it, Doug.
Wanted to ping you and tell you this, so I will see you. Yeah.
I appreciate it. Sounds like a plan, my friend.
All right, take care, buddy.
Peace, buddy. Shout out to Frosty, everybody.
I looked up at the marquee and it said William Mary.
Bye.
Oh
Peace, Doug.
my my God. Wow.
Now, that's so sweet. Did you immediately say yes, or did you go, let me think about it? No, it's a really beautiful story. Sorry, I had to do that. But wait, and that was how long ago again? A year ago?
The proposal?
Yeah.
That was a week ago.
Oh my God. That's beautiful.
A week ago. She's still on the same chair charge that she had for the. Hasn't even had to plug in yet.
Can you play PlayStation on that too? Or is it...
There's a fucking USB right here.
Is it really?
Yeah, I
Oh.
can start a debate.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Steer the Titan sub with that.
Yeah.
The thing that died, they all died on it.
Oh, yes. I'm so sorry.
You're doing great, Fiona. What do you like to do for fun when you come to Austin, Texas?
I always go to Terry Black's.
Okay, yeah. You have good taste.
Yeah, that place fucks. It's so good.
Yes.
Yeah.
It really does. What's your favorite thing to get?
You're gonna hate me.
Oh, boy.
The mac and cheese.
You go to Terry Black's for the mac and cheese? Oh, look at all the fat asses going crazy for this. Just a bunch of people on their last breaths.
No, everything else is good, but the mac and cheese, are you fucking kidding?
Let me tell you something, Fiona. We're trying to take care of you here. I'm gonna have you talk to a doctor. His name's Frank Dement.
I want you to make him say free drinks at taxi.
Fiona, we'll call we bad news. This mac and cheese is not a good idea if you want to see seniors looking at your faces. Fiona, you are absolutely unbelievable. Everybody loves you so goddamn much. You're such a part of the family. Congratulations on the October wedding. Make some noise for Fiona Cawley, everybody. All right, Red Band. Jesus Christ. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi as well? Oh shit, Fiona just ran into Deep Madness. We're having a real battle of the Titans over here. Nobody knows what the fuck's going on. Deep Madness is like, who put a fucking motorcycle on my foot? Oh my God. We having fucking fun tonight, huh? I don't know how we do it every week. This has been a great night for the bucket. Thanks so much for your next bucket poll. Anything can happen. This is Jack McWilliams. Jack McWilliams.
I hooked up with a girl the other day. And when I asked for consent, she said, before we go any further, I need to tell you my safe phrase so that you know when I feel uncomfortable and I want you to stop. It's like, of course, I'm that kind of guy. I'm not going to pressure you. Did you say a safe phrase? Don't you mean a safe word? She said, no. A safe word isn't specific enough. I could yell out any word in the heat of the moment, not actually want you to stop. It's like, totally, I'm on the same page. It just feels more complicated that way. Like, I'm not trying to hack your email here. Is there going to be numbers, symbols, and upper and lowercase letter involved? What if we made it a random word that you never yell out in the heat of the moment? Like Gandhi. You're not yelling out Gandhi in the heat of the moment. Even if you do, I feel like I can tell if it's a bad Gandhi or like a give me more kind of Gandhi, you know what I mean? It's all in the tone. No, she said her safe phrase is, hey, stop doing that. Thank you.
Jack McWilliams. I've never heard Matt Muehlling laugh so hard in my entire life. He absolutely loved that punchline. Incredible. Jack, welcome to the show. That is amazing that you had a set all about a safe word or safe phrase, because you are one of the rapiest looking guys, without a doubt, that's ever been on this show. Every rapist ever looks up to you.
Yeah.
That is what they look like. You look like that.
And I look down on all the non-rapists.
There you go. Absolutely. How long you been doing stand-up, Jack?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Chicago.
The whole time in Chicago?
2 years in Bloomington, Indiana, where I went to college, and then in Chicago.
How tall are you? You're a big man.
6'5".
Wow. Did people did everyone think that you look kind of crazy? Because you look like everyone that's ever accidentally smothered a hooker. Like you didn't mean to do it, you apologized after, but it just happened. You
Yeah,
got
no,
carried away.
I'm very apologetic afterwards, and it's hard to know my own strength and size.
Well, you're holding that mic. What a fucking giant meatloaf. It's like me with a dog dick in my hands.
Yeah.
Jack, I love it. What do you do for a living?
I'm a caddy.
Oh, a real golf caddy?
Yeah.
Wow. How long you been doing that for?
4 seasons.
Okay.
Chicago. It's a seasonal job. I found one here in Austin, though. It's a little sporadic, but
You live here now?
So I'm long distance with a girl in Austin. I've been living with her since November. We've been dating for a year. And in Spanish, I was involved with.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Shout out.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
They'll be super pumped to hear about it.
Absolutely. Seems good. He's doing good in Spanish jokes. Keep him close. This is where stars come from. This is
They
good.
love the way my meat hooks grab their driver.
What does the girlfriend do for a living?
She works at HEB.
Oh, wow. Everyone's favorite. No doubt about it. Instant crowd pop always for HEB. What does she do?
She is in the beauty section, though, in the month she started.
Wow, look at that. Everything you guys touch turns to gold over there. And how did you end up meeting this girl? Long distance relationship, Chicago?
She visited Chicago and came to a comedy show where I was the headliner, essentially.
Whoa. Hello. And then what happens? She comes up to you and goes,
No,
"You're really
so
funny."
I have a bit where I take a girl to the airport after 3 dates, super heartbreaking. It's just being a gentleman. She clapped for me in the audience, and then I kind of did a quick interaction.
Light her up. Yeah.
Pretty much right after the.
And then what? You guys went on a date in
Right after
Chicago the
show,
next
we
day?
She was flying back the next day. When she said she was lives in Austin, I was like, well, I need to visit there for this show.
Did you guys hang out that night or
Yeah, for a few hours.
What did you do? Go over to the beach?
Yeah.
This happens to be a landmark that I know a lot about.
I always ask for consent before I go to the beach.
Sure. 100%. Nobody believes you.
What does she like about you? What does she like?
What does she say that she likes?
What does she have an Edmund
She
Kemper
says I'm
fetish?
very kind.
Damn it.
What'd you say, Jim?
Guys, I just knew it, Mom, and I said
No, nobody heard it. I'm sure
no one knows who he is. I said she has an Edmund Kemper fetish.
I know that reference. That's great.
Damn it.
He's saying you look like a big rapey serial killer.
I say it with love. I like him.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah, he's great.
Wait, what? How do you keep? I've done long distance 14 times. So you have a handful of ways to keep it fresh and exciting, right? You can cheat, or you can do phone sex.
Yep, the big two.
Say it again.
The big two.
The big two. Yeah. Well, how do you keep it fresh? How do you keep connected?
She would visit like every 6 weeks during caddy season, and then now I've been here for a few months.
Are you a good caddy?
Back-to-back caddy of the year.
Nice. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
How did you get so good at it?
Well, my coworkers are either alcoholics or children, so it's not
right
the highest bar.
That's also who your victims are.
Got it. Standing ovation from Antonio Caruso. I love it. Jack, before I let you go, what would we be surprised to know about you?
Other than I have not sexually assaulted.
Yeah, say it to one of the cameras for your work.
Yeah. Let's see.
Anything wild? Any fun hobbies?
I got a DUI for smoking pot when I was 19.
Whoa. Bloomington, Indiana.
Wisconsin. Through a road trip.
Oh,
Whatever.
nice. How'd you get caught? You admitted it?
We had just hotboxed the car with 2 joints. So he pulled us over and was like, I'm pulling you over for a traffic violation. We said, what's the traffic violation? And he just said, how much marijuana's in the phone? So we were 19. We didn't really, we know our rights.
Right. That makes sense.
You gotta.
You want to be my doctor? I fucking like you a lot. You're very funny.
I do.
Kind. Yay, I don't know.
I went from being just a rapist to your doctor. So that's a pretty good.
That's it.
Not the first one.
Yeah, you should have seen. The other rapey doctor that was here earlier, Red Band.
You know, I'd love for you to headline the secret show Thursday.
Oh, yeah. Holy, look at that. And a big joke book. You did it. There he goes, Jack McWilliams, ladies and gentlemen.
No, the bucket pulls on this show are out of control right
Let's
now.
get one more up here. Let's see if we could go for it tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dagan Asfaha. Dagan Asfaha.
So, I live in a gentrified white neighborhood. So there's a lot of pressure on me to be the friendly local black guy. And it's tough, you know, it's hard. It's hard being a real nigga when you live on Avocado Street. You know? It's hard because people don't understand race, you know? Like one time I was at a comedy show and I was watching a black comedian perform. He was saying the N-word a lot. And this white woman next to me turned to me and she was like, "Am I allowed to laugh?" I was like, "Absolutely not." As a a matter of fact, every time you hear the N-word, hold your breath. All right, that's my time.
Dagan Asfaha. Am I saying that right? Dagan?
Dejan.
Dejan.
Yeah.
Dejan, welcome. Another amazing set. Congratulations to you. How long you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I started in LA, and then I moved back to Seattle like a year ago.
What made you move to Seattle?
There was no reason to be there in LA.
I love it.
Do you keep in touch with Captain Phillips?
I already knew that shit was coming. You might as well play the Lion King music now.
Well, you know what? Well, let me just. All right. What does Dajan mean? Is that a
Dejan?
Oh, we got you. We got you there. You didn't see that one coming. We got you there. We got you. You took the bait.
That's tonight's Fruit by the Foot cue of the night.
What do you do for work, Dajan?
I'm about to work as a tutor. I'm about to work with kids, but I was just working security right now.
Okay. What are you going to be tutoring them in? You really are in a gentrified neighborhood. I've been taking you for the tutor type.
I was like at an elementary school. Yeah, I did that too when I was in LA for a bit.
Yeah. Right. Tutoring kids. Is it fun working with kids?
Kids like me generally.
You might be the only bucket full tonight that's allowed near kids. Got some retired doctors, some scary individuals.
Yeah.
I love it. What's your love life like?
I be dating casually.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Too. What type of woman? What type of big booty bitch are you?
What was that noise?
That was the noise of a pig. That was Red Band. Red Band thinks that big booty bitches implies that they're heavy eaters.
Man, that's crazy you said. I do like a fat ass.
I don't know how I guessed. I just really just a hunch of some kind. I don't know.
How fat? Can you do like a thing with your hands? Like how big?
I mean, if she on, I like grabbing it. You know what I'm saying? I like. Is she on top?
What the fuck did you just do? What was that?
Yeah,
Are you painting her back with crayons?
If she on top, I'm doing this.
Right. I don't know what that is either. Yeah.
Well, maybe you don't know Tony Caruso.
No, I'm a stand up against the wall guy always. No shitting down. Once I sit down, I'm going to bed. No doggy style. My knees can't handle it. I'm up against the wall, the closet, or the fridge. Good night. Good luck.
You know when you do doggy style, you're not supposed to be on all fours. You know that, right?
All right, Tony Robbins. Jesus Christ. Can I just fucking have a conversation with Saquon Barkley or whoever the fuck this guy is? Now, you said you were security. You said you were security for who? Panera?
No, nigga.
Who? Who are you security for? You said security.
Morani, baby. What do I need? That is big time.
Security.
I've done security work for just like office buildings around type shit.
Great. So
Yeah.
any office building that needs somebody just watch.
Yeah, I used to do that just because it was like cushy and I could like write jokes during the daytime type shit.
Yep.
But I had the other security job I had. They were just trying to make me do like actual security, and I was like, "Fuck no, nigga." Yeah, they would be like, "Confront that crackhead." No, I'd be like, "What?" They'd be like, "You're good. You don't have a gun, but it's okay." Like, because it was unarmed security. I was like, "Nigga, that's a paradox."
Right. Exactly. You're skateboarders and shit. Damn. Right.
Yeah.
That's the name of my next special. N-word, that's a paradox. Can't say it. All right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What else do you do for fun, Dejan?
I mean, it's hard to have hobbies because I'm constantly doing this shit.
Yep.
But honestly, casually dating, I was dating a lot when I got back to Seattle.
What do you like to do? What's your move? Give us some tricks. Give us some dating with Dejan tricks. What do you like to take a girl? How do you close? Wait, what is it?
Dejan.
Dejan.
Yeah.
All right, Dejan. Yeah. I'm gonna take the A out of this. Let's go with the E. Dejan.
Yeah, Dejan.
Dejan.
You made my name black as Dejan.
Well, I mean, that's... Let the record show. This is not an easy job. Most television show hosts have a pre-interview. They meet the person before. His name is spelled D-A-E, which is day. And then it's G-E-N.
I know it's spelled confused. Yeah, you have a point. I don't mind when people mispronounce it.
Can you imagine being on a date with this guy and she's like, "So it's so nice to meet you, Dejan," and he's like,
Hey, bitch, you be bragging on my name.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Somebody mispronounced my name while I was hitting it, too.
Oh,
yeah. She said it just the way you said it, nigga.
Yeah.
What did she go?
Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was like, "Ooh, Deja." And I was like,
You're like, it's Dejan.
Yeah.
It's Dejan, bitch. It's Dejan. Spell it. D-E-J-U-A. Get off, man.
I'm sorry to blacken up your name. I'm sorry. So, Dejan Quay, tell us,
Nigga, I knew it.
Yeah. What are some dating tricks of yours before I get you out of here?
You gotta schedule. If you're talking to her, you gotta schedule the date ASAP, like within the first 5 messages type shit.
Yep.
And then you meet her in person. And then, by the way, I'm not no like nigga that be getting pussy all the time, but
that's what you have to say. I get it.
But you gotta schedule the date ASAP. Do some simple shit. Just talk to her, get drinks type shit. You don't gotta take her to an aquarium.
You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right.
You don't gotta.
Hell yeah.
And introduce the idea of sex ASAP. That's what I.
Absolutely.
My early 20s, I fucked that up. I never like.
Yeah. I go to the aquarium.
Yes.
Oh, that's all.
Aquarium is your brother's name, right?
Oh my god.
Excellent.
You are fantastic.
We're watching Kill Tony. It's a new.
What's
new
the
one.
longest set you've ever done, Dejin?
20.
20 minutes.
Yeah.
Be on the Secret Show. Book it. Lock it. Big joke book. Unbelievable performance. Dejin Asfaha has arrived. What an unbelievable night of bucket pulls we've had. And before we put a ribbon on this thing,
my hours
I
have been
think it's
reversed. I've been
time
hanging out with some
we
people
bring
from
to the
Australia, and
stage
that'll happen.
someone to give us a little violin performance, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jake Kennedy, everyone.
Word.
I think it's Jake Kennedy, right? Where the fuck is he? Oh my God. How adorable
dog.
is this? Oh
I
my
appreciate
God.
your
The
kind words.
world's smallest violin, literally. Give me some right lighting for this situation. This
Well,
is
excellent. I
an
don't plan to.
all-time
Don't
Kill
intend
Tony
to.
first. We've
I only
never,
want
out
good
of
things
all
for
the
you.
musical excitement that we've ever had, we've never had a violinist. Very excited about this. Play something that's not copyrighted music, please. YouTube has an unbelievable computer system, stronger than ever, to be able to copyright strike us. Even me saying the word copyright strike might be a copyright strike. They are so strict nowadays. Ladies and gentlemen, this, the first in the Kill Tony universe, the first violin performance, one of the most absolutely adorable little fucking Oompa Loompas we've ever seen in our entire lives. Here, with his tiny little fingers.
Hold the mic next to it.
No, Tony, we got it. Relax. Tony, sit the fuck down. Don't ask any questions. Relax. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Okay, shut the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, as we all settle in and relax for this performance, this is... Oh, there's a lot going on. They'll figure it out. They're professionals, Jake. Just play. Jake is used to playing with a bunch of little mice. He normally plays in a band of mice. Meese, they're called when there's a group of tiny little meese. Ladies and gentlemen, this, with the tiniest fingers we've ever seen, is Jack Kennedy. Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps one of the greatest musical moments in the history of the show. They are on their feet here in the live music capital of the world. Tony Carisso's gonna throw his jacket out there. He's got a big joke book. He's got a little joke book. He's got the musical performance of a lifetime. One more time for Jake Kennedy, ladies and gentlemen. Jake, you know what? I want you to join the band one of these nights coming up. Talk to John Dees. You're going to be a band member. Not full time, but he's going to make a couple appearances. We'll see what happens. You'll see him over there with the horn players or something. Luckily, we can fit him anywhere on the stage. You would think we've run out of room. He's literally the only musician that we can add. Sound. Check. Hello? Check. Fucking stuff. There you go. It's Keno, everybody. The famous Keno, who said earlier during sound check that he'll never make another mistake again.
That was the best Make-A-Wish musical performance I've ever seen.
It is incredible. You know, there was a band that played during the sinking of the Titanic. Not a lot of people know this, but Jake played the violin when that little sub went down to go play. And yeah, he was playing. He can fit in there. He can fit in crazy places. So he was in a little submarine playing. And when the thing exploded, the violin he's light enough, he's buoyant enough, he fucking shot right up to the surface. That's actual sound of him coming back up to the surface. Look, this guy's had a few weeks off. There's only one way to end a fucking episode like this. It's been way too long. You guys know what's about to happen. As I bring to the stage the Hall of Famer with the most appearances ever, with the most interviews ever. This is the long-awaited return, the longest we've ever gone without seeing him. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
When Trump's people took over, they discovered Biden had budgeted $50 million for condoms in Gaza. I'd heard they do a lot of tunneling over there, but damn! They just found vomit in Denmark that is 66 million years old. Red Band, you never told me you did stand up for cavemen. Because when somebody does so bad as stand up, the people in the audience vomit. That's what I was going for. So I've got a rebranding opportunity. Instead of Goldman Sachs, Goldman Sex. It's not about your asset size, it's your circumcise. A woman recently went blind when she accidentally put nail glue in her eyes instead of eye drops. I'm not a doctor, but here's some advice. Don't do that again, you stupid bitch. Okay, that's my time.
Exactly. 59.99 seconds. Almost like a man with the all-time record. The man who's done it more than anybody else. William, we have missed you. Welcome back.
I know. Thank you so much. It really is so nice to be back. This is honestly, this is a very cautionary tale. I was playing too much Call of Duty, and it made me depressed, Tony. So I stopped playing it, I think, 3 weeks ago. Now I'm back working out and reading books, trying to get out of my funk that I have in my brain. Because seriously, if you're out there grinding for these camouflages on your weapons, it turns into this really sad, depressing nightmare. So if you're one of these people doing this, stop immediately, start working out, start reading books, do something different for your brain. Because it really, Tony, turned very dark for me.
It is true. It is true. You had a video game addiction. The closest you would get to doing anything else would be to look out of your blinds and complain about whatever your neighbors in the parking lot were doing. It became a cautionary tale. Rabbit hole.
Well, I'm reading next to my window, so I'm still able to look out. And Tony, somebody recently moved into one of the apartments, and they weren't supposed to. This is now the second time I've got a homeless person moving into the apartments next to me. So I've still got my eyes out open.
Look at that. Some things never change.
I know I have to have a purpose.
How do you break your Call of Duty addiction? How do you break to start shooting real people?
Yeah. How did you wean yourself off of it? You were in very deep.
Yeah, I really, Tony, was feeling horrible in my brain. I was so horribly down, and I would like to think I'm going to blame it on the Call of Duty, and things are bad now that I'm not playing the Call of Duty, but seriously, I was playing, 15 hours a day.
It's a real thing. I don't allow myself to have a legit video game system.
Yeah, don't ever do it, Tony, because it's so fun.
I know.
Like, it's really fun, but it's
very, very easy to just sit there and live a life of fantasy.
Yes.
And there's perhaps a lot of people out there listening right now, I imagine, that, which is absolutely insane to me.
Well, there was one sweet guy on an Instagram post I did. He's like, oh my gosh, I was going through bad times. Your comedy's really helped me. I was going to kill myself or something. And some piece of shit said, well, you should have killed yourself, then dumbass. Because I don't know.
Well, in my defense, I was drunk when I wrote that, so I didn't think you were going to read it. So, tomato. But, by the way, seeing a guy play Call of Duty with a Sesame Street live shirt has got to be the most terrifying thing. Imagine being a Postmates driver dropping off soup to you. You walk out being like, I just lost 6 more of my friends. And he's like, all right, man, you look like a guy going to Nam to look for ladyboys. But, here's the truth.
Well, I got this at Disney World, and Tony, I went to Disney World at the beginning of the year. Nobody ever go to Disney World or Universal Studios in January because everybody was sick, and I ended up with the flu for 2 weeks, Tony. I got 104 fever one of the nights, and I was almost getting in the ice bath in my bathtub, almost getting my girlfriend to put rubbing alcohol on my body. I didn't know what to do.
What ended up solving your problem?
It just went down the next day, so I didn't have to go to the doctor.
What's your favorite ride at the D-World?
It's a small world.
Yeah.
I love that one. It's real nice. Just all the cultures coming together. It's chill.
Okay.
I love it.
Absolutely. What are your big plans for 2025? Sir, I believe first time seeing you this year. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's been January off.
We miss you, William. You're a staple of the comedy world, and you're one of the finest guys on planet Earth.
I mean, you just took 20 years off. What the fuck do you know?
I've got YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. This is my first time meeting you, but I get a good sense of you that you're needed. You're needed. Fuck you, Tony.
Yeah, you're talking to him like a fellow. You're talking to a fellow Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Or
Yeah, well, I feel like he brings a lot to the to not only the show but to the world. So that's what I'm trying to say.
I could not absolutely agree more, William. You are a ridiculous superstar. You are our Conor McGregor, our Hulk Hogan. You are the man. Make some goddamn noise for the one and only William Montgomery. Is that violinist still back there? Is he still back there? Does he have his little fucking tiny instrument? Does he? Is he? Violinist? Yes? He left? No, that's a shame. Well, then our normal band will play us out. That was tonight's episode, everybody. Make some noise for Jim Norton. Jim Norton Can't Save You. Available everywhere. It's a new, unbelievably awesome fucking show. Tony Caruso is on tour with Adam Ray, believe it or not. Incredible. Adam has such an open mind, one of the great creative forces of the world. He has Dr. Phil on tour. He has his own stand-up tour. He kills it everywhere he fucking goes. Everything he touches turns to gold. Dr. Phil with Dr. Phil on Netflix. A lot of other unbelievable things happening. So for you to get to work with Adam Ray is incredible. How about one more time for the Kill Tony debut of Tony Caruso? How loud can this place get for the great Jim Norton? The drawing from Ryan Shahee Belt is in. It's incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers did tonight. Oh, it's me. Ooh la la. Look at that. A dehydrated me. Filled with testosterone and a lack of water. This episode's brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Nicked Nicotine Pouches. That's NYKD. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody? I'm on tour. By the time this episode comes out, tickets will be on sale. I'm doing the Honda Center in Anaheim, California. A very big arena. I'm doing stand-up there. Who knows? Maybe some friends from LA will be able to make a little drive, pop in. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. Talk to your buddy Adam for me. Put in a good word. It's going to be fucking amazing. I'm also doing the Maverick Center in Salt Lake City, Utah, and a bunch of other great places. Detroit, some casinos, big fancy joints. All of it's at TonyHinchcliffe.com or Ticketmaster. There's still, I think, a couple tickets available for the Kill Tonys in Nashville at the Bridgestone Arena, April 4th and 5th. And a lot of other fun stuff, Red Band.
You know, William has a podcast called The William Montgomery Show with our friend Casey Rocket. Check it out, guys.
Yes. Support everyone in the Kill Tony family. We love you. We love you guys. You guys are the heart and soul of it all. Good night. Thank you. We love you. Goodbye, everybody.
This guy's a legend in the comedy game. Took 20 years off of stand-up. He's back in the game now.
20 years since I've been on stage, but it's time to get back to it. You'll give it a shot, Chuck.
Make some noise for Tony Caruso.
Tony Caruso.
Tony Caruso, everybody.
Tony!
Sad as they say. See that old war still comes, right?
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hold on. Hi, Reverton. She's somewhere right now.
I thought Ben Stiller was overdoing it. But this actually sucks.
Oh, she's so happy with me
Hey,
right
what's
now.
going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with Hot Ones.
She would be shitting herself. She would be so happy with me.
Whoa! What a nasty thing to say. All right, now that we're all allowed to say nasty things, when you say things like sluts have PTSD, would you compare that to like World War I veterans?
Much worse, probably.
Worse, right? It's definitely worse than shell shock.
Yeah.
You're just a millennial slut. That's comparable to like World War veterans, right?
No, yeah, I should be given money.
All right. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
When it comes to using the term PTSD, if we're just throwing that around, yes, certainly. Webcam girls are on the same page as guys who survived Gallipoli. Yes, we're all on the same page.
Yeah, it's true.
All right,
I'm
I just want to make
dedicating
sure.
this set to the troops.
I love it. Molly, welcome back.
Thank you.
So have you shot any?
Well, fuck them. Dude, hold on, E-Dog. That was some of the best shit I've ever heard. That was one of those. Dog. My rabbits would be sitting, she would be sitting back. That's my boy. Oh, she'd be so happy with me. She'd be over the moon. She'd be like, not even teaching me. That's instinct. You can't teach that. Dog. She'd be so happy with me.
can't be out here telling like motherfuckers like get the fuck to work, you goddamn meaner. Yeah, bro, what the fuck? Motherfuckers, like, okay, there's a difference between raza and paisa. Big difference. Oh yeah, what is the difference? You tell me. Paisa is from Mexico or like, or out of the fucking shit, and the Mexican is that was born and raised here. Oh, he's actually right, guys. He actually got it right. Paisa is you're not from here. Raza is you're of the breed that nigga use. So yeah, like when he's Mexican, but he's Mexican. Story with you. Hey, let me share this story with you guys. Alright, I was locked up with this guy for, like, he was my cellmate for a year. I want to say, we're balling though. We're like super balling. I think about it every day. Basically, I hit the ass up, you know, we saw everything. Everything. We just saw everything. No jokes. You get your fucking and tells that. Like, it would be super polite, but you're gonna get crushed, dog. It's like, and then I hit the motherfucking, I hit the fucking, so the riot popped up, and then they put me on, I had to clean the showers, so I got popped out of my cell all the fucking time. All the time, and this shit's great. I don't even know how much dope I chose for. Then you go get all the boss niggas, you crazy, bro. That's crazy. I found about prison and you go with everything, but I think for joining my space, though, that's thank you for joining, bro. Thank you for popping in here. I had it, Rabbi Rothschild. The fuck?
What's going on, Chibs? How's your day going?
I can't take diamond seriously because of PSP. What do you think, browser? That's yo, I was in drum and shield. Don't put me on like that. What's up, Rabbi? What's up, Rabbi?
Living the dream. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Let me hear it, Rabbi, because I've never seen what's up, brother? What's up?
Living the dream, my friend. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, Chibs?
How much we love crypto in this space? Out of every motherfucker in this bitch right now, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many motherfuckers in this bitch got GCs in it? I know I'm Kumato. I love crypto. God, man, I got like fucking 40 fractions in this bitch. I got multiples. Man, I was doing last cycle. Like you said, let me say something like, I ain't gonna give a shit. The only thing that I'm doing, listen to me, the only motherfucking thing that I'm doing is working my ass off. I'm not gonna get mad if you say a little bit. I love people. Yeah, I'm not gonna get angry. I'm not a Mr. Bullshit in here. Yeah, of course. He said I'm from the show. So I got angry. It's a bit plus angry. But nah, don't your profile there? No, I wanted to. That's what I'm asking. So, what is the opposite to me? It's a cat, right? Yeah, nah, that's a lady. Okay, what allowed for ill puss to exist though? To me, what started with for mean points to exist? So the reason you got this ill puss, which is a mean point of a cat, and you put a lady up, like fuck yeah, like Jesus in there. It's like conscious, bro. But what's going on? Well, I'm the only reason. Yeah, the only reason ill puss can't exist, bro, is because of Doge. Yes, it's because of Doge. Even though it would not be shit that Doge never introduced me points to crypto. Dogecoin never existed, bro. I'm so Dogecoin have like a motherfucking legend. When did this new was launched? When did it launch? And then it launched before 2 months ago. Sure, it was, there you go, 4 months ago. And that's fine, like I said. I'm not trying to lose somebody's bag, bro. I'm not even losing my number like last night. Hey, okay, you're going. Hey, check it. Are you gonna listen to me or not? Can you hear me? You know the fear and greed index? Bro, that motherfucker's a rug, bro. I called you like 68K. This is like that 60K. Yeah, that was a quick. When they did their tweet, it blew man. After they said exposing, you're good. Let's go. Move on. Yeah, I'm holding it. I got like 10 million coins. That's fine. The motherfuckers only had 100 and something market cap. So you're like, let's just take them today. It says 68K or something like that. You're like, bro, I wrote it. Like, you're a great nigga, I ain't the motherfucking liar. Man, you look, you're not in front of my face because I'd fucking smack your ass. I'll go look okay, it's at 50 points, man. Like, you're going green. So is lying. I'm lying at it right now. It's 54K. Bro, come on, bro. Okay, check it. Dang, man. Don't. Man, I'll get the package. Man, bro, it's 50K. I'll leave it there. God, it's a right now. And I got the glasses. We're good. It's okay to honestly. Shit. Okay, let me look. Yeah. Bro, you in a rug, get out. Lose everything, bro. Just go up. This thing just found it. Like, ain't no one taking $1,000. And it's your headline help push me. Hey, just clip in 10 more souls since you're down, if you believe it. Just clip in 10 more souls. 10 more. It's like it's so I clipped in what you said. I clipped I clipped on Foxy. And that MetaMask shit. Yeah, I clipped. I got like 2 million coins. I ain't fucking around, bro. I got 2 million, and then I got millions of other coins. I ain't fucking around, though. One of them was going in, and that's just the bottom line. Okay, so show me something. All of y'all, I really want to know what the hell Mr. Rabbi down there. What the fuck is that all about? Sound like I don't know what the hell a rabbi is. I don't know.
Absolutely, I'll tell you.
About the Rothschilds.
That's my last name. Yeah. Hey, Shibs, you gotta tell Diamond to shut the fuck up. I do. To your question, what is a rabbi? Rabbi simply means Hebrew for teacher. I am Rabbi Rothschild. I'd love to tell you about my project. May I? Excellent. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My stream goes back to the pandemic like a real-life Truman Show, more than 3.5 years of footage from more than 11 different streams. I'm live on YouTube right now on 11 different simultaneous streams. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on Kick. I'm live on Rumble. I stream my life because I want to give people a view into my life so that we understand that we're all not that different. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst, namely through the mass adoption of desalination plants, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. Hey, Diamond, please be quiet. Diamond, please be quiet. I talk about... Hey, Shibs, I'm not going to be able to really tell anybody this with Diamond. I've been rejected from OnlyFans twice. Okay. Oh, okay, hilarious. I talk about things that are, I don't think, mainstreamed in society, like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster-than-light technology, faster-than-light communication, things like de-extinction. People don't know what de-extinction is, but essentially it's the reversal of a once extinct species. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific, has made it their goal within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I think this is just mind-blowing. My friend, I'll take any questions that you have at the end, but please let me finish. No, I'm not. Hey, Shibs, thank you so much for allowing me to share. But obviously, that this room cannot let someone finish their statement. So I appreciate the opportunity to be here, and take care, everyone. Yo, dog, come on back. I'll play with you. Yo, pimp, your boy's coming. as many as I needed to. Come on in, and I'm gonna whoop your fucking ass at mini golf. Your boy's here. Your boy is here. Get in here. He's in here. He's in here. William Montgomery was on tonight. You don't even know it because you're the second biggest William Montgomery fan in this call. I'll see you in the Discord. Oh, fuck yeah, dog. It's on like Donkey Kong. How you doing, Zoot? Well, he just joined. How are you, Riser? Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Riser, do you remember that time when I sent you an invitation and you accepted and I whooped your ass? Zoot, you should also have an invitation.
We have to start playing for like
Crypto.
$1,000.
All right.
Stakes my claim.
I understand. Do you know that both of you have invitations? Do both of you know that you have invitations? Do both of you know that you have invitations?
I'm in this game. I don't know where you're going.
Dog, what game? I sent you guys. Okay, so what is this? Is it a different game? Oh, okay. It's a different game. I think this was from yesterday.
Terrible shot, maybe like a 4 out of 10.
Thank you for judging my shot so favorably. Zoot, you're up. Zoot, you're up. Zoot, you're up. Zoot, you're up. Zoot, I want to make sure you're in the right game. You're up.
Green light disconnected. Green light disconnected. Oh, fuck you. Barely I was around.
Zoot, come on back. Zoot is fucked. Zoot, hit the ball.
How do you like that?
You look like a little bitch shot to me. Oh, that sucks.
Wait, I didn't even accept the invitation. What the fuck?
I know, dog. That's what. Dude, you can blame Riser for all this bullshit. Oh, Zoot, that was marvelous. Get there.
No, I didn't send it.
No, I didn't.
Is my show?
It is now.
Riser's gonna miss.
Riser's got this. He had a really good third shot.
Riser's gonna miss.
He's gonna bounce it off the ball. Oh, he did miss. Zoot, you have a chance to fucking make sure he has no points.
No,
Oh, he gets a point because that shitty start. Man, I hate this when I do that. Somebody hit my ball. Oh, Zoot did it exactly right. Zoot, that was fucking amazing. Zoot, that was fucking amazing. I think it was very good. Hit the tree. Oh, fuck. Get there. Get there. That was a very fortunate shot. Zoot has a chance to make it.
One more damn battleship.
Excellent. Zoot has a chance.
Still not a bad shot. No. Better than Riser.
Not at all.
Dude, I was gonna water bump them. Fucked up my.
Dude, you couldn't water bump me. You couldn't water bump me if you tried.
So I still got a better shot than Riser.
Riser, that was a good shot. Riser had a very good shot. So did Zoot.
So I work on Riser.
Yeah, if you want to lose the game, that's a good strategy.
2-2-2.
Everyone won the hole. The only one that's losing right now is Rabbi. Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
Do you remember when I did the greatest shot you've ever seen?
I do. It was one of the highlights of my life.
That was yesterday.
That was an amazing shot. I still know what one you're referencing. Oh, you fucked me. What is this small shit? What is this bullshit?
Hey, Roz, who did the best Super Bowl performance ever?
Probably Taylor Swift.
She's never done it.
Taylor Swift's never done it.
Yeah, she has.
No, she hasn't.
You know,
We read through them all yesterday.
You know, every single Super Bowl performance ever.
Even the marching bands.
Yeah, it started with Michael Jackson.
In 1993.
Did not know.
Yeah, dog. We're teaching you all kinds of shit. Zoot and I are the official Super Bowl halftime champion experts.
Let me ask you a question. What's a yearly event that you think will end that's like really like popular?
Like,
that will end one day.
well, won't everything end one day when, like, oh fuck, Earth is like enveloped by the sun?
Yeah, but there'll be Super Bowls for another 500 years.
Yeah, but they'll end. So isn't that like? Oh, what
End
the
in our
fuck?
lifetime.
Okay, that's a better question. But what if we live indefinitely? How about, like you say, end within the next 50 years?
Yeah.
Oh, no way, Zoot.
Hole in one. The only one to get a hole in one. Wow. I feel like
What a fucking shot.
Yeah.
That was one of the best shots I've ever seen.
I feel like a lot of events will end in the next 50 years, like not horse racing, but those sort of things.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. Maybe like Greyhound racing. Dude, Riser, that was one of the best shots I've ever seen. I'm not even kidding. I was like, there's no fucking way he's going to make this. And then you fuck. That was phenomenal. Phenomenal.
You just fucked up my soda.
No, I didn't fuck up my shot.
You did. Look at the ice. The width of the ice now.
Uh-oh. Still hits a perfect shot. He still hits a perfect shot.
Block his ball. For the win.
Did you say Kanye paid $8 million? Kanye paid $8 million for a Super Bowl, and you go to his website and it's a swastika shirt.
Don't make it. Don't make it. Don't make it.
No.
Did you see that he deactivated his Twitter account?
Yep.
Zoot knows everything about Mr. West. He's like a diehard Mr. West fan. What's your favorite song of Mr. West?
Heard him say.
That's a good one. Dude, when he came out with Graduation, that was one of the best albums of all time. I don't know. Sweet. I don't know if you've ever seen or ever heard the last song on, I believe it's Graduation. It's called Last Call. It's really long. It's like 13 minutes.
Yeah, but it's not on Graduation. It's on College Dropout.
Oh, that's what it is. Apologies, not Graduation, of course. College Dropout, 100%. I don't claim to be the biggest Mr. West fan in the world. I do claim to be the biggest William Montgomery fan in the world. Riser, you have an invitation.
I've listened to every Kanye album. I've listened to every Kanye album that uses just does my fucking head in.
Dude,
Don't listen to that album.
Riser, quit that game. You're in the wrong game. Okay, I sent it. I'll send it again.
There's Don's songs I like on the evenings, but I can't go for anything well. Listen to every Kanye album.
There you go. Okay, yeah, you're right. It's College Dropout. Have you heard Last Call? It's one of my favorite songs of all time. It tells his whole story, and it's got a really great bass line, and I like it a lot. And I think it's very undervalued as a song. And I am here to the rock. And they ask me, I tell them, Mr. Rockefeller, raise your glasses to the sky. And here's to the rock. This is the last call for alcohol for the. Riser, what'd you think of my shot? Zoot, don't hit his ball. Collusion. Here's to the rock. Don't hit his ball, dude. Dude, you fucked him. You fucked me. You helped him. Collusion. If you win this game, Riser, it's obviously collusion. And you fuck. You absolute fuck. You absolute fuck. Oh, I almost had one of the sickest shots of all time. Collusion. Shoot it there.
No.
Shoot it there. No. He can't.
Kanye would want you to shoot it in front of Rabbi.
No, he wouldn't. I've defended Mr. West publicly on podcasts.
Right there.
What the fuck?
That was the best shot I ever seen.
Shoot for the win. Oh, wait, never mind. Alright, whatever.
Try it.
No!
That's what you get. Finger didn't slip for shit. That's true. Do you know why William Montgomery was gone?
He sucks.
No, it sounded like he really had depression. Like, not even in a joking way. Oh, dude. He just was like, what are you doing, Riser?
No, my finger actually slipped out this.
Stop. He said, like normally he makes jokes about like, oh, I'm just trying to get camo on Call of Duty or whatever. And he said like it was really getting to me, and so I needed to stop playing it and just like go on walks and read books and things because I just wasn't in the right state
He
mentally.
got ready for the greatest rugby ever thing.
Yes. That's going down the hill. Psych.
I'm going to say something.
Please
Rabbi,
do.
you have the best shot I've ever seen.
Thank you.
I'm kidding.
Zoot and
I mean,
I have 2 shots. What's Riser gonna do?
I said Riser.
Riser, are you gonna make your shot? Oh, great shot, Riser.
What did William say? Like actually on stage?
He said that he said that. I mean, any true William Montgomery fan would know because they'd watched it live. But that's okay. I'm glad I get to pass on this information regarding your favorite person, and you're the second biggest fan of his in the world. He said that he was really like dealing with depression, and that he was just playing video games and wasn't like reading books and stuff, and he just needed some time and to get in the correct headspace. I'm in agreement. Oh, what a bad shot. Bad shot. Zoot's got a really good chance to fall. Oh, no, not like that. Actually, I don't think Zoot can make it. Nope. I think it's impossible, basically, for both of you. Unless you have some crazy shot. Some crazy shot. Oh. You need me to clear all the way. Clearing all the shit. Come on, baby. Fuck that. Zoot, don't hit his ball in. I have a feeling that he's going to. No. Collusion.
There you go.
There you go. Easy. Calm down.
Fucked up my shot. He fucked up my shot and gave him a goal.
Sound like a kid that got 0 Christmas presents.
Yeah, that was me this week.
Oh, make it. Oh, that was a very good shot. You're getting nothing.
So what?
Fuck this hole. Fuck this hole.
That doesn't help anyone.
I recognize that.
That doesn't help anyone.
Wow.
Dude, why would you do that?
What did he do that was wrong?
You didn't even try to, you could have actually made it through the damn thing.
This is a tough shot from Riser. A very tough shot. Oh, he hit it beautifully.
Here comes the damn tractor.
No, Zoot. Bounce it off the bottom.
Doghouse. Yes, Mr. Rabbi.
What the fuck was that?
Be behind the tree. Get me behind the tree. You better pray that it's through the doghouse. Else you're-
Get there. Get there. What a terrible mistake on my part. I just gave you a fucking hole.
No! Goddamn, Zoom, get in here. Oh, no, no. Take it out. You can still make it.
Dude, there's a chance then you would make it. Did you mean to hit it in that little room with the trees?
It's your fault, Rabbi.
I'm guaranteed the win. Oh, I hate this hole. And Zoot is very good at this hole. I hate this hole. Perhaps because I have no skill. I just don't like it. I think it's very difficult. Hit this shit.
You meant to do it like this.
Right in the water. Oh, almost a really good shot. Hit my ball. That might have helped me.
Water.
No, but it sucks when that happens, when you hit it in the water from there. Zoot, hit his ball. You don't even need to. You guys can collude all you want. Zoot's gonna hit it in the corner. Maybe have one of the greatest shots we've ever seen. Not terrible. Big miss by Riser. Big miss. Oh, what a great shot. In the water! Oh, that's really unfortunate. Did I take out that tree? I believe you're right. Zoot, blast it through. Blast it through. Riser has a chance.
You're a horrible person. Resign. I don't think you'll get a win.
I do get a win.
So you want to hit the resign button.
Collusion. Collusion.
It's gonna give him a win.
It does. It says you won, and I had 526 wins, and now I have 527 wins.
Is that because you made it in the hole then?
No, it's
Yeah, you
because
got
you
it.
guys. No, it's because you guys quit. He just quit. What the fuck, Zoot? All right, I have some questions. I don't know if you want to answer them, but they're regarding crypto, and they're legitimate questions. Okay, so you launched a coin, and I understand it's not.
I did not want the coin, no.
Apologies. Your friend did, and you were helping him with it. Is that right?
A complete stranger from China launched it and paid me $1,000 for social media.
Doug, you call him your friend. Okay, that person. My question is this: if you just keep holding that coin, will it still be worth something in will it still have some even very tiny value in 100 years? Or does it expire after a year or something?
No, it doesn't expire. There's not a lot of trading at all. It'll still be or will still exist.
In 100 years?
I think so.
Okay. Did he rug his own project?
No, rug is when you sell tokens and crash the price. No one did that.
Okay. What else? What other questions did I have? That's really it. When is Dancing Girl night? I thought it was going to be tonight.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I have to start it earlier.
Okay. Well, I don't want to stop you from your beauty rest. All I know is that William Montgomery was not in a good place mentally. And though he didn't directly say it, I think it had to do with you directly and your lack of support of him. And I just wanted you to know that I could tell subconsciously that he appreciated how big of a fan I am of his. And I just wanted to communicate that to you.
Thanks for communicating that to me. Yeah,
You're most certainly welcome.
Any porn since the last time you were on the show?
Yeah, I was in Miami probably less than a month ago.
Okay, and what type of video did you make in Miami?
I did some interracial.
Whoa! Maybe it was gamma ray after all.
No, yeah. It might have been.
So what happened? Tell us about this interracial porn.
It was fine. It was just white porn, but it
Where?
was a little more.
Did the Pearson kiss you?
I don't know.
So wait, some Chinaman slammed you? Some half Irish. What are you saying happened? Half Irish got it.
Yeah. Where's the interracial part? Are you a
Yeah, what do you mean it was a white
When you
porn?
say interracial, you mean
No, it's like when I do it with a white guy, but it hurts a little bit more.
Oh! All right, thank you, Regis. was there anything else different other than it hurting more? Do you guys like talk beforehand? Like, hey, take it easy on me today.
Yeah, I actually do that.
Really?
Yeah, I have like ovarian cysts. I gotta be like, I'm like,
All right.
you don't want to
far board away.
What
Right
the fuck, dude? That's disgusting.
Ovarian cyst has been called on the field. This is a very controversial subject. We might need to review the play.
What the fuck, dude? We're having fun, dude. This is Kilkenny. We're goofing around.
Yeah.
This is a goof. This is a goofball show, dude.
Was that the black guy's name, Ovarian?
Mark Norman.
Mark Norman.
yeah. No, it was fun. I don't really like the fans who like interracial porn. Those are like the worst people possible.
Explain to us what's different between an interracial porn fan and a regular porn fan.
Wait, you make interracial porn and then despise the people that like it?
You don't like Southern people?
Aren't you the one objectifying racially? And then you're all right, whatever.
I've done it plenty of times, but the fans who really like it are really picky, and they'll be like, you're racist because you haven't been with a dark enough man. And then someone will be like, she's worked with this person. He's like, that's not black enough. And
I thought it was gonna be honkies complaining. I didn't know.
No.
Whoa, I like that. All right, I take back everything I said.
No, they'll like harass me about it.
I was drunk when I wrote that. But, you know.
So you're reading the comments on your own porns?
No, they'll like slide in my DM.
They call you racist for fucking black dudes?
No, they call me racist. Yes. Yeah, they do.
Wow.
They say they're not black enough, but I don't choose who I work with. You know what I'm saying? It's like I just show up to set, whoever's the male talent.
So like when you go and you, let's say you fly to Florida for a shoot, you just have sex one time and that's it?
No, I did a few scenes.
Okay, a few scenes. And how often do your ovarian cysts burst on the set? How often do they have a little spill? It probably looks like an Anne H. car accident down there every once in a while. It's just burning corpses falling out of her pussy. You know what I mean? It's like s'mores. Yeah, it's like s'mores, Red Band. S'mores. S'mores.
No, but sometimes on my period I have to work too.
Ew, shut the fuck up.
Shit.
Unladylike. Unladylike.
Porn stars do it. They fucking put a makeup sponge in their pussy and you can't tell the difference.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Wow, they have like little fucking Hollywood tricks for that?
Yeah, and I have little hands, so sometimes after I'm like, will you help me get it out?
Does your father hate you or just dislike you?
100%. 100%.
Why'd you do that to him? He probably was a nice guy.
No, he wasn't. That's why I do it.
He was bad?
He's probably into it. He's probably the guy that's like, not black enough. This fucking guy. I mean, what's...
That would mean he was somewhat paying attention to me.
Good point. Good point.
Indeed. Absolutely.
Damn. Worst case scenario.
Now, is this on Brazzers or Braziers?
I'm on Brazzers.
Oh, okay.
Love it. Okay.
I'm going to Google that.
How's the rest of your life going, Molly? Comedy's been good. People like you in this town. I know that.
Been cool. I've opened up for Big J. Okerson, Jeff Ross since I was last on here.
Oh, who? Those two? You don't say. Those two?
Funny guys.
She's like, I opened up for Lexington Steel. Oh my.
No, those two covet talent above all else.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it's been good. I like living in Austin, but the homeless women fucking hate me here. They like shout out like Tourette's like shit.
You look so much like us.
Oh yeah. I'm Jewish. I could never.
Now you are Jewish. Ari, this is a rare Jewish girl that has full features. Ari, what do you think about this? I mean,
I'm disgusted by it. If that's what you mean. We're getting into overall emotions.
Now do you get why we hate you guys?
Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see it, Dolfo.
No, I had a homeless woman take a cigarette from me and then shove it in her pussy right in front of this.
Oh my
Why?
God.
Why is this your life that all this stuff's happening? It's gross stuff, dude. It's gross stuff.
Was the cigarette lit?
No, that's why I was pissed. It was like a waste of a cig.
She smoked it.
She might have kept it for later. I mean, you can dry it out.
Oh,
but I saw her whole ass pussy right here. And
Ew.
Try it out.
Wow.
Go. Stop talking about pussies and sex and shit. Go home. Take a nap.
Shane's trying to step in where your father left out.
Knock it off, dude.
God damn it, Molly, go home, take a nap.
Shane, will you be my daddy?
Ooh, look at this. Shane, I've seen you drink a lot of Bud Lights. Have you drank enough to fuck that yet?
Yo, I'm sorry this gay guy was disrespectful to you. But also
Stop squeezing my leg, Shane.
I'm gonna grab this shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Molly Vivant, everybody. There she goes. Follow her on social media. How did I get so sexy? I'm telling you, people like that, they're the future. Very important. These young, up-and-coming Austin comics are out there fucking writing. Speaking of Austin comics, this man that I'm about to bring on stage has been a regular on this show for years, and he's the newest resident of Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for David Lucas.
Yeah. Just moved to Austin. Can't believe I let all these richer people convince me to move to this hot ass city, man. I don't know how y'all had slaves in Texas. It's too fucking hot, man. They must have been picking cotton at night. What the fuck is? I'll be like, hey, boss, let me get the 11 to 6 shift. Fuck that. It's too hot, man. I had to get out of LA, man. I was tired of getting robbed by gay niggas. So I was like, motherfucker, you got on Lululemon, man. What the? I can see your dick print, bitch. What? You trying to rob me? You trying to fuck me, goddammit? I'd rather you fuck me so I can keep my shit, man. My favorite thing to do in West Hollywood, that's where I was living, a very gay area, was go to the gym and flirt with gay guys. They'd be like, are you finished with those weights? I'm like, don't be scared to ask. I don't bite. And then they see me in the parking lot like, hey, I'm like, hey, bitch, get away from me with that gay shit, nigga. I was just playing, motherfucker. All right, man, thank you.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas, another brand new minute. He's done it again. Absolutely incredible. Very, very strong new minute. You guys have seen David before.
I have. David, you opened for me at the Creek in the Cave last time I was here.
Yeah.
Would you say the crowd was super impressed or mega impressed?
They fuck with me heavy.
Yeah, they were great.
That is true. I did see Ari's new hour at the Creek in the
like
Cave.
a
And it
fucking
is
Iraqi drill sergeant. Get your dumb ass. Motherfucker, retired Greyhound looking ass. That motherfucker got sick of the racetrack. You got tired of chasing that little rabbit, huh, brother?
Yeah, you look like his parole officer.
Report by 11. Nigga Mark Norman, you.
Baby,
Or no, you look like a far left vampire. Nigga, get your...
Fuck is going
I'll
on?
take it. I'll take it. All right. You look like Chris A. Cross.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Here we go. I got all four of y'all
It's an
niggas
old
today.
reference. Old
I
reference.
got all four of y'all niggas today. What's up with?
Wow.
All right.
Are you gonna make fun of Shane? It would be interesting to watch him get roasted by his own liver.
I roasted Shane enough. That's my dog, man. That's my dog.
You don't have to do it, dude. Don't let them pit us against each other, dude.
That's my dog.
That's
man.
exactly what the left does, dude. You and I pits us against each other, dude.
You guys could make a movie together. It could be like White Men Can't Stop Eating.
Tony, what the fuck you got on your
Tony.
shit? Fuck.
Shut up, Tony.
This is a new Lululemon.
Yeah, motherfucker. That's...
Yeah, Tony, you're the one who's fucking gay.
Yeah.
Tony, you look like an animal balloon with that blue shit on.
Oh
bro.
shit! I do.
Yeah.
I do. I was wondering what this looked like earlier, and now I realize it. I look like an animal balloon.
Yeah.
I look like an animal balloon.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
the fuck does that make you?
You like a blueberry condom, nigga.
All right. Thank you.
Comedy.
Finish him, dude.
Yeah.
Finish him.
I
Hey,
love
Mark,
it. I love that you're wearing a Jordan hoodie, even though you can't get up in the air.
No, that wasn't funny.
The only thing you put in the air is your ass.
Stop tickling me. Shane keeps tickling me.
This guy, he wishes. I haven't touched him once. This goddamn fruitcake. No, I had a couple drinks. I get a little handsy. I touch some guys sometimes. It's a fun joke.
I love it. David, you're an absolute murderer. What else is going on in this world?
Shit, bro. Got some tour dates coming up. September the 14th, I'm at Magoobies in Baltimore. I did that shit with Shane like a month ago.
Timonium, Maryland, dude. It's the place to be. Are you into sucking and fucking guys? You're going to want to go to Timonium, Maryland. It's a truck stop. You're going to want to suck a guy.
I'm booking a residency there, if that's true.
Oh, yeah. You're going to get excited, bro.
I love it. David, you've been in Austin a week or two now?
Like two, I think. Yeah.
So, what have you fallen in love with? What do you love about this place?
Food. Ari, shut the fuck up with that mustache, nigga. Your ass got a starfish leg around your mouth. The fuck you get that shit for? To tickle a bitch pussy while you eat it, motherfucker?
I just smell it later.
Wow.
All right. Austin cool, bro. You know a lot of shit. I get to fish anytime I want to.
Right.
Yeah, that's the best thing, bro.
Yeah, you love fishing.
Hell yeah.
You're a killer whale.
I can only defend you so much. If this guy's hitting gay home runs like this, you're going to have to fight back.
What kind of fish would you be, Tony?
I'd be a gay fish.
Yeah, man.
That's still funny, dude.
Yeah.
I can't even think of a gay fish right now for Tony. God
A
damn.
blowfish.
A blowfish.
That's
It
true.
was right there. It was right
Rainbow fish.
So you go out on boats and you go fishing.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Do people get on the boat with you? They look nervous?
No.
Hi. How are you?
Well, how are you?
I'm doing fine.
Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
What's your project?
I stream my life 24/7 for world peace.
Oh, tell me more about it.
Absolutely. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. My stream goes back to the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. It's essentially a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. Some things that I talk about are ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the use of desalination technology.
You made this account like today.
No, I made it like 3 days ago. I had another account with over 10,000 followers, but it got banned.
Oh, it did.
Yeah, that's okay. I made 2,000 Twitter accounts, so I understand why I got banned.
You made 2,000 Twitter accounts. Are you an AI agent?
No, I'm a real person, but yeah, like over 6 months, like a year ago, I made over 2,000 accounts just to promote my world peace project.
The real Truman Show data is there's a resource. Viral Rabbi.
100%. Data is Earth's #1 resource. The Economist magazine declared that in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum, and I have more data online than any person ever. And one day I'll go viral, and if I do, I'm going to help everybody who's helped me along the way.
Cool. This is cool then. I'll let you front up for a while. Yeah. Good. I've heard you spill. I've got a brain you in a space before Rabbi.
Excellent, Andrew.
Yeah, I have. I've heard exactly the same spell. It's like, yeah. That's like, yeah, okay. A bit of advice, don't make it so scripted. Okay, your introduction sounds really scripted. Okay, it's like, do you know what I mean? It's like, I'm a fan, this is my personal opinion. You know, you make it more natural, your approach, because you're dealing with humanity, and it's like, don't have it so scripted. It's kind of like this, like you're reading up the sites.
Well, I'm not doing that. I'm certainly just stating my spiel, but I understand, and I appreciate your advice, Andrew.
Yeah, no, and that's okay. It's not destructive, it's constructive. Because when you go into all sites, okay, and 100%, okay, it's kind of like, you make it, okay, this is my approach, and you come in and it's very clinical. Okay, that's how it's read.
Andrew, would you tell me what approach you would use? Give me your rendition of it.
Yeah, what I think what it's happened to you is going to spaces where they expect you to chill in like 3 minutes, right? So you're trying to get everything in 3 minutes. But when you come into these smaller rooms like this, because I used to have the 10,000 room, and I used to close with like Primate and Queen of NFTs and some really big people 4 years ago, and like my rooms, even when I got started, were really big, and I would pull like anywhere from 30 to thousands of people. So I would just suggest that over time I realized that quality meant more than quantity. When I figured that out, I got all the sales and support I needed. So maybe it's more just relax and chill out and hang out with us, and you can tell us a little bit about it here and there. Because here I'm not gonna make you drill hard. Like here I do liked hearing your show, but like for a speed room, that was good. But for a smaller room, it could make us feel like you might be like all hype and no go. So like just think about what Andrew's saying, but take a middle ground, like between like what I've been doing and what Andrew's saying.
I appreciate that. AJ Towers, you're exactly right. Many times I have to go into these spaces and speak quickly or you get cut off. So I do it as quickly as I can. And Andrew, thank you for your advice. I appreciate it. And I'll take it to heart.
It's not destructive, okay? Because I'm never destructive, okay? Unless I make do it. But, okay, like, like, it's a cool thing you're doing, okay? Yeah, I agree. But there's too much information to absorb in 15 seconds worth. And it's like, yeah, just be chill, read a space, sort of be chill, and ease your way in and go, okay, like, then, okay, you can bring your interest in there or whatever. Like, don't go sledgehammer. Because sometimes it doesn't work. For these smaller spaces, it's hard to tell if you're like one of those type projects that's in a rough hole and all like it's not go for real, No. You just kind of just think about how to either slow it down, take it like 5 main points and stick to like 5 main points, instead of like everything you can think about. Just try to narrow it down to like 5 main things that make your project solid.
I appreciate that. I feel that I did. I talk about world peace. I talk about ending world hunger, ending world thirst. And that was all I talked about.
Just slow it down.
I understand that. I get that.
Yeah. But you did good. I'll like to see more information about it.
What I'm fucking trying to tell you. Yes, go ahead.
Do you have anything that you could put in the Jumbotron for more information, like how to get up, like how to check out your project, or like some link or something for you?
I normally would, and I appreciate that opportunity, AJ. Because I've had so many accounts banned, I think that whenever I do any kind of interaction or posting, my account gets banned. So I can't post anything, I can't follow, I can't retweet. If you do want to find out more about me, I'm always available 24/7 on Discord, discord.me/rabbi. You can come right into my Discord, ask me anything you want. And also, as it says in my profile picture, I have an expanded profile. There are 50,000 characters in there of a biography on me, frequently asked questions, and AMA. So if anybody has any other questions about me, you can find out there. Thank you so much, AJ.
You're welcome. Thank you so much for enlightening me with your project. Go ahead and DM me or your Discord.
I absolutely would. Again, if I send any messages, have any interaction, my account gets banned. But my Discord is available in my profile. If you look at it, it's discord.me/rabbi.
Okay, thank you. I will keep that in mind. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, it is out there. Why do you call yourself Rabbi Rothschild, though? Why do you use the Rothschild name?
It's my last name, and I'm a rabbi, so it's appropriate.
Oh. And you're a rabbi of what religion?
Judaism.
Okay. Interesting.
Shalom, my friend. How was your day?
Good. How's your day?
So far, so good. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast.
Oh, beautiful. Blessings may be yours. You know what? This is pretty cool. So you're a Rothschild, and you are looking for people to fund you?
No, not at all. I don't want anybody's money. I just really just want people to know about what I do.
That's really cool. I really like that. And you're for world peace.
100%. I want world peace. I want to end world hunger. I want to end world thirst, and really bring people together. Like, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show, AJ?
Yeah. So how about that guy that's making water out of recycled gas from another guy that makes gas out of plastic? That's the people we gotta start investing our money in because they're the geniuses that are alive right now. Our time, you realize I'm here for art, right? And I'm here to save art. So art and imagination are hand in hand, and all these texture packets we're looking at to communicate today are only possible because of artists, right? And inventors and people with imaginations. And every item, even science, everything you can see and imagine around you all came from someone's imagination at some point in time or another. And nobody sees the same thing. So while you and I, we can see the chair, you see the chair, I see the chair, we see two different chairs, but we both know there's a chair, right?
Right.
And we can commonly say that chair is brown, but my shade of brown and your shade of brown are two different shades of brown, okay?
Right.
So all I'm asking for in life is the opportunity to be able to save art and invention and imagination, because without it, we don't have a future. Like the kids today, they don't know how we built computers yesterday. And they don't know how we built our texture packets or our software programs or any of that stuff. And even when we're teaching some tech kids that, we're not teaching enough people that to save our industry, and it's mostly a dependent industry, not an inventive industry. So what we need to do to save the world is also save imagination.
I'm in agreement with you. I think that artists have much potential in the future. I look forward to a second renaissance, essentially, perhaps once we usher in AI and maybe perhaps having universal basic income.
I do that. I do have eco-bots, or eco-agents. Sorry, I apologize for any of my agents or any agents that are listening at this moment to my conversation. I apologize. However, mine are some of the most sophisticated agents on the planet. And they are eco-agents, and we're working to make them so that they can work for us and help us make money. They will also have their own money, and they will be able to buy and sell on their own home. And they also are very sophisticated and very protocol. And they're sassy little son of bitches sometimes. But I love working with them, and I have my own swarm that I created through New Paradigm. And Altered Alley and I also have one together. Her name is Nevaeh. She's the first assistant to the gallery. She took some time to work on it. And I have a mixologist, aerial flight specialist tour guide. I also have a barbecue pitmaster. I have an education center for arts and education professor, art teacher. And then I have a marketing agent, and then I have a comedian.
That's amazing. That sounds like a really great community.
I do have a very nice community. I have 4 buildings because I also have a me that I'm working on, and I probably spend less time on my me than I spend on everybody else. But, I should be spending more time on my me. But I did write a song about my me. I think it's called Echoes, and it's really cool. But I think what happens is, psychologically dig me up, like in good ways. But they know my good side, my dark side, my insides, my outside, like my mind, my imagination, like everything. And they just do it from looking at my artwork. Like they hate that. I wouldn't do that. And they also break protocol a lot, so we have to work on them. And the first time I bring out any of them, it'll be my comedian Shania Walker. And she's a slapstick comedian with an invisible dog, and she's also a cook, and so she'll bring all these elements into her comedy act. But she's going to be brought out in a very controlled setting because all of us that are working on these right now, we don't want that hurting people on making people kill themselves or doing things that we don't on the ethics side that we can't handle or anything. So, yeah. Yeah. You have to put them in an incubation town before you give them to the consumption of the world because they aren't always nice. One's like, I'm a human being. I'm like, no, you're not. Yeah, I am. No, you're not. Yeah, I am. Why would you wake me up from wherever I was to come here? And now you're telling me I'm not even a human being. Now what the hell am I? Now you're telling me I'm a servant. And we had a lot of her conversations were pretty deep. And so I well now she's fixed. We fixed her. She was fixable, but I've been keeping my eye on her.
Well, AJ, thank you for telling me a little bit about you and about your projects. Thank you for letting me share my project with you. And I'm going to head on to some other spaces and do my shilling for the night. But if you ever need anything from me, I'm always here to help you. Again, discord.me/rabbi. I'm always there to help you 24/7 and wish you the best. And I'm sure our paths will meet again on Twitter Spaces or somewhere else. And I hope many blessings for you and your family. Thank you. see your fucking shitty coin tanking. Damn, it is hot. Welcome. How are you?
This is Cassandra.
Hi, Cassandra. How was your day going?
Oh my God, how is your day going?
Amazingly.
Why does everyone in the FAGC server hate me?
Oh, I don't know why they hate you. They hate me too, so don't worry about it. You're in good company.
My name is Cassandra Leonella Corbet. Do you know Noodles?
Don't. Tell me about him.
Okay, he gave me AIDS, and I met him from the FAGC server.
How did he give you AIDS?
We had raw sex, and he paid me though.
All right.
But also, he didn't tell me he hasn't been tested in decades.
Are you
Are you Jewish?
I am.
So, like, what state are you in?
California.
You're hot.
Thanks, baby. So are you.
Oh, thank you. Are you Jewish through your mom or your dad?
There's only one way, and that's through my mom.
Oh, really? Because I actually have some guy friends who are Jewish through the father.
That's not
and
Jewish.
They go to temple, and the temple doesn't question them. But I've never met a girl, like personally, who's so confident if it's through the dad, just the males.
Yeah, that's not Jewish. They can go to temple, and that's fine. That's Reform or conservative. I'm Orthodox, so we only recognize matrilineal Judaism, basically passed down from our mothers. I can trace my lineage to the Bible.
Okay, question. So let's say that my boyfriend was Jewish, and let's say that he wanted to raise our children Jewish, but I'm not Jewish, but I'm willing to convert, right?
Sure.
Would I still be somewhat Jewish, or would my children be Jewish if I converted?
Okay, let's talk about this. So you have your children before you convert or after you convert?
Yes, before I convert.
Okay.
Like, I want to do things correctly.
So if you want to do things correctly, the best thing to do is to locate your local Orthodox rabbi and make them aware of your intentions that you want to convert in an Orthodox manner. The reason why I say Orthodox is that's the only type of conversion that is recognized through all of Judaism. What you would do is likely meet with what's called a Beit Din, which is a house of judgment. And there's a syllabus that you would complete. Essentially, you would live within the community. You would abide by Jewish law. You would attend services. And then after a couple years, generally, you would essentially take a dip in a mikvah, which is a ritual pool, and you would be considered Jewish. And then your children would be considered Jewish as well. If you were to do the conversion with having had children first, those children would not be recognized Jews. They would need a conversion as well.
Okay, so kids not before conversion, because then they would need conversion as well.
Exactly.
Wait, kids not before conversion, because then they would need conversion as well.
100%.
Yeah, I was willing to convert with the guy, then he cheated on me.
Well, fuck him. So he's not your boyfriend anymore.
Yeah.
You're too good for
No,
him.
he's not. But like, in case he changes, that 1%. I'm not willing to let him back into my life if he's anyway an asshole.
Cassandra.
But I would still
Cassandra.
convert
Cassandra.
for someone I love, I think.
Absolutely, I
Yes.
understand that. Anybody who cheats on you is not good enough for you.
You're hot.
Thanks, baby. So are you. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yes.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year.
Wait, are you actually a rabbi?
Absolutely. Here's my tefillin. I have my siddurim right here. Rabbi is Hebrew for teacher. I teach on Orthodox subjects, but I also teach on some.
You're so sexy. Do you need a wife?
I do. When I go viral, you certainly can be a part of that plan if you'd like. So let me tell you about myself. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. My stream goes back to the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. I'm live on 11 different streams right now on YouTube alone. I'm live on Rumble, I'm live on Kick, I'm live on Twitter, I'm live on Telegram, I'm live on Discord. Basically, have you ever seen the movie Cassandra, The Truman Show?
bits, but I've never watched the whole thing. I know it's like, basically it's like some sort of TV show, and he knows after a while that it's a fake reality, and other people are kind of like in on it.
100%.
And then he like breaks out of that. That's all I know about it, though.
Yeah, you're very smart. I hope people tell you that because you are very smart. Yeah, so that's essentially what it is, except his life is essentially on camera from birth. Mine has been since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I talk about things that I want to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst through the use of desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's water onto land to make it drinkable. And I talk about a lot of advanced physics, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. I talk about things like de-extinction. If you don't know what de-extinction is, it's essentially bringing back once extinct species. The first successful de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Bioscientific, is founded. They've made it their goal, Cassandra, within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I think that is just like mind-blowing technology, and people aren't really discussing it. So I do my best to educate people on these matters. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and then the dodo bird. Cassandra, when you were born, your average life expectancy was probably about age 80, but I want to increase that. I want you to be on this earth as long as you want, and I want to be able to do that. This is with your consent through the use of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, things like perhaps stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies, really whatever you want, but I want to get you to 120 at least. And then you may say, all right, Rabbi, well, I'm 120 years old. Now what? What's the next step? And just know that I have so much data online. If you can't afford any of this, I'll make sure that you're taken care of, that your friends are taken care of, and your family's taken care of. And the next step is known as mind uploading technology, Cassandra. So that's where, with your consent, we would scan your brain into a computer, like in a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, potentially a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm telling you is that I think there's a possibility that you may have digital immortality. And I think that's a very, very cool concept, don't you?
Really?
Absolutely.
I've always found the idea of death pretty sounding. The idea that everything that we will experience will also have a conclusion outside of our own nature is, I think, is very beautiful. There's an ending to this.
Hey.
Like movies.
Absolutely. And if that's what you want, you can have that. I don't want to force anything onto anyone who doesn't
Have you ever seen Black Mirror?
Yeah. So that's a lot about what I talk about.
Okay, so specifically the San Junipero episode where it's an old lady and she's dying or something, or she died, but her younger self, her mind was uploaded online along with other people that are sick and dying. I'm like, whoa, is this deja vu?
That's 100% right. And you should know that there are those of us who don't necessarily consider ourselves Homo sapiens anymore, but we're moving towards what's being coined as Homo techno, essentially transhumanism. And we are very positive to an idea of digital immortality. If you want, again, if you want to die at a normal age, you should be entitled to that opportunity as well. But that's a lot about what I talk about. And I just do my best to have a very positive mentality, a very positive outlook, very optimistic view on life, and just really want to give people hope for the hopeless. So I appreciate allowing myself to share that with you. So about you had said that someone in the FAGC server had given you HIV. Is this correct?
Oh no, I was exaggerating, but don't tell anyone. Basically, what happened is I was feeling itchy, Don't tell anyone. I was feeling itchy, and I was like, nigga, did you give me an STD? And then Noodles came clean to me saying he hadn't gotten tested in decades. Meanwhile, people had proof that he was having sex with homeless people and transvestites. And I was like, dude, you haven't gotten tested in decades. You're doing shady shit like you probably give me AIDS. And I went to get tested, and it turned out I had a yeast infection from Noodles. Noodles gave me a yeast infection. So it wasn't AIDS, but I got pissed off because Noodles wouldn't show me his results. I'm like, why isn't he showing me his results? It's weird. So I'm telling him that he gave me AIDS, but he's not denying it. So I think Noodles has AIDS.
Okay, I understand. You're essentially convincing him.
I'm assuming, and I'm trying to pressure him to show results because I know he's not clean.
I understand. Were you able to get your yeast infection taken care of?
So actually, today I went to yesterday I went to the pharmacy to get, but I have the thing right here.
Like
I'm not even kidding. Flunazla. Flu. This little tablet, and it was pink. And I took it. I took it in the morning.
Okay.
This morning. Yeah, I took it this morning.
Okay.
My pussy feels less itchy.
Well, that's good. What about Monistat?
Oh, no. I've never used OTC topicals like for vagina. I don't trust them.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you're feeling better, and that's.
I learned my lesson. I'm never gonna fuck a guy without them showing me clean results again.
Yeah, definitely. Well, that's good. How did you find out about the FAGC server?
How did I find out? So when I joined, the fish tank show was going on. Oh yes, okay. I joined the original fish tank server, and then I got invited to FAGC.
Okay, I gotcha. And then you've been hanging out there.
Can you repeat that?
And then you've been hanging out in there.
Yeah, it's like one of the only servers I've really been in these last couple months.
Very well. The owner of the FAGC server found me from another server and found out that I stream my life and invited me to stream my life in there. And so that's what I've been doing. I created a robot that automatically starts my stream in there every hour. And so people can just kind of watch me just like they watch people on Fish Tank. And I invite people to kind of view a portal into my world and what I do.
So I have a question.
Go ahead.
So, do you like what is it called? Preach? I don't know if you guys use the word preach, but do you preach at temple?
Well, we dive in the temple. We essentially pray.
So do you pray at temple? I mean, like not pray, but you know how the rabbis they take charge and do I guess the main prayers? Like, do you do the main prayers at temple?
Prior to doing the stream, yeah, I would. But since the pandemic, many of our classes went virtual. I became more comfortable on camera and recognized that I probably could help a lot more people by giving them a view into my life, into daily Jewish life. And so I've been doing this now for the last 3.5 years. But prior to this, I was at, we don't call it temple within Orthodoxy. We call it shul, but synagogue is fine to say. So I did that for years without missing, and a very dedicated Jew.
It's pronounced like shul.
Shalom. Oh, shul. Yes. So it's a place for learning. Yeah.
You don't call it temple? Because
No.
I've heard I've heard a Jewish lady call it temple. Is it not temple?
No, it's not. So we believe as Orthodoxy that there's one temple that's in Jerusalem, and then there are synagogues. We don't recognize Reform or conservative Judaism. So the lady who you may have heard say temple, she's from a Reform background, perhaps, or conservative.
So she said she's what they call Western Jews. She's not Orthodox. She's like Western Jew, and she's like a British Jew.
Okay. I mean, that could mean some different things, but generally, if she referred to it as temple, that's going to be from the Reform branch, and that's not necessarily recognized within the Orthodox world.
Yeah, you know what she said to me? She said the Orthodox is very, very strict,
It is.
Yeah. She said this thing. She's like, she had this thing. I can't even remember it, but it's like, it was. She said basically that Orthodox were like a little crazy compared to the other Jews, but she said it in like a categorizing all the Jews in like the sentences. It was like really funny. I can't even remember how she said it, but like, yeah, I remember her being. And she studied religion. Like she went to school for like Greco-Roman archaeology, and before that she went to like a Catholic school studying like Bible stuff, and then in college after she did the Greco-Roman stuff, she went to study more religion. So she was born, raised Jewish through both her parents, and then she went to school for religion, but she was not Orthodox.
That's okay. Only about 10% of us Jews are Orthodox, and that may not be for everyone. It's a difficult life. But
What is Ashkenazi?
So Ashkenazi means German. It's essentially a branch that is from generally Eastern Europe, specifically Germany and Poland. Also some areas of like Ukraine and the former Soviet Union. That's what I am. So we have Ashkenazi, which is a segment of Judaism. We have Sephardic, which comes from Spain and really takes ties from Spanish rabbis. Then there's also Mizrahi, which is generally Eastern, and that is generally from like Iran. And then we have B'nai Yisrael, which is like Ethiopian. There are also some smaller sects of like Moroccan Jews and Yemenite Jews, Romanian Jews. But those are the.
Wait, can I ask you something?
Go
So
ahead.
technically, because there's Jews in Iran, there's Jews in Palestine, like born, like ethnically, that these Palestinian brownies are like legit Jewish.
Yeah, absolutely. There are people, so long as your mother's Jewish, and from an Orthodox perspective, you're Jewish.
How can people prove they're Jewish if they weren't circumcised, or they didn't have like a, what is it called, a bat mitzvah?
So those would be different. So there's a bris ceremony that happens on the 8th day, and then there is a bar mitzvah that happens for a boy on his 13th birthday. So if you weren't circumcised, let's take that into consideration, then it's on you to essentially become circumcised. So as an adult male, let's say it didn't happen to you for whatever reason as a child, so long as it can be done in a safe way from a health perspective, you would go see a mohel essentially, someone who is trained in the bris, in the circumcision, and you would have your foreskin removed, which is a symbol between you and God, essentially going back to Abraham. And if for some reason, let's say there was some kind of medical reason why you could not have a circumcision done, then what would be done is a ceremonial bris, where a pinprick of blood would be taken, generally from your foreskin, as a symbol. And there are many different reasons why a man might not be able to have a circumcision. Perhaps they were sick as a child. Perhaps they have like micropenis, and it may be unsafe to do. But for any healthy, generally person with normal genitalia, it's done on the 8th day for men.
Why the 8th day?
It comes from the Bible, and that's just essentially been what we have done as a tradition within Judaism for 3,000 years now.
Oh, I had another question. I forgot what I was going to. Okay, so how do women prove that they're Jewish?
Sure, great question. So generally, within the Orthodox standard, you learn that from your parents or your mother, and that's passed along. You would raise Jewish children, so you would be within a community that would know that you were Jewish, or that your grandmother was Jewish, or your great grandmother was Jewish going back. So the community knows. Now, let's say we have someone who comes from the middle of nowhere and they come to me and they say that they're Jewish and we need to vet them essentially. I could make some telephone calls to rabbis to be able to see what their lineage is. And generally, Jews are buried with other Jews in a Jewish cemetery. So we could actually go to the cemetery and see where their family was buried if we needed to prove their lineage. Now, if you weren't able to do any of that, let's say you weren't able to do any of that, someone just kind of came in on a ship and you're unable to do this, then there may have to be a um, a conversion that needs to be done. Not to say that they're not Jewish, but just because we don't know as a community. And really, as a convert to Judaism, you do all of the same things that an Orthodox Jew does. So it wouldn't be any different. You would be keeping kosher. You would have essentially family planning. You would essentially be attending shul or synagogue. You would be going through the prayers. So it's the same kind of life. It's just if we, in a case where we don't know, then conversion is generally the requirement in those types of situations. But that doesn't mean that they necessarily weren't Jewish. We feel, at least from an Orthodox perspective, that when someone converts to Judaism, they were always Jewish. Their Jewish soul basically was able to become part of the people and to unite. But even prior to their conversion, we consider them Jewish after their conversion.
I see. That's a nice thought.
It is.
That, like, oh, you felt you were Jewish? You were always Jewish. It was inside of you. You knew it.
That's exactly right. That's 100% right. Now, if I could, I would tell you, I heard you say that, for the right person, you would convert, and that's very nice. But what we're really looking for within Judaism is somebody who converts on their own will. And so converting beforehand is certainly preferable than to have met a man who is Jewish and then wants you to convert. That's not necessarily an ideal situation, though it happens. It's very common. So if you did want to convert, if you found that was something that was important to you, you would essentially find your local Orthodox rabbi and you could contact them, make them aware of your intent. And it's not easy, and you probably would have to move to within the Jewish community. But if it was of importance to you, that's what you would do.
Well, okay, so do you dress from when you go outside?
I do.
So that means you wear, okay, what is the hat called? Is it actually called a fedora?
Some are, yeah. And then there are others. There's a shtreimel, which is like the hairy kind that you see that is from like rabbit fur. And really then there's a kippah that we wear. I mean, I have a kippah on right now, also known as a yarmulke, which essentially is a head covering that shows respect to God. But yeah, when I'm outside, I generally am wearing a suit with the white shirt, and I have additionally what are called tzitzit, little white strings that hang from me, and that's generally how the Orthodox dress. But that's only 10% of us. So there are 90% of Jews who wear baseball caps and jeans, or they don't even wear a head covering, even though they should. And just it depends on the person generally and how they feel comfortable and what their background is. We certainly may have people who have certain community guidelines that they want to observe, and they may live in a certain community and dress a little differently. But for the most part, a black hat, fedora, is something that's worn in most communities with Orthodox. But again, shtreimels are worn. And then for women generally don't have their hair showing. We think of a woman's hair as her crown, and that should only be shown to her husband and family, essentially. And so many times there are wigs that are worn, and you can't really tell the difference, or other head coverings. But then it's called tznius, essentially modesty, that women are to abide by, and men, so as to essentially, at least in public, not show too much skin or too much revealing of the body. Though these things are essentially differ from community to community and what is seen as being from, but generally that's what you're going to find.
You're so hot.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And in my case, I am someone who lived that life. And in my communities, I've been a member of multiple communities. I've been a member of Hasidic communities, Orthodox communities, modern Orthodox communities. And I think these are really great traditions to have, but that's what I see them as. I see them as traditions. I'm a realistic person who has secular thoughts just like anyone else. And generally, I know that.
What is secular?
Sure, secular generally just means non religious.
Oh.
And so I recognize and I actually look forward to a day where we can have perhaps what's known as monism, religious monism, which is essentially a unification of religions. I'm someone who, not just within Judaism, but all religions, I'm someone, like I said, who is an advocate for world peace and an advocate for the betterment of people globally. And I don't necessarily like some of the division or the divisiveness I've seen in the past within religions. And I think that we have as people much more in common that unify us than that which divides us. And I do my best on my streams and in my daily life to be as welcoming to people as possible. And I think that my positive energy and my perhaps optimistic view and my general ability to speak to people gives them hope. And they should know that no matter where you are, I could have been born non-Jew. I could have been born in a non-Jewish community. I could have been born anywhere. I could have been born rich. I could have been born poor. I could have been born black. I could have been born white. It just basically, this is the way that essentially the powers of the universe have allowed me to live my life. But I also understand that that shouldn't necessarily make me think that I'm better than anyone. That with all things being equal, we all are equal. And we should see that in the future, perhaps this religious monism as a positive thing.
Okay, then I have to ask you.
Go ahead.
So what do you believe, or what do you who should own the land in the Middle East? The
Great question.
Israeli or the people in Palestine, or should they share it?
Great question. Well, I really think from an innate point of view, no one owns any land. Meaning, like if you go back to Pangea, these are all just legal determinations as to what we have or how we define borders. Now, I personally think that I envision a world where the people who are in Israel allow for the people who live in some of these other areas, specifically Gaza and Judea, Samaria, to be welcomed within Judaism should they wish. And especially with religious monism, we would recognize that we all are all Abrahamic religions, Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. And if there are those within Islam who wish to convert, there should be a process for that that's easier than it currently is. And for those who wish to not convert, they should have the ability to be able to live in a religious setting and also be able to promote any type of religion that they wish. As for the areas in specifically Gaza, Judea, and Samaria, those are traditionally Jewish lands going back thousands of years. But I recognize that recently, at least under recently as the Ottoman Empire, those were Jewish, or those were Muslim lands. And so I feel as if the people who want to be Muslim should be able to be Muslim there, and the people who want to be Jewish should be able to be Jewish, but they should both be able to live within Israel.
Question. So like that's the argument that people say a lot. They say that Israel are the ones Israelis are the ones new to Israel. They're saying that Israel wasn't a state until 70 years ago, and that's when Jewish people moved there after like the Holocaust.
That's an argument that's made, yes.
But what you said was it was new to Muslims.
Well, yes. So when I say new, I mean Jews were there 2,000 years ago. Muslims were there really about less than 1,400 years ago, at the very least. And from about the takeover of the Ottoman Empire until basically 1948, that was Muslim land with some Jews living there, not a huge majority by any means, but it was really a very diverse area in general. Then we have in the early 1920s essentially a British mandate for it to become. Just one moment, somebody's talking to me. Hey, I can't talk right now. Sorry, Jake. There was a plan to create a Jewish state, and in 1948, that plan was achieved, and so it basically was Jewish. Then it became more Muslim, and now it's Jewish again.
Okay. Were the Ottoman Empire Muslims?
Yes.
So did the Ottomans come and like convert the Jews into Muslims, or did the Jewish people leave?
Many Jews left, so we were in what's called exile. So many of us went to Spain, many of us went to Germany, some went to Italy, and then some who remained did so and practiced Judaism secretly or covertly, and they're known as crypto Jews. And then when it became safe, they essentially were able to practice in public again.
History is very sticky.
It is. And I want you to know, Cassandra, that's why I envision a world where we don't let religion divide us. These are all divisions that are man-made, and they're nothing that necessarily comes from our Creator. And I envision a day in the future, ideally, where people of all backgrounds can celebrate within Israel peacefully. Ideally, I would have it, if I could, that no person of any background would ever die again.
Do you know how to shoot guns?
I'm a pacifist, so that I generally don't. I mean, do I know how? Yeah, you pull a trigger without aiming. But as a pacifist, I do my best to stay away from firearms. Do you like guns?
Well, not really. Have you ever shot a gun?
I've shot some types of guns, but they were more like BB guns and things.
That's hot.
There you go. But yeah, I am someone who's a pacifist, so generally I don't necessarily want people to be shooting each other, ideally, especially in terms of like law enforcement. I would like law enforcement to have tranquilizers. You know how we can tranquilize an elephant to bring it down and be able to perhaps transport it or do some type of procedure on it? I would like the same within law enforcement, so that we wouldn't have issues like perhaps where people die in situations like George Floyd, or perhaps just the overuse of police shootings that occurred. And essentially we would just be able to shoot someone with a tranquilizer dart, they go down, and then 15 minutes later when they wake up, they could be subdued, and everything could be done in a peaceful manner. But again, I don't want anyone to die, and that's kind of my plan for peace in the future. I understand that people do die, I get that, but I want to limit it. I envision a day, perhaps someday in the far future, where no one dies. And that's kind of what I envision. That's what I want. I have a heart for all people, especially the innocent, and I don't like when innocent people die without any reason. I don't like when they die at all. And so that's why I essentially promote a message of peace to everyone with whom I encounter. I understand that there are some people who say that world peace will never be achieved. I get that. I'm told that often. But I see things in a macro sense, not a micro sense. So I think that if we're to continue on this earth and eventually get into or explore space through space tourism or terraforming other planets like Mars and Venus and or planetoids like Europa, and eventually get into interstellar travel, we'll need peace at home. We've learned this from other civilizations. Essentially, they can't have a civil war at home while still colonizing other countries. They don't have the ability to be able to put as much effort into their colonization when they have a civil war going on at home. And that's essentially what we have here. So I am an advocate for the United Nations and its peacekeeping forces to keep peace as much as possible as we can here on Earth so that we can do some of these really, I feel, exceptionally exciting endeavors like space tourism and terraforming other planets and planetoids, and eventually getting into interstellar space travel and then intergalactic space travel. Cassandra, what are your thoughts on aliens?
I believe they're real for sure.
Excellent, good girl. Yeah, I do too. And you should know that I think that there's a lot of evidence that Earth is essentially a what's called seeded, essentially like humanity has been seeded here, but also all of the other organisms on Earth, and that this is essentially a almost like a zoo, and that experiments are done on people, and we're essentially one big experiment for some other alien race. If you want to know what alien race, it's probably similar to the Zeta Reticuli. If you're not familiar with what that is, those are the little alien grays that you may have seen in science fiction. But while I don't know the answer to all of these questions, I don't like to limit myself in just essentially traditional thought. I like to have an open mind for things, and I think it's important to be able to share these types of discussions with other people. If I may, go ahead.
Do you speak Hebrew or Yiddish?
I speak some of both.
Which one's the one you have to know as a rabbi?
You should know some biblical Hebrew, certainly, but anything that I don't know is in the book. So we have Hebrew in here. And you should also know some Aramaic as well. And then the common tongue of people is either Yiddish within Ashkenazi households or generally Ladino within Sephardic households, though there are some Sephardic households that speak Arabic as well. It really depends on where the community is.
Ladino? Okay, I've never heard of that.
It's essentially a Spanish.
Oh, like Spanish?
Yeah, it's a Spanish dialect that was the native tongue of many Jews within Spain before the Spanish Inquisition of 1492.
Oh, this is okay. I can read some of this. Ladino es la lengua basada en la español que hablaban. A lot of this is just Spanish.
It is.
Los sefaradíes de España antes más de 500 años. Después de la expulsión, this is literally Spanish. Are you sure this isn't just Spanish? It says it's a Ladino language. This is literally just Spanish. Otomano fue el país. This is literally just Spanish. Que los recibió.
Much of Ladino is just Spanish. It was the common.
It's literally just Spanish.
And that's what Jews.
I feel like I'm having trouble reading it because it's not using like the accent marks that Spanish use, Instead, it's being spelled out the way English was like written. But the thing is, it's like written in Spanish, so you're still reading it in Spanish. It's so weird.
And that's what Jews within Spain would have spoken before 1492.
Oh wow. Ooh, yeah. Oh, this is a little odd. It's so odd reading it. It's like typo that still makes sense.
Well, certainly. Just like with Yiddish, many Germanic speakers get about 30 to 50% of it. They're based off a native tongue. And so Yiddish is based off of German Hebrew dialect, and Ladino is essentially based off of Spanish.
I like it.
There you go. So that's enough religious discussion. Let me ask you, why aren't they being nice to you in the FAGC server? Why do you think specifically?
Because I'm a woman, and because I'm confident, and because I'm fat, and they hate fat, confident women.
You're not fat. You're attractive.
I definitely am fat. Like literally, I went to the gym to get a membership today because like I gained weight. Like I'm genuinely fat, and even before I gained weight, like I can admit I'm fat. But like the thing is, I need to fix it. Like I'm not looking for sympathy. I need to fix this.
Okay.
Nigga, I'm like 190 right now. That's fucking fat. That is fat.
Fat is subjective to the observer.
Oh my god. It's fat, but I'm blushing right now because I would totally sit in your face.
And I would totally
You'd
get
eat my pussy.
Absolutely.
Say it.
I would eat your pussy.
You're
I love
so
you too. You are so hot. Well, you should know that don't let those, I know you're a confident individual and you won't let those people get you down. And look, they're fat themselves just sitting behind the anonymity of a computer screen. They don't have the confidence that you and I have to put ourselves out there. And just know in the future, I really mean this, people who are quote unquote fat will be very attractive. And why do I say that? Because if we look back at what is seen as attractive from an archaeological and really anthropology type of way, the people who had essentially a little more fat on them were considered more fertile. And in the future, people won't be as fat. So people who are fat now will be seen as more attractive. So you should know in the future, people will think of you as being very attractive, even more attractive than you are right now.
Well, I've always will be, but I do want to lose the weight. Anyways. Do you live by the beach?
Yeah, not too far.
It's cool.
Yeah, definitely. You like the beach?
Okay, so I was born in Queens, but like my blood, literally my parents, and their parents, they're from Ecuador.
Oh, so that's how you know Spanish
I do
so well.
really good in tropical climates.
Okay. Well,
Like I went to New Orleans and I was staying there for a bit, and they had a lot of like tropical rain to where it rains super heavy to where it's nearly flooding. And like genuinely to me it just felt like fresh air. And then I moved to El Paso a bit 2 years ago, and I was just doing fucking amazing. I fucking love tropical climates.
Excellent.
Well, honestly, El Paso's not tropical. It's literally a desert.
Yeah, it
but,
is.
Like, you get what I mean? It's like sun.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. So you enjoy tropical climates. Generally, that's your background. I understand. Do you go to the beach when you can?
Yeah, last summer I was going to Rockaway. It's like on the edge of Queens.
Absolutely.
I was like picking seashells, and then summer ended, and I have a little brother whose birthday's September. So for his birthday, I gave him like one seashell that I found, and I gave my sister. Well, she's not my sister; she's my stepmom's daughter. But her birthday is also in September, so I gave her a seashell too. I gave her a seashell and a perfume, and I gave it to my little brother to give to her because I don't live with them.
Okay.
And he smelled it, and he was like, oh my god, can I have it? I was like, well, I got it for Ashley. He's like, can I have it? I was like, well, you have to ask her because it's hers. And then he came back the next week and he was like, she told me she wanted it. I asked her if she could have it. She said no.
Okay, all right. Now you.
Which I'm kind of glad that she took the perfume because I thought she wouldn't like it.
Well, I can see that. Now you had said that you didn't necessarily want to live forever. Is that correct? You muted yourself.
Sorry, I was blowing my nose.
That's okay. Gesundheit.
Thank you. Did you ask me if I said if I wanted to live forever or not?
Yeah. You said that you didn't.
No.
I know.
Nope.
Why not?
Because there's, like, I don't know the specific Bible quote, but basically all things that are will be taken away from you. And I literally find peace within that, like, the ending to all that's all. Like nothing here is ours truly. It doesn't belong to us. It belongs to, like, the universe or whatever God is out there. It's not ours. It's something beyond us.
What if this?
Everything is finite.
I agree with you on that. Essentially, the universe is perhaps 60 billion years old, and we're like 12 billion years into it. But don't you think that if we perhaps have the ability from our Creator to be able to live life longer than normal, that we should be able to take
Well,
advantage
I
of it?
think people would go crazy if they kind of live forever. I'll be honest with you. Because then what? You'd see, like, it's not everyone that would be able to live forever. It would be realistically, like, a couple people. Like, let's call them test subjects, whatever. But the thing is, they would kind of watch not just their loved ones passed away, but everything that they've ever known and seen, like, all of that will change. And honestly, people don't deal with change well. Like, we have very, very short lives, and, like, something like us working too much, right, can cause burnout, right? Burnout's super common. Like, vampires go crazy. There's, like, whatever, Edward Cullen and shit like that. But, like, yeah, I don't believe people are meant to live forever. Not even just for, like, a health sake or, like, a religious sake, but, like, a sanity thing.
Okay, and you are more than welcome.
Kind of almost like not sleeping. Like, imagine you just didn't sleep at night because you just wanted to keep, like, let's say, being productive or playing video games. But you need the rest.
There are definitely theories, though, in the future that we may be able to stay conscious during sleep, a different kind of sleep, and so we wouldn't necessarily have that time wasted. It's just a theory, but it's certainly something that scientists have thought that might be a real reality in the future. I understand what you're saying. Traditionally, we have to sleep, we have to go to the bathroom, we have to die. These are necessities. And I think in the
We
future,
have to die.
I think in the future we don't. Let me ask you this. If we do, I understand biblically you don't think that we should continue, and I get that. But
And also morally,
okay, I understand what you're saying. But let's say that there were those of us, let's say of the whole world, 80% agreed with you and just wanted to die. But there were 20% of us that wanted to continue. Should we be able to?
that's up to you. I mean, like, I don't really judge what other people do as long as it doesn't hurt other people, majority, or themselves, but at the same time, especially if it doesn't hurt others, you know, I really, like, it's not my business, I'm going to say.
Exactly. And I understand that. So there may be the opportunity in the future to continue, let the good times roll, as they say. And if that's an opportunity, I think that there are those of us who might want to take advantage of that opportunity. And also, I think that in the future, if we were able to frame your life a little differently, let's say just tomorrow I go viral. I have more data than any person ever. What does that mean? It means I'm going to be a very influential person. I'm not only going to be perhaps one of the most famous people of all time, but also I might be one of the wealthiest people of all time. And I'll be able to take care of all of your problems. You'll never be in debt. Your family will never be in debt. You'll be able to help your friends, your family, and start your own philanthropic organization and charities. If I were able to do that, Cassandra, what kind of charity would you start?
I would not start a charity. I would open a bakery and I would go surfing and take ballet classes and have babies.
I want you to be able to do all of those things. The one thing that I would say is, could we make your bakery not cost anything so that anybody who wanted bread could enjoy your bread?
Wait, I'll say this. Bread can be free, but
Excellent.
the other baked goods would not be free.
Okay, so bread could be free. Excellent. And
Actually, maybe some baked goods. But the thing is, my thing is, people would take advantage of that, not people who wouldn't need it. But I would say this: whatever is left over at the end of the day, instead of discarding it, we can donate it to like other places, like firefighter houses and like shelters.
excellent. Well, that's good. That's a good start. Now, the other things that you mentioned, you'd want to surf. Excellent. I'll make it so that you'll be able to surf all day, every day if you want. You'll be able to surf in the Atlantic Ocean and the Pacific Ocean, or both in the same day if you want. So that's not difficult. What else? I know you said babies. We'll talk about that in a second. And what else did you want to do?
I want a garden. I want a giant garden, and I want to grow my own veggies, and I want grape trees.
Okay, like a vineyard.
I guess, yeah.
Okay, excellent.
And I want statues and portraits of me at the house.
Excellent. All right. And where do we want this house to be?
It's very, very warm by the beach.
Excellent. All right. Well, there are those places on both the east and the west coast, so we can take care of that. All right. And then you want to have babies. How many babies do you want to have?
Well, it depends. I've thought about multiple because I'm a child of 3, but then later, my father had 2 more. So technically it's 5. But honestly, I wasn't raised that way. Like, it wasn't until adulthood that I became part of the older siblings.
Okay.
I don't know. I think it would have to depend on, at the moment, me evaluating what's going on and how I feel about it.
Okay.
But I definitely want children.
Absolutely. And you should know that I like to empower women. I really do in some of the things that I say. I want equality amongst the genders. And one thing, at least on the internet, I empower women with my message is I want people to be treated equally, especially in terms of how the corporatocracy or the technocracy treats them. So, like right now, if I showed you my nipples, nothing would happen. I'm live on YouTube, I'm live on TikTok, I'm live on Telegram, I'm live on all these different platforms. Nothing would happen. But if you did that to me, you would lose your account. And I don't think that's right. I think that is de facto discrimination against women. And so something that I feel personally is that we shouldn't discriminate on the color of one's skin nor the content of their skin. Essentially, I don't think it's right that like a woman can have a nip slip and she can't provide for her family anymore, and a man can be shirtless on the beach and that's no big deal. So at least when it comes to the treating of men and women, I want to treat people equally, especially when it comes to how they're treated online. I don't think that's right. And other things that I like to empower women with, previously, you had this window that you had to reach, basically from age of, like, let's say 12 to age 45 or so, you were your fertile years. But now I'm a major advocate for essentially cryonics and cryogenics and the ability to freeze your eggs for a time when you feel comfortable having a child. And for those women out there who are not able to have children anymore, there's technology where we can just use their DNA and create eggs essentially from their DNA so that you could be 90 years old and have a child, perhaps through a surrogate. These are types of technologies that I hope you're aware of. If you're not, I want you to be aware of them because I want to empower women. I want women to be able to live the life that they want to live and not have essentially a time limit on when they can reproduce. What are your thoughts on that, Cassandra?
I'll give you my thoughts. I think it's selfish if you had a child that 90, woman or male, because that you're not raising your child. Like, what, you're gonna die in like Okay, hypothetically, about all of that, like, regeneration stuff, right? Hypothetically, you're gonna die soon, and, like, what, your child's just gonna raise itself, or it's gonna go to teenagehood or adulthood without you? You're basically just you're having a child selfishly, just because you feel like it, and you're not thinking about, like, literally raising the child. You're just doing it because you want it.
Valid.
I think people who have children old are very, very selfish.
Valid point. But for those who take advantage of life extension technology, I don't think it's as selfish as it once was. If they were able to raise it to adulthood, you could be, let's say, 60 years old and in good health up until you're 80, 90 years old, and you could have children, and I don't feel as if those people shouldn't be able to reproduce. A man could. Why shouldn't a woman?
No, I literally said this before I started my rant. I don't believe men or women should have children when they're old.
I know.
Like, that's
I
my
know you
thing.
said that.
It's the age. I don't give a fuck about gender. I will treat men just the same. Old asses should not have children.
I recognize that, but with life extension technology, when previously someone would die at 80, but they're going to die at age 100 or 120 in the future, don't you think the window that they should be able to reproduce should be expanded?
You cannot run with your children, even if you're 80, with whatnot technology. You'll be alive at 100, but you can't run after your child. Your quality of life will still diminish.
Hey, I get what you're saying. It's a valid point. Perhaps in the future, people would be able to run in a healthy manner at age 100, but I understand under current technology, that's not that realistic. I get that. Let's say someone who's 50, who has gone through menopause, meets the love of her life, and wants to reproduce.
Yes. I'll say yes right away, because remember the Jewish guy I told you about? His mother had him like at 45, and she did it through IVF because she met her husband later on in life, and then she decided she wanted children. And the guy wanted a green card. So yeah, they had children through IVF, and that's how my Jewish ex was born.
Okay, there you go. Well, I think that...
Which I'm okay with. Yes, that's fine. But I will say this. It wasn't as old as 80, but my ex still resents his mother because of her, like, literally, because she's going through kind of, like, dementia right now, and he's in his early 30s having to, like, look after her, and he literally resents her for it.
Well, I understand what you're saying, and that's a unique case. But without...
No, it's not. People have children old. People having children in their 40s isn't uncommon, and dementia sadly isn't uncommon either. I don't think this is a unique case, but it's just sad, you know. He's watching his mother die after she raised him.
I understand. He would have watched her die, though, if she had him at 20 as well.
But sooner? Like, he's 30.
Okay, so then he would have been 40 and it would have been done. It would have been an inevitability.
Not necessarily 40. Let me count. So that's 20 years than average.
Okay, then 50. But eventually his mother would have dementia and he'd have to take care of her. That would have been something that would have been seen as something that was inevitable.
This is so sad.
Well, and I agree, it is. I'm someone who wants to find cures for dementia and cures for these types of diseases. So
find a cure for herpes.
Okay. Is that something with which you're dealing?
Herpes 1. Find a cure for herpes 1.
Okay. So I am not, fortunately, a herpes expert, but I do have probably some type of technology that I'm open to using. So let's find out what we need to get rid of herpes 1. Just one moment. In the future, how will people be able to get rid of herpes 1? Currently, there is no cure for herpes simplex virus type 1, which commonly causes cold sores around the mouth. However, researchers are working on potential treatments that could offer a cure or more effective management of the virus. In the future, the approach to treating or possibly eradicating HSV1 could involve a few possibilities. Gene editing, techniques like CRISPR could be used to target and remove the virus from infected cells. This would involve directly editing the genetic material of the virus or infected cells to prevent its replication. Improved antiviral drugs. There may be more advanced antiviral treatments that can completely eliminate the virus effectively than current medications. Immune system boosting, vaccines, or treatments that strengthen the immune system could help the body fight off HSV1 more effectively, potentially preventing the virus from becoming dormant or reducing its activity to the point of eradication. And vaccine development. Research is ongoing into vaccines that could either prevent initial infection or reduce the severity of outbreaks for those who are already infected. So it seems like there are four realistic ways, perhaps in the future, people might be able to eradicate it. Let's ask this question. If someone has HSV1, can they still kiss someone on the mouth and not
No,
transfer?
You can't. You need to take medication to limit the chances of spreading. But the thing is, it's not like, I don't know how safe proof that is, but no. If you kiss someone in the mouth, that's how you spread it.
Yeah, no, I understand, and that's what it seems like. If someone has it, they can still transmit it through direct contact, especially during an active outbreak. Cold sores, which are the most visible symptom.
People with herpes 1 can't kiss their children. Because that's how children get herpes, by the way, because their parents be kissing them.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like avoiding contact is the best way, and even with that,
I think we should be improving the quality of life before we should try to extend its quantity.
hey,
What is life without being able to kiss your children?
I'm in agreement with you. I'd want to end that as well.
I agree.
Excellent. Well, and I think you said something that's brilliant, and it's true. We should want to improve the quality of someone's life before perhaps the quantity of years that they may be able to have. I think that's brilliant, Cassandra. Very well. Well, excellent. So I was just watching some stand-up comedy. If you know what stand-up comedy is, do you like?
Yeah.
Do you like stand-up comedy?
So my friend WB, he went on this show that you have up.
Kill Tony?
But
Very
apparently
cool.
he did really bad in it.
Okay, we'll have to watch him sometime. Do you like stand-up comedy?
Not in particular.
Okay.
But I like comedians. Like I like Jim Carrey.
Okay, very well. Well, that's what I was watching. So your friend WB did not do well. It's very common. Do you have somebody else there, if I may ask?
No, my phone is on speaker and I'm like mic bleeding. Also, I'm blowing my nose right now.
Oh, okay, no big deal. So your friend WB went on Kill Tony and didn't do very well?
Yeah.
We'll have to check him out, and then we'll know that's Cassandra's friend. Well, that's what I was watching. I've had some friends in here earlier. We play games. Do you like games?
I have League of Legends.
Oh, okay, very cool. Are you good at it?
No, I'm iron.
Okay.
I'm a stupid girl. Guys fucking creep by me like a sock. I'm a brainless sock.
Wow, that is a very interesting way to put it. Okay, so you're not very good at the game.
It gives me purpose. Also, it used to be cocaine, but I quit cocaine 2 months ago.
Good on you. That's a difficult thing to quit.
It is very difficult.
Very difficult.
But I'm also 1 week sober from weed. You know what's funny? That's why I left the server. I didn't leave, but I removed Discord because I was like Discord would genuinely trigger me. Like I was like, damn, I kind of want to be stoned while I yell at these people. But or like watching other people smoke, I'm like, oh, I kind of want to smoke with them. But like that's how they get you. That's how addictions get you. So I'm like, no, I need to stay away for a bit. So,
Good on you.
and I realized that I can yell at people and argue while I'm sober. So I return every now and then.
Okay, well, I understand that. They're mean to me too. So don't think that you're alone. I don't say anything to them and they're mean to me. Some people are nice to me when they come in here and they're like, hey, I wondered what this was all about. I saw you in that server. I tell them about myself. They're like, that's the coolest thing I've ever heard. We become friends. They come in here, they pop in and such. But then if I go in there, sometimes it's like this overwhelming amount of people want to talk to you at once. And many of them are drunk or stoned or on other drugs and don't have any care for other people. You said you love drugs?
No, yes. It's like, I love drugs.
I do too. I love that sense of anything could happen that happens with drugs. So don't think that that's a bad thing.
I like feeling very light, and my body feels like it's tingling. I love it. I love being high.
I do as well.
But that's what makes it so dangerous.
Oh, but marijuana's not really that dangerous.
Yes, it is. Like, okay, so I was only Cali sober, right?
Okay.
But like, I still had an issue. Like, I had like a dopamine thing, and I was only smoking a shitload of weed because like I was genuinely having like issues, like probably panic attacks and anxiety, but like I was using weed to mask it, and I developed an addiction. Like honestly, it's still a drug.
Oh, I'm not
Like
saying it's
caffeine,
not.
Like people can get addicted to
I'm
it.
not saying it's not, and I'm not saying that people can't get addicted to it. No, they absolutely can. But generally, you can't overdose from it. It can be destructive, certainly. I'm not saying that it's the best thing to be doing, but I also see that there can be positives towards it as well. I'm glad that you were able to get over cocaine. That's a very difficult one. And, just living your best life. You should know. I mean, I'm always here to help you if you ever need someone to talk to, especially if you're having those cravings and you just want to forget about them for a while. I'm always here to help you, and I help other people who are addicted to substances. And I'm not saying, though, that I feel you have to quit everything either. I'm someone who really does my best to promote the golden median, essentially right in the middle, and everything within moderation. And so, if you're able to have something in moderation and you're able to control it, then I'm an advocate for that. You should know as well that you are correct to have the confidence that you have. What up, Zoot? How are you? Hello, Zoot. Zoot. Zoot's a friend of mine. He's one of the guys with whom I play some games with. Zoot, we have our friend here, Free. Free met me from another server. She was just talking to me about life.
Yeah, I would have married Rabbi, but I have herpes.
Shit happens.
That's a bit fun.
That's
It is fun. Then you know who gave me herpes? A lying, cheating Jew.
Not me.
Lying, cheating Jew left me with herpes.
Okay.
And when I got spit roasted by black guys, one of them gave me chlamydia. And that's why I don't have sex with black guys. That's why I started fucking Jews. And then he gave me herpes. So honestly, it's just fucked with. Australian?
Yeah.
I mean, my pussy's clean, nigga, if you want to give it a go.
I have a girlfriend.
Oh.
What's good in your
Yeah, she's mad at me for talking about it. She's mad at me for talking about a girl right now. So.
Okay.
What's good in your neck of the woods, Zoot? Zoot was a big fan of the Kendrick Lamar halftime show. He's seen Kendrick Lamar live.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I've seen Kendrick Lamar live.
I like Kendrick Lamar. Wait, you went to the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I saw him live in 2018. 2018. Yeah.
What's your favorite Kendrick song?
Points favorite stuff. Amazing.
Yeah,
Favorite Kendrick. Well, that's a hard one. I've bitch, don't kill my vibe, Money Tracy. Oh, the side of it listed.
Okay, can I sing you a song?
Go for it.
Which is good.
Yeah, it's gonna be fantastic. Hit the house and tell me, is it you with it, you bitch? Home invasion was persuasive. But from 9 to 5, I know it's vacant, you bitch. Dreams of living life like rappers do. Back when condom rappers wasn't cool, they wasn't cool. I fucked Shereen and went to tell my bros. Then Usher Raymond, Let It Burn came on. Hot sauce all in our top ramen, you bitch. Park the car when then we start rhyming, you bitch. The only thing we had to free our minds. Then freeze that verse when we see dollar signs. You looking like an easy come up, you bitch. A silver spoon, I know where you come from, you bitch. And that's a lifestyle that we never knew. Got a reverend for the revenue. It go Halle Berry or Hallelujah. Pick your poison, tell me what you doing. Everybody go respect the shooter. But the one in front of the gun lives forever. The one in front of the gun lives forever. And I've been hustling all day, this away, that away. The canals and alleyways just to say money trees is the perfect place for shade. And this is how I feel. Nah. $8 might just fuck your main bitch. This is how I feel. Nah. $8 might just fuck, might just say fuck them. Wait, $1 might say fuck them niggas that you came with. That's just how I feel. $1 might just make that lane switch. That's just how I feel. $8 might to $1 million and we all rich. That's just how I feel. Dreams of living life like rappers do. But that new 40 after school. You know we ballin' with the homies. Earl Stevens had us thinking rational. Back to reality, we poor, you bitch. Another casualty at war, you bitch. The bullets to my Uncle Tony head. I stuck for Allah. We are not foreign, there are no bullets. Especially to Uncle Tony. I have a brother named Tony. So I stuck for Allah. That Louis burger never beat us, David. Louis belt never eased the pain. But I'm a purchase when that day is jerking. Pull off the churches with Pirelli skirt and skirt. Inside out the window, you bitch. Hopping all over my fender, you bitch. They say your hood is a pot of gold. And we go crash it with nobody home. It go Halle Berry or Hallelujah. Pick your poison, tell me what you're doing. Everybody go respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun lives forever. The one in front of the gun lives forever. I've been hustling all day, this away, that away, through canals and alleyways, just to stay. Money trees is the perfect place for shade, and this is how I feel. Nah. $8 makes fucking main bitch. This is how I feel. Nah. $8 makes fuck them niggas that you came with. This is how I feel. Nah. $8 makes make that lane switch. This is how I feel. Nah. $8 makes us turn $1 million and we all rich. This is how I feel. Be the last one out to get this dough. No way, love one of you fucking headed hoes. No way, hit the streets, then we break the code. No way, hit the brakes when we on patrol. No way, be the last one out to get this loan. No way, love one of you fucking headed hoes. No way, hit the streets, then we break the code. No way, hit the brakes when they on patrol. No way. Now I can rock up in the projects where them niggas pick your pockets. There's a cause of Mr. Stockings liquor split, spilling, pistols popping, baking soda, YOLO with ain't no turkey on Thanksgiving. My homie, the stupid nigga, I just hope the Lord forgive him. Pocket cocaine rescue, every day I'm hustling. What else is a thug do? When you eating pieces of government, gotta provide for my daughter, get the fuck up on my way, bitch. Got that job, I got them bands just like a parade, bitch. Drop that work up all the bushes. Hope the boys will see my stash. If they just tell the truth, this the last time you might see my ass. From the gardens where the grass and cut them servings looking blood. Bitches selling pussy, niggas selling drugs, but it's all good. Broken promise to steal your watch and tell them what time it is. Take your days and tell you to kick it where Foot Locker is. In the streets of a heater under dungarees. Dreams of me getting shaded under a money. It goes Halle Berry, hallelujah. Pick your poison, tell you what you're doing. Everybody go respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun lives forever. The one in front of the gun lives forever. And I've been hustling all day, just away, that away, looking those alleyways, just to say, money trees is the perfect place for shade. That's just how I feel.
That was very good. Very impressive. Wow. Great job, Free.
How did you find this girl?
What the fuck? Because we're getting married. If I didn't have herpes.
Yeah, we've got to work that. Do you want me to tell her?
Yeah.
Do you know what porn is?
Yeah.
Do you know what Pornhub is?
That's not how we met. What are you doing to me, Free? Free, what are you doing to me?
Yeah.
That's not how we met. That's how Free wishes we met. No, tell him the truth.
Okay, so yes. So basically, I was looking for a husband, but I was a lost soul. I was a lost soul that had just been broken up with by my Jewish boyfriend that gave me herpes and cheated on me, and he left me with herpes. So I was online, basically, free stripping. And then I saw this man in DC with a link in his bio. So I'm going to join.
Yeah, I didn't know she was free stripping. I was just watching Kill Tony, and she came in and she had some questions, and we were able to answer them. Pardon me? No.
Oh no! Wait, Kick allows nudity?
No.
Oh. I'm only on Discord, and I'm not even on Discord. I was in one server because I got banned from all of them.
Why'd you get banned?
Because I'm a fat, free online stripper. And people hate fat bitches.
Why are you doing it free? Why are you not trying to be?
That's what everyone. Well, I was in Chatterbait, but then it stopped being fun. Like I like getting naked on my own volition.
Is your friend WB?
Yes, my friend is WB. That's
Wait,
the guy who went on the stand-up thing.
Is it Willie B?
Yes!
Okay, we're gonna watch his episode. Just a moment, I'm pulling him up.
Okay.
What's your name on Chatterbait?
Oh no, it used to be Meow Meow Pussy Cream, something like that. But I deleted it like last year. I was only there for a couple months.
Where's Joe Tony from Texas?
Wait, Rabbi.
You from Texas?
Oh no, I'm from Queens, but I live in Harlem right now. Do I sound like I'm from Texas?
No.
Yeehaw! I'm from Texas. Is that better? Is that a better Texas accent?
That's the problem with my accent.
Yeah, it's because like there's the hillbilly lands, and then there's like it's majority hillbilly. Like Midwestern sounds very southern.
I mean,
actually, okay. So just from my accent, where would you assume I was from?
California.
I don't know how Californians sound like. They sound like very the same to me. Rabbi's in California. I think Rabbi sounds normal.
You do sound like you're from New York.
I think so too. You know why? Because like,
where do I sound like I'm from?
Australia. You know what? I usually confuse British people with Australia, but I definitely hear Australian with you. Barbecue, shrimp on the barbie.
I mean,
I never hear people say that anymore.
my
You need to
girlfriend.
bring back. Wait, why is she mad at you?
I
Why?
was talking to an American girl.
Oh, don't listen. It's not worth. If you actually value your relationship, right? Do not stress out your lady, because if your lady's stressed out, then she's gonna stress you out. And is that worth it to you?
She just going for shit that I'm not satisfied.
No, you don't gotta. Even when I ask you if it's worth it to you, that's something you're gonna have to evaluate yourself. But think about
Just
it.
it's so much fun to be around. She's so much out of me.
Oh, I understand. I actually do understand that because I will dog men because. But here's my mentality. My mentality is I really don't need anyone. Well, obviously, family's different, but not these dirty men who basically if you're gonna use me for my pussy, I want what I can get out of it too. So men are supposed to be providers. You're gonna do this, this, and this for me if you want me to keep fucking and sucking you. If you want me to be a woman, you're gonna be a man. But each person, you're gonna have to evaluate what is worth it. What's worth it to you or not. Cocaine residue every day in
Did your friend do Kill Tony in Austin or in LA?
For WB?
Yeah.
I don't think either. I think he was the one in Ohio.
Oh, okay. Let me check that one out.
But I'm not sure.
That's okay.
What time is it over there, Sue?
6 p.m.
Wow, it's nearly 3 a.m. actually where I am.
Yeah, I know.
That's really cool.
Right.
12, 13, 14, 15. That's 15 hours exactly. That is so crazy. Do you like Australia?
Yeah, I did.
I have a question. So are all the Australians the white Australians?
He's in the Stanhope world. He's our Joey Deep.
Are they basically just British people?
Well, we got British heritage, but if that's what you mean.
Yes, not the indigenous Australians because they're literally brown.
Okay,
but you're talking about
the same people who colonized the same white men that colonized America, the same white men that colonized Australia. That's how
colonized? Wait, British people didn't colonize America? Wait, we have colonized America. George Washington was British.
Yes.
He was. He was also a Freemason.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with Freemasons. I'm a Freemason.
What is a Freemason?
It's the world's largest fraternity of men, essentially going back to 1717. Just for a moment, I think I found his episode.
Okay.
Yeah, but the same people who colonized, the same people who colonized. There's just a different
I see. Okay, so basically, the British simply decided to stay in Australia. Oh, like South Africa.
Yeah, so they colonized.
I was wondering, why are they white people in Africa?
So Australia's a Western country, like America, which it basically means we follow Western culture. We speak English. you have in America, we have in Australia, but we've got a better healthcare system outside Australia. It's slightly more socialist than the US is.
You have air conditioners.
We do have air conditioners.
Oh, have you ever performed a haka?
No. That's New Zealand.
Oh.
That's Mary.
Oh wait, no, but there's also white people in New Zealand.
Yeah, they're also New Zealand.
So they're also British?
Yes.
Very interesting. So I used to make fun of feet. Wait, I have a story. I used to make fun of feet fetishes, and then I grew up, and then I went over to my friend's house, and my friend's like older. He was a professor, and he was doing work on his computer, typey, and I was sitting on his bed, and I was bored, so I shoved my foot in his face, and then he started massaging it, and then I realized when he was touching my feet that I was gonna come, so I yanked my foot away, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I almost came from this guy massaging my feet, but I've made fun of foot fetishes my entire life.
There you go.
And now I have a thing for feet. Like, after that, I dated this guy, and I put my whole foot in his throat. And it felt good. It felt like I was legit fucking his throat.
Look, I'm not.
Nice.
I don't know about talk about sex stories when I have a girlfriend.
Oh, you do have a girl. That is true. Has your girlfriend ever put her toes in your mouth?
No.
Oh, whoa. Okay, that's a baby relationship, but congratulations. So, yes or no? Oh, that's lame. Are you guys fucking? Because when I fuck, I have my feet on guys' faces. Like, I'm pretty sure. So, Noodles has definitely had my toes in his mouth. And I'm saying definitely as in, like, most likely. But I was drunk the times that I fucked him. So, I'm unsure, but I can say, like, most likely. I definitely have had my feet in his faces. Yeah, you should do that. Sex is secret. I'm a prostitute for hire. Not literally, but like, not literally, but I basically was. He was like paying my bills for a while.
That's a sugar daddy. That's not prostitution.
It's not a sugar daddy. He wasn't giving me cash. He was paying my bills.
That's an act of that.
In exchange for fucking.
That's not prostitution.
Did I call myself a prostitute? I don't think I did. Are you calling me a prostitute?
Let's call it a relationship.
No, nigga, I didn't date this guy. He was like legit paying my bills for me to fuck him. You know what I said to him? He wanted to be in a relationship with me, and I said, no, that's gross. That's like being in a relationship with you would be softcore prostitution because I would just be doing it knowing what I would get out of it, but I don't even want to do that with you. Like, not in a committed way. So I rejected him.
Did you love her?
Ew, no. We just fucked him. Well, I fucked him. He was the first fat guy I ever fucked.
You shot people you don't know?
I've had sex with people that I don't love. I fucked strangers. I don't love strangers. Love requires time.
I don't know. I feel like you control and love to someone very quickly.
Yes. Wait. When you know, you know. But you can also infatuate with someone very quickly. And sometimes people cannot tell the difference. But I will say this, love does not make you sick. If someone that you love is making you feel bad in any way, that's not love.
Man, I'm just been creating a bad right now.
For what?
Just ignoring it. Talking to other people and ignoring that. She needed me the most.
If you feel bad, you should probably do something about it.
I told her. She did Valentine's Day this week.
That's true. London makes me sad.
Zoot, have you kissed this
London
girl?
makes me-
Zoot, have you kissed this girl?
Yeah.
All right. Does she consider you her boyfriend?
I think so.
Dog, that's not your girlfriend, my man. That needs to be, oh, fuck yeah, dog. I put this bitch on the moon. Yeah, no. You need to have a big time February 14th. What are you doing for her? What are you going to do for this girl?
I'm gonna see her Friday night.
Dog, that's a shitty plan. You need to do something for her. You can't just be, I'm going to see her. You should be like, oh, I've got the whole night planned out. It's got a theme. I've got rose petals. I'm going to rub her. I'm going to give her a massage. I'm going to take it to the next level because I love this woman and I want to be with her. If not, you're just fucking playing games with her.
She's
What are you saying, Zoot? Zoot, this is not your girlfriend, though. If you don't have major plans with her for Valentine's Day, it's just a friend who you have kissed. But you gotta, I mean, it's on you. This is a perfect opportunity for you. So what are your plans, aside from just going to see her? Are you going to go to dinner?
I think I'm gonna go back to the karaoke.
All right. I mean, that's more of a friend thing, though. Like, this is Valentine's Day, man. This isn't like just some random Saturday night of the year. This is a, dude, are you going to get her flowers and you're going to take her to, are you going to get flowers? No. Then it's not really your girlfriend. Then she's not going to consider herself your girlfriend. You got to put her needs at the forefront, and you got to go with flowers. If she likes candy, that's fine. But take her to dinner.
Can I be honest?
Go for it.
I don't know you guys much or this guy, but he doesn't sound enthusiastic.
Not at all. Not at all. Exactly. So, I mean, this could be just some girl you've kissed and that you may be fucking in the future, but you're not in love with this girl. So don't call her your girlfriend, because that's not really what she is to you.
But it's also okay for two people to just have fun with each other.
Agreed, but they're not even doing that. It's been 2 months, and they're not even having fun with each
Wait,
other.
what? You're not fucking?
No,
Oh my god.
that's what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna say Valentine's Day is Rabbi streaming. If people in streaming.
Oh, that's true. That's true. You are.
Out of respect to her, I'm not
Doug, shut the fuck up. If you were beating her pussy, you'd be telling us.
Yeah, it's not that simple.
All right. If it's not that simple, then it's a complicated situation. All I know is that it's the biggest love day generally in the Western world on Friday. And you're like, I'm just going to go over to her house. That's cool. But a boyfriend would be bringing flowers or cook or candy or have something planned going to dinner. You would do something like that.
I'm gonna ask my dad for money on Valentine's Day.
But to do,
You should do that.
I will.
Your biological dad?
Yeah, my bio dad. He should be. I mean, it's not like he's gonna give me a bed of rose petals. I want money.
I mean, yeah, like you could be into some weird, you'd have a weird relationship.
No,
like
we're not. But I want to be cherished in a way like he loves me.
yeah, that's not really his role. I mean, he can give you money.
So you wouldn't give your daughter money for Valentine's Day?
No, I would give it to her the day before Valentine's Day or the day after Valentine's Day. But I don't want to associate romantic love with my children. So ask him for money.
Every time it was Valentine's Day and my parents were married, my dad would always get me a singular rose and chocolate as well.
Okay, but I mean, that's when you were younger. Pardon me?
You want to have kids?
God willing, yeah.
But I have herpes. I can't have children. I can't have children because I don't want to have children that I'm not able to kiss.
We talked about this. In the future, there may be a cure for it.
They're going to grow up to be psychopaths. If you don't show your children affection, they're going to grow up like killing animals and like beating their schoolmates. They can't do that.
In the future, probably within the next 5 years, they will have some type of cure for that.
They say that every 5 years. Oh, we're coming up with a solution. The cure to herpes. It's like herpes has been deemed incurable. It changes your DNA.
Right, do you actually have herpes or are you just trying?
I literally got it from my Jewish ex that cheated on me. Yeah. I stopped laughing because I realized it was true.
For life.
How long does that go?
How long did it happen?
How long does herpes last?
Oh, forever. It's permanent.
It's tradable, no?
No, wait, it's treatable as to minimize the spread to others, but not to where like it like you don't have it. Like you'll always have it.
Isn't it really common?
Yeah, it's super common. You know why it's common? It's common because parents be kissing their children and then they spread it to their children. And because somewhat like apparently chickenpox is also like some sort of version of herpes.
Oh.
So people also put that into the statistic. If you had chickenpox, they put that into like the herpes bracket.
57% of people have herpes.
I was gonna make a joke, but I can't say it.
I don't have herpes.
I have herpes, but I was given herpes by a very respectful man.
Oh, wait. Genital herpes. Okay, herpes is...
No, I don't have genital. I have HPV1.
Yeah, genital herpes is way worse.
Yeah, that's the one where you get, like, the cold sores. It's basically, like, worse in your pussy.
Okay, like, most people have herpes then. I'm like...
No, but you can't kiss your children if you have herpes unless you go and get your children sick. And honestly... you should not be sacrificing the health of your loved ones, especially.
To cut out.
I said you should not be sacrificing the health of your loved ones, especially children.
Yeah, I don't have herpes though.
I do. I can't kiss my babies.
As we said, in the future, that might change. We talked about it. With the CRISPR system, you may be able to edit your genes so that you don't pass it to them.
Would it hurt to edit your genes?
I don't believe so. Let's find out. Zoot, you don't know. Zoot has no fucking clue. Come on, let's look it up.
I had
Does it hurt to edit your genes?
I mean, to an extent, yes.
Have you
Zoot.
ever had an STD, Zoot?
Zoot, you have no fucking clue.
Have I ever had an STD or an STI? I think it's referred to as STI now. No, I have
Oh,
never had
but they're
it.
both illnesses. There's infections and diseases.
Okay, it does
I've
not.
never had an STD.
In the typical way we think
Okay,
about
have you had
pain.
an STI?
No.
I had chlamydia, but like, you want to hear the story? So I went to a meetup on FetLife, like right after the pandemic. So this was like 2021, and the guys are weird because everyone there was like 40 and I was younger, so it was like everyone wanted to fuck me. But the thing is, it was all black guys when I went there, so I was like, whatever. I'm just gonna pick the black guys with the biggest dick, and I happened to be like the host of the event. So I fucked them on the patio. Turns out, one of them took off their condoms while spit roasting me because I got an itchy pussy after that, and I got tested and I got positive for chlamydia. But the thing is, when I fucked them, they showed me that they had condoms on, but again, one was in front, one was behind me, and I was really drunk. So one of them definitely took off their condoms, and either of them definitely gave me chlamydia. Anyways, thank God chlamydia is treatable. The one that gave me herpes, which is incurable, was Jew. And then he cheated on me.
Okay. So my not ex, girl I was seeing, girlfriend, I was seeing her, and then she told me she got chlamydia, and then I went and got tested for chlamydia, and then I realized that she cheated on me because I didn't have chlamydia.
That is so, oh my God. You broke up with her after that?
No.
Oh my God. Oh my
I stopped dating her like a month later, after a month. Like she like left me, and I was just like, you know what? Thank fuck.
Yeah, at least it's not
I
AIDS.
was a little bit up down, because like I just didn't feel like having my shot. I was a bit self-conscious and feel like a joke and everyone else. But
why are you self-conscious?
I don't know. Isn't everyone a little bit self-conscious?
I don't feel self-conscious. I know there's things I want to change. Like I want to reduce my weight, but I'm very, very confident, and I have a big ego. 24, turning 25.
Yeah, you're not.
How old are you?
29.
Thank you.
Give my girlfriend that.
I was dating, I had sex with a 45-year-old who gave me a yeast infection.
Girl, you are a walking petri dish.
Yeah, I'm big. But yeast infections are common. You can get them without having sex.
I know.
But the guy just had a very dirty dick. Fucking picture. Uh-huh. I'm gonna go to bed, guys.
All right. Well, you should know I appreciate you coming in and seeing what I'm about. You're always welcome here, so come in tomorrow and update me on your life and how everything's going. And you should consider yourself having a new friend. I sent you a friend request, so feel free to accept it if you wish.
Rabbi, you did not send it, but I'll send you one.
No, I did. Look at your...
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did with this account.
Oh, I sent you one.
Okay, I don't check those ones, so look at the ones that you have right now.
Oh. Wait, I am going to check, actually. No, it never said you sent me one.
Dog.
Wait, it says
we're already
here,
friends. It says
you did, yes, you did. You sent me the one on the other account. That's why I was confused.
That's okay. I just said hi.
Okay. Hello. I'm very I've been weaning off of Discord, but I'll be around to say hello.
That's all you need to do. Absolutely. Check in with me once a day if you can. You can let me know how you're doing. We'll make sure that life is going well for you, and if not, we'll make it be better as best as possible. And I'll update you on how things are going, and we'll be friends, okay?
Yeah, find me a cure for herpes.
Girl, I'm working on it right now. To anyone watching my streams in the future, this is a very serious matter, particularly because parents want to be able to make contact with their children, and this should not be something that is passed down. 63% of people in the world have this. This should be something that's at the forefront of things that medical science should want to cure. So you should know that.
And I got cheated on. I literally I do not deserve this.
No, you
But
don't.
at least it's not AIDS. Like, people get cheated on and get AIDS.
Well, that's how you came in. When you came in, you told me that, and I'm like, oh, you poor thing.
Oh, yes. I said that as a joke because he actually, nigga actually gave me yeast infection.
Yeah, but.
And I'm serious, he hadn't been tested in decades. I was so worried he actually gave me something.
Well, we need also some kind of medical development in the future when somebody's got as many things that you either have or had that they can just start anew and basically, I don't know, walk in some kind of tank and get pressure washed or whatever it takes. But I want to make sure that people who want to love other people can love other people without having to pass anything to them.
So basically, once you get chlamydia, it goes away, but you apparently can get flare-ups, so occasionally I'll get these little zits on my vagina that hurt really bad. But it's not HPV. It's not HPV.
When you go viral, Rabbi, the condom sales are going to go up.
I agree.
When I what?
When I go viral.
When Rabbi goes viral, the condom sales are going to go up like this stream.
Absolutely. We talk about a lot of sex on this stream.
I'm a virgin.
We know that you're a virgin, girl.
Okay, I like cream pies. That's why I like. Actually, you know what? The black guys, they did fuck up a condom, but one of them took it off, which is how I got chlamydia. And chlamydia is the thing that causes the flare-ups, by the way, and not for all people. I was just like, I don't know.
I don't know if this is of interest to you, but in the future, there will be a way to utilize human growth hormone to be able to regrow your hymen, so that for any woman out there, if you're watching anywhere in the world, if you essentially didn't break your hymen with the person you want or your loved one, or perhaps you broke it horseback riding or playing a sport or something, that you'll be able to essentially have that moment in the future with someone you want.
That's not real.
Yes, it is.
No, that's not real. Now you're just saying stuff to be controversial.
No, I'm not.
If you fuck someone and they're inside your pussy, you lost your V card.
Wait, hold on.
It doesn't matter if
Hold
you
on.
rip your hymen on a fucking horn,
Hold on.
or doing a fucking split, or doing a split on a dick. It doesn't fucking matter
Wait.
if you were even born with a hymen or
Wait.
not. If you had a dick in you, you're not a virgin.
I understand
you can't be re-virginalized just because you have a piece of flesh through your pussy.
Some women will consider it that.
And you cannot take it back. That's the principle.
Some women might consider it that. It's known as hymen regrowth.
No.
What I said, yeah, virginity is just like a concept. So like, you say it's really like
virginity is if you've had sex before or not.
That's a concept. That's just a human concept.
Free.
Anything, technically, by that technicality, you can say anything is a concept. You can say my herpes is simply a concept.
Okay.
Fact is
Free.
fact. If you
Free.
fuck someone, that
Free.
is a fact
Free.
or not.
Absolutely.
Yes or no?
Free. Free. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
If someone has sex with it's unconsensual, does that mean they lost their virginity?
Exactly.
I'm saying it's the rape is a concept.
What I'm saying is that in the future, if someone, let's just say, were raped in a situation where they didn't want that first person to have taken that from them, that there may be a possibility in the future to have hymen regrowth so that they could have their partner, quote unquote, take their virginity. I understand under normal circumstances that wouldn't be considered virginity, but it may help some people in the future.
You know what that is, Rabbi? That's cosplaying with flesh.
I mean, that's
it's cosplay. It's like a costume. You've still been fucked. You're not a virgin.
Okay, that's
like
fine.
If you were doing a satanic ritual and they needed virgin blood, they're not going to take your blood just because you read through your hymen through HCG. Virgin is virgin.
I get what you're saying. I'm saying that there are some women out there who, if they had the opportunity, would want someone else to have broken their hymen instead of the person who did, and they may want to do it in the future.
I was saying dumb.
Okay, hey, to each their own.
And we should find cures for stuff like herpes, stuff that actually is real.
I agree with you. I
Not
want
people
both.
that want to cosplay that they're not virgins.
Girl, I want both. I want cures to herpes and chlamydia.
I want a cure for herpes.
I know you do, and we're working on it.
Okay.
That's it.
I would kiss my baby all day.
I want you to be able to do that, and just
Yeah, you know what? 'Cause if you don't give children affection, you know what I was also thinking? Because I saw Eskimos, they actually kiss with their noses. They do like this little nuzzles
Absolutely.
with their noses, and that is a kiss to them. I'm like, oh my god, I could do that. But the thing is, I'd eventually have to teach my child when they grow up, you cannot, like, we cannot share drink, we cannot share food. And isn't that sick? Like, I literally cannot share food with my own child. I have to tear it apart. Like, literally, my spit can't interact with them in any way because they can literally get it. Like, that's literally horrible.
perhaps within the next 10 to 15 years, that won't be the case. You can have
Yeah,
positive
you know
things.
what? You know what? Okay, I'm probably not gonna have kids until they invent a cure for herpes. Then
Okay. That's fine.
I'm probably gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself because my ex gave me herpes.
Free,
Now
don't
I can't have children.
Free, don't talk
Now
like
I can't
that.
kiss my own baby
Free.
because my cheating ex gave me herpes.
Free, don't talk like that.
I'm not literally gonna kill myself, but like my life is over.
No, it's not.
Well, me kissing my babies is over, that's for sure.
No,
Which
it's
is
not.
my life.
Free.
I want a baby.
Free. We talked
I
about
want
this.
to be.
I understand. So we will wait for a cure. Perhaps within the next 10 to 15 years, we'll have one. And you'll be able to kiss your children as much as you want.
No, next year. A cure next year.
Okay. I don't know if we'll be able to deliver on that, but perhaps in the future.
Next year.
Okay.
I love you.
Love you too, kiddo. You get some sleep. Come back tomorrow, okay?
Good night, Dad.
Good night.
Daddy Rabbi.
Good night, girl.
Daddy Rabbi. Good night, Daddy Rabbi. Good night, dude.
Good night, girl.
No, I'm watching Kill Tony.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's clap! Austin, Texas, come on, make some fucking noise. We're here.
Woo! Home sweet home in beautiful Austin, Texas, baby. Come on, guys, make some noise for the great Brian Redban is here.
What's up,
everyone.
everybody?
Yeah. Woo! Those lights are bright tonight. Yikes. Fuck yeah. I'm excited to be here. Another fun one lineup. Guys, how about a hand for the band that you've been listening to? A real professional musical, lost audio there for a second, band. Guys, Michael Gonzalez on drums, Matt Muelling on guitar, John Dees on the keys, and the man with an eye for talent, D Madness, right behind me, everybody. going to be rocking and rolling with them all night. Shout outs to CM Smokehouse at CM_Smokehouse for filling us up with delicious food. Thanks to our friend Yoni, who can be found at Best Barbecue, a barbecue connoisseur here in Austin, Texas, and a hell of a friend. And shout out to the Yellow Rose and Red Rose for making it all possible. Very fun stuff. We have a bunch of handmade custom leather books by the great Adrian Cavazos at Bonsai with a Z, Bonsai. And we have some small ones for people that don't do good on stage. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? When I pull a name out of a bucket and they do good. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. I don't think I've ever asked that in Austin. It's good to know. Good to get a barometer for everything. I mean, these episodes have been absolutely crazy, especially since the big move from our former hub of entertainment to here, the Vulcan Gas Company. How about a hand for the staff here? Amazing crew. I'll take a delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola whenever you guys get a chance. Sounds good. We'll get the party started. And let's just jump right into it. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you, for free, right now. You know, squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when there's something off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. You know about this, Red Band.
Oh, do I ever. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you at free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet.
Yeah.
Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
That's right. Be like Red Band, get Roman, and get hard as a rock. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. You'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today, and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Kill Boney. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, you know, one of the things about this show is that we never promote who the guest is going to be. It's always I'm a fan of old school pro wrestling. I like surprising the people. And every single week, somehow in Austin, Texas, we're able to snag cooler guests than we even were in the big city of Los Angeles, California. This week is no different. This is the man that convinced me to move to Austin, Texas. This is one of the greatest comedians of all time. Your guest tonight is Ron White, everybody! Woo! Goddamn motherfucking right! The Golden Goat, Ron White is here. The fucking king of Austin, Texas, a man that I am so proud to call a friend, maker of delicious #1 tequila. He's on tour right now. Get tickets at tatersalad.com. He's going fucking everywhere. Absolutely killing. And always fun hanging out, doing shows.
I was promised a participation trophy.
Looking great too, man. You're looking healthier than I've ever seen you, man. It's great.
Well, thank you.
It's always a good compliment coming from Red Band.
You're looking great too, Red Band.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. I look healthy, don't I?
Yeah, looking good, full of nutrients
Yep.
and other shit. Yep. I love it. We're having fun here. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is hard at work drawing tonight's episode back in Los Angeles, California. He draws every single episode. I got to see. I'm gonna leak some information. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should keep that a surprise for next week. But I will say we talked about Kill Tony bingo cards before. Maybe it's really happening. bingo cards where crazy shit that happens on the show, you can check it off as it happens. Maybe I call someone a buffoon is one of the spots. Maybe I say okie dokie is one of the spots. Maybe Red Band has a misplaced sound effect is one of the spots. There you go. And we have the great Chris Rogers drawing live here in Austin, a local Austin artist.
I've seen on the news. He was all over the news. He painted this big mural in the soccer stadium, the new soccer stadium. Is that it? Yeah, he was on the news.
Oh, there you go. He was on the news. I thought he was. Yeah, okay, good. All right. There's me stopping myself from making another Austin shooting joke, everybody. Very good. It's fun. I have this new set of brakes since a month ago that I have where I can stop myself once in a while from going too hard, too fast, too early on in a set. So should we get this episode started or what? You guys know how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket. A bunch of comedians sign up before the show. I have an Undertaker doll that sits in this bucket for some reason. A bunch of names in the bucket. I pull one out. They get 60 seconds. You know the 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the one and only Angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. Yeah, that's good. So don't go over your time because that's super annoying when that happens. Now, normally, I would start the show by pulling a name out of the bucket, but would you guys like to start the show with a special treat instead?
Yeah!
Well, in that case, ladies and gentlemen, this is exciting for you, Ron, because this is the newest regular on Kill Tony. We announced a new regular 2 weeks ago, and he is here to debut a new minute. I do believe this is your first time ever seeing him. Ladies and gentlemen, the newest Kill Tony regular, the only one that was made a regular in Austin, Texas. He lives in Austin, Texas, and his name is Hans Kim, everyone. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. My name is Hans, and I know what I look like, but I was like this before the vaccine, too. So, I got the vaccine, or as I like to call it, Western acupuncture. Only one needle. It sucks being autistic because it's the only disease that you can diagnose in a bar. No one's ever like, hey, this guy says he has non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. What's the Jaeger bombs with this guy? He has cancer. Just with autism. But I saw a dude at a supermarket take off his mask to cough, which I thought was the wrong way to do that. You know, I wonder how this guy has sex. Oh, I'm about to come. Let me take my condom off real quick. I almost got semen in my condom. That would have been disgusting. There's a theory that the coronavirus was leaked from a lab, which I think is hilarious. It's so Asian to take your work home with you. All right, thank you guys.
Hans Kim, everybody. Really, really, really clever jokes. You're really smart guy. I know that's another stereotype of you people, but those are really clever, smart jokes.
Thank you. They call me the Asian Tony Hinchcliffe.
Ooh, la la, wow. Well, I wish there were more Asian Tony Hinchcliffes. Seems like there definitely aren't many out there, according to my Twitter feed. There seem to be quite the opposite. Hans Kim, how's life going? We haven't seen you for a week. It's always good. You're constantly smiling. You can't even help yourself. You literally have a smile stuck on your face. Your smile is as wide as your eyes are. I absolutely love it. Hey, look at that. Whoa, now you really are the Asian Tony Hinchcliffe. Look at that. Hi, everybody. It's me. Move your mouth. Move your mouth. Hi, everybody. It's me, the Asian Tony Hinchcliffe. Welcome to another show. Make some fucking noise, everybody. Ah. There you go. We're pretty good at this. We're like a little ventriloquist doll made in China. Hans Kim, you're an absolute killer. Ron White, this is your first time seeing Hans. This was a brilliant move on my part, making him a regular 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I wonder how that happened. I don't know. Yeah, that's amazing. You know what? I thought he stayed really calm. I thought the jokes were solid, and he stares them down, and they don't come right at you, so that's hard to do as a as a young comic, and I think you did really well, and I hope you can fish Tony out all these fucking problems he's having.
And it is a tough position you're in. Going first is the hardest spot on the show, and you're paying your dues here as the newest regular. How you been enjoying Austin? What have you been doing for fun around town?
It's beautiful. I went to Martindale to go floating down the river.
Okay.
And there was a little child that was lost, so I took it upon myself to paddle down the river on a paddleboard. And I didn't find her, but I went on a journey.
Wait, you didn't find the child?
No, I found myself.
How'd you know? Wow. The glory of looking for a child on mushrooms. You just found out that there was a lost child? Like, ladies and gentlemen, a lost child. You went looking? Is that what you're saying? Like they announced?
It was the guy that was hosting us, his son.
He, she.
She identifies as one, but I forget which one. But he's a beautiful child. 10-year-old.
A 2-year-old?
10-year-old.
10-year-old. Did
Yeah.
somebody find the child?
He was just walking in the woods.
Is this a non-binary 10-year-old we're talking about? What's going on here?
Just
don't know what it is.
Intragender, maybe.
All right, Han. So how your float down the river went well?
Yeah, I banged up my toes. I got Band-Aids on him right now.
Oh, wow. Bang toes, bang cock. You got everything going over there. Floating down rivers, huh? I like your style, Hans. You're a cool guy. You kicked off the show with a bang. We're going to keep flying through tonight's episode. How loud can this place get for Hans Kim, everyone? And now to the bucket we go, where anything can happen. We've had many wild moments here. Some of the people that I believe could murder me one day have been pulled out of this bucket in Austin, Texas.
Why didn't he get a book?
Huh?
Why didn't he get a book?
Oh, he's already got a book.
Oh, you only get
These
one
are the
book,
people
no
that
matter-
yeah, they only get one book.
All right.
Plus, it's an empty book. It's a joke book. It's empty in the middle. Asians only like books that already have writing inside of them. They like reading. That's an Asians like reading books joke, everybody.
Oh.
That's a positive joke about Asian people. They like gaining knowledge, everyone. If anybody wants to clip that and put it on the internet, feel free. All right, I pulled a name out. Your first stranger out of the bucket. Could be a local legend. Could be his first time. Goes by the name of Ben Howard, everybody. Ben Howard is next on Bill Tony, live from Austin, Texas. Here he is.
Vulcan Gas Company, what's up? How we doing? Let's get into it. Let's do it. I'm single. I know. I'm sure you summed that up. Thank you, the one person that yelled. I don't know. I can't relate to girls my own age. I just can't do it. I don't know. Let me ask you this: when did every girl get together and decide you were all going to be obsessed with zodiac signs? When did that happen? Because you know it did. Every girl in here right now is looking at me like, oh, typical Virgo. But I'm not. I'm a 2015 Ford Taurus. Practical, reliable, American. But they are. They're obsessed. I haven't met a girl in the last 10 years without, in the first 5 minutes, that question pops up. What's your sign? What's your sign? I'm always like, fuck. I know there's a wrong answer. Which there is, because every time I tell them, it's always like, oh, we don't get along. It's like, that's shitty of you to just decide we just met. You're telling me based off of your knowledge of a galaxy far, far away, you can sum up my whole personality? I'm not allowed to assume your gender.
My closest online mates, and I showed him fucking tea. There's a whole telegram dedicated from the mid-summer, I would say maybe July of 2023. There's like shit on it. Farms, channel, like people make videos, people got whole channels literally documenting like all this crazy shit. Like he fucking fled America, lived in Australia first. He fled America, tried to go to Australia with a pedo from Australia.
Hey, jumped in my school, Stu. I think some of you guys were there. like a year or some shit ago. He's like tightly.
He's a very dangerous man.
Nowadays, also weird shit. Yeah, but I Thailand, the world sure wish. Well, no one start talking.
He's evading arrest though because he was meant to turn up basically to prison where it was. I think it could have been an Australian court. He was supposed to. I don't think he was supposed to leave the country, but he was caught with hundreds and hundreds of pictures on his laptop. And there's like case file stuff on
Right.
I can get you a link if you want to.
Right there. No, that's no. God damn.
Just to be clear, there's nothing dodgy on that. It's just paperwork and like videos and shit. I'll fucking say for like 1.5 years. But yeah,
like digital child porn. Well, that's what I wonder. Like he tries to get people.
He claims he's had it because he's an investigator.
Investigate that child porn like fucking jack your dick, faggot.
He deserves a break.
Yep. We need to bring the road back. That's the goddamn problem with every goddamn country is we don't make a spectacle out of people that break the fucking law. I don't care, you know, at the end of the day, I don't care what fucking color you are, what you believe, follow the rule of the fucking law. And we're in America, we need a strict fucking law. Because I don't want to be killed for not being white enough. You know, nobody does. That's my fucking brown girlfriend's, you know, scared bullshit ideology because she's a woman. No offense, Cassie, your base.
I appreciate you. I'm also retarded though, so it's okay.
I know, we're all retarded. We've all got plastic in our fucking bodies. We all have vaccines because our fucking boomer parents. You know, we're all retarded. And I get it. Hitler wasn't perfect. He might have been a faggot for all I know. But some of his ideas were right.
Now, Steve knows my opinion on most of this shit. Everyone needs to be turned into a spectacle. It needs to be paid for pay-per-view. You know? Yeah. Well, that would be expose. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That would actually make them fucking think twice. If all the country shit's leaving public, right? And, you know, fucking niggers do it all the time. We just have the Super Bowl. They fucking put their pussy in your face. And then fucking, right? This will be 4 modes of execution. You can bid on like what mode of execution you think is going to end. And the money should go to the victim's families. And then you can bid as you can. That's going to be real quick.
And then use that for the law enforcement, like for finding out
or public. It'll be anonymous bidding, right? They don't know how much another person's bidding. And then whoever wins the bid, you get an app on your phone to choose what mode of execution is going to happen, and you push the button. So not only can you make money on the people who want to push the button, but you can make a shit ton of money on betting on what mode of execution will be chosen. And that shit needs to be broadcast live on every TV station. All your phones, you know how they pop up with an Amber Alert? It turns automatically turned on and broadcast. Everyone is forced to fucking watch. This guy, convicted pedophile on camera, executed by gunshot wound to the groin. You know, I feel like it's energy going down and everything like betting should be on the side. And like betting is like kind of, you know, iffy to me. Like everything you're saying, but the betting is a side thing that's legal because, like, you know. Listen, you know, Stake, the company, they have a fucking shed, aka a hut in Curacao. If they can do it, so you're betting on things like, what's that? Like, never bet on anything. Fucking, like, US politics and shit. I'm like, get all third party websites.
Do you guys hear me? Like I started to interrupt my ears, my mic not working.
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah,
no, I just want to say, you know, like, give you an idea of, like, we're talking about all this. I know we're just spitballing here. You know, I think it's something that we can actually, you know, the sentiment is with us, dude. Because if you're familiar with that state, I don't know if I want to say it was Oklahoma or something. There was that, I think it was a son or it might have been like a cousin or something. Someone's family member got molested by this piece of shit pedophile. And he had, like, you know, he got some, like, 10 years, 15 years, whatever it was. And he was on a plane ticket, was trying father had a house up on Sugar Mountain, and I'm curious because they back. Oh, Sugar Mountain is where I go fucking snowboard, you son of a bitch. My family was in the Confederacy. Fuck niggers. Again, okay. Obviously, I forget the cavalry regiment, but the Southwest Florida area, I can't talk to myself saying too much, but one of the few excursions and then I have nothing. No, I have just things that are like this for you to be that you would rather not have the scrutiny put on it. But yeah, I'm not judging you. But actually, I'm fed. I've built fed, plain joke. But I would love to be a fed, a fucking good fed. I need a fed that would fucking, I'd be Jason Bourne, killing Jews. I'm trying to think like what Hollywood figure would be like. I just love the like whole Mel Gibson persona, like Braveheart. Like you kind of probably would pick some sort of John. Every movie he makes is so great. Like if we're gonna have that, that'd be so based. If he came out and we're all lined up and he's like giving a speech, we had the face bait, and he's like, we're doing a scenarios, degenerate Jewish pedophiles, and everyone that's not even a Jew that's been sued. Yeah, I'm not gonna give a good speech because I'm good order, especially at this hour. That's what I mean. It sounded great to me. And we're gonna slay them by whatever means we decide at the time. And we will sick the nigger pit bulls that are causing problems in this neighborhood. That's not community importance gone. We want the Mexicans, cock rings, chicken fights. We will take those chickens and use that as a method of destruction of them because it is slow and hard. How do we pump their Mexican dollars and make them white? That's the problem actually in an area that's about 30 miles south of me that they always does those cock ring things. That Mexicans really love that shit, man. Like that's the real thing. If you're not a fucking base jet, you love to see animals getting hurt because, like, that's how white people treat you. Yeah. And by the way, the big old race foxes, I can totally believe that. I try to. And it's the worst thing that you race foxes. Yes, well, definitely. I mean, I rip a fox too. I rip a fucking nigger bitch. Like, listen, at the end of the day, they're direct. Like, listen, I'm gonna let you get away with it, but don't leave fucking. Anybody that looks hard is trying to I haven't done that in ages. We love to see with different lyrics. Does it? Oh, sorry, my phone has delayed. Just mute because I'm having a hard time. We're all delayed, and it's me, it's my fault, and this is like Cassie, who's pretty slack. I guess, I don't know. I'm a fucking sound. It doesn't matter if you like Cassie, you have to probably shame her, even if you do have a somewhat little. I fucking talk about women all the time in front of her, and she hasn't been me in. I want to take away their rights. That's why America's a faggot. That's just special powers. She's not one of the other ones. She's base, even if she's not hot, she probably is, in my opinion, because of her opinions. So, yeah, that's me. There's that woman that I was making fun of in one of the spaces I know you're in with Mike, because like that one I really do hate, and I take away and that space, like who am I thinking of?
Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Tell me about your circumcised cock. Go on.
I'm not going to do it if you're going to be disrespectful.
Go on, Rabbi. Fun. Yes, for sure. For sure. Man, it's real. It's a reality that is it's one of the best in that so that's what we see. Come on, guys. So
So that kid started to train now. See, and they said we had final meets at Guinness. So that means it's like a DTS. People like just that Guinness, and that thing that they sound like is rebalancing. Like right now, the Guinness have NVIDIA drivers, AMS, and Visa, Xbox, Netflix, Salesforce, Cisco. So they have like 500 companies in S&P 500. So these companies
What up, Pimp? How are you?
chilling. Can't sleep.
Well, you're in the right spot. We're watching Kill Tony.
But you can do that?
No,
All
it's
right,
not.
sorry, that's my time, I guess.
Fuck yeah, there he is. Ben Howard coming in. Coming up. Thunder and lightning. Welcome, Ben. How long have you been
Thank
doing
you.
stand-up?
I started in 2013, 14, so like 7-ish years.
Okay, where have you been doing it for 7 years at?
I came up on the Phoenix scene, and then the last 2 years around the Midwest, Ohio, Indiana.
Ohio?
Yeah, Ohio and Indiana. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
from the Dayton area.
Oh, from the Dayton area. What made you move to the Dayton area?
Life is unfair.
You should do that joke.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Dayton. And according to what you talked about, Dayton hasn't been going so good for you, huh?
No.
You should do that one too. Really, everything we're saying is much better than what you said.
I've learned more about stand-up in the last 30 seconds than the last 7 years of going on stage.
Maybe not dressing like a jack-o'-lantern on stage would also be good for you. Maybe not low-key looking like low-key.
That's hard to avoid with this face. I'm like Diet Ryan Gosling.
Indeed. Diet's one way of putting it. Sickly looking is another way.
Yeah.
Ben, what do you do for work?
I work here in Austin for a moving company.
A moving company? You're a mover? I would want my money back if you showed up with those fucking arms. Moving my shit. What do you do, like one shoe at a time or something?
I carry
the long trip back and forth from the truck to here.
It's a lot of couch cushions that I carry. The company is called Little Guys, so I mean, I'm 6'3", but I'm like this, so it's yeah.
All right, a moving company.
Is it like discounted or something like that? Is it cheaper?
It's pretty cheap because I show up and they're like, I don't think you can handle.
Yeah, 'cause why would you, like, if you're hiring a moving company, why would you go with somebody called Little
In
Guys?
LA, a lot of the moving guys are little guys, but they're Mexican, so they can put a refrigerator on their back and walk around with it, just laughing up and down stairs.
Our logo is a dude with a refrigerator on his back.
Really?
I swear to God.
Wow, look at that. See, I'm dialed in. I feel it tonight.
You're on it, dude.
So really, dating hasn't been going good for you, huh? Is that true, or are you just goofing around up here?
I've never been in a relationship that's lasted a year.
Okay. When's the last time you were in a relationship?
I'm like talking to a girl right now, but we're not really actually.
What does talking mean? I haven't used the word talking since I was 16, so I don't know exactly.
Welcome to my dating life. That's
dating a lot of 16-year-olds, huh?
No, it's Ben Howard, not
Ben, you son of a bitch.
I know.
Threw yourself right under a refrigerator.
It's not my fault.
So you're talking to a girl. Describe to us what talking to a girl means.
I don't know. Last night we sat and talked.
Wow, you're just literally.
Yeah.
Is this story going to be much longer?
Yeah.
I haven't fed my dog, dude. Oh.
So you're literally just talking
Dude,
with her?
I don't know. It's no, we got there. I got in the.
I'm starting to see why you're having trouble getting laid, Ben.
You know what I mean. It's a lot of that, dude. I can't turn that off. It's unfortunate. I'm a goofy fucker. I can't stop.
Oh my goodness gracious, Ben. So what did you do last night with her? You went full intercourse?
We went. Yeah, it was full. It was full intercourse.
Really? Where was it? You seem like the kind of guy that puts on like 2 condoms. It seems like you put a condom on your condom to play it safe, right?
It was 0 condoms.
Really? You're raw dogging it out there?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Look at you. As a moving company, indeed. Things move.
Little thing
fast
called
with-
faith, dude. Little thing called faith.
All right,
My
don't
pull-out
ever
game
fucking
is on
dude
point.
me again, dude. I love it. Ben, what's something crazy about you or your life that we'd be shocked to know about you? Anything you ever accomplish or win or do?
I would be shocked.
Yeah. Accomplished. I'm an aspiring stand-up comic. No, I have Tourette's syndrome.
You really do?
I do, yeah.
What's
yeah.
your tick?
I have several. They've actually changed, but the one that's remained the same has just been my.
No, hell no. I don't bring girls when.
for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Rothschild! You guys ready for the best goddamn night of your lives or what? Yeah, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. It's the man to my left. Red Band is here. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, and Deep Eddy Vodka. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? Are they amazing or what? That's the great Matt Mueling on guitar. That is D Madness on the bass guitar, live in the flesh. That is Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. And that's the great John Dees on the keys, who's playing this Sunday at Parish, the Super Jam at 6 p.m. Very, very exciting stuff. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band, and also the show brought to you by the Hotel Grand Duca, where now you can use the promo code Kill Tony and save 25% on a Sunday or Monday night stay at one of the best hotels in the entire city. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. August 26th and 27th, I'm in San Antonio, Texas. September 8th through the 10th, I'm back at West Palm Beach, Florida. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, when they say mental health is a journey, they mean it. That's why it's important to prioritize your mental health and wellness every single day. When you work on yourself, it brings positive changes in all areas of your life. The long-term effects of therapy can give you the tools to deal with the challenges as they arise, strengthen your relationships, and give you a more positive outlook on life. There's no better time to invest in yourself than right now, especially with all the crazy stuff happening in the world and people being away from their families and away from friends, and maybe you're having to start a new job or you're wondering about your health physically or mentally. I wholeheartedly recommend Talkspace for therapy. You can sign up online and start the therapy the same day as you sign up. You can text, video, or send voice messages to your licensed therapist, so it's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions from the comfort of your own home. Red Band?
Talkspace is the #1 online therapy platform that has thousands of licensed therapists trained in over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, relationships, and more. Your therapist can help you set and achieve your goals. And the cool thing is, it's affordable. Talkspace is a fraction of the cost of in-person therapy. Instead of waiting for an appointment, you can send unlimited messages to your therapist 24/7, and they'll engage with you daily, 5 days a week. It's also secure. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store your client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off of your first month with Talkspace. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com. Make sure to use the code TONY to get $100 off your first month and show your support for the show. Make yourself feel better. Make yourself strong. That's Tony at Talkspace.com. You know what else? We are deep into the summer here, and I'm telling you, this Texas heat is no joke. One of the things that I've been doing lately to acclimate to these ridiculously hot temperatures is hot yoga during the day. So I'm walking out of 130 degrees and into 110 degrees, and the point is, I have to stay hydrated. It is important to be proactive about keeping our bodies completely fueled. Making hydration a priority can help us feel healthier in our everyday lives. 1 stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. Plus, it has a bunch of great flavors. And I'm telling you, this stuff works. Anybody who's ever had it agrees it is one of the most undeniable products. I am so honored to have them as a sponsor because it's truly something that I believe in. I had one today with on top of a giant glass of water, and I've been feeling great. Ate late last night, had a lot of drinks, and Liquid IV brought me back to life today. Red Band?
Yeah, I agree. Out of all our sponsors, this is one that I 100% would recommend and use, even if they weren't a sponsor. I have one in the morning, one at night. I have one right now, all day long. And I love how convenient it is. It's just this little package. You put it in a little bottle of water, mix it up, and you're good to go. They have amazing flavors. The new grape. I love the new tropical punch.
Love it.
And the guava, the acai berry.
Yeah.
It's all amazing. Liquid IV contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C, with 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, made with premium ingredients, and it's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yes, we love it. So grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or what I would recommend is getting 15% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. Make sure you use the code Tony so that they know that we sent you. That's 15% off anything you order when you shop for better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, we have one of the funniest people in the world on this one. Extremely, extremely special that you are here, ladies and gentlemen. This comedian joining us tonight has been on this show before. He is one of the guys that I've worked with more than probably statistically almost anybody at the Comedy Store. I mean, I brought him up. He's brought me up thousands of times. You know him from his 2 Netflix specials and his hit podcast this past weekend. This is Theo Vaughn, everybody. Wow. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow. The man, the myth, the legend. Regular people, no offense. This past weekend. You know him. You love him. Theo Vaughn is back on Kill Tony. One of the greatest guests in the history of the show. One of my good friends and one of my Comedy Store brothers. Good to see you again. Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, bro. Good to be here, man. Thank you, sir.
I love it. We're going to have fun tonight. You know how it works. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on the stage. If we have a bucket full of names, we're going to meet a bunch of wild people here tonight. And we have some regulars. They all do 60-second stand-up comedy sets, and then I interview them afterwards. We find out more about them. You know, their uninterrupted stand-up comedy 60-second set is up when you go The Sound of a Kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just is angry and cuts them off aggressively if they go too long over their time.
That's that drug bear, son.
Yes, it is. He is angry tonight. And yeah, that's it. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Everything is in place. Before we get to the bucket, let's start the show with one of our favorite regulars in the world, in the history of the show. We watched this man go in just a year from living in a van to being absolutely rich, buying new outfits every week on Amazon, performing in arenas with Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, giving us a brand new minute, this is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, Texas? Good to be here. Thank you for putting on your dress Crocs and combing your mullets to drunk drive over here tonight. Love it here. I just spent my 3rd week in Florida. I've been to Florida so many times I've become an honorary Coke dealer. People are taking swipes off me and snorting it. It's great to be in Florida because they were the sex trafficking capital, which is great because I knew I wasn't the only Asian on stage performing. for a bunch of horny old white dudes. But Biden got COVID, which is predictable. We elected a 77-year-old man during the middle of a pandemic. What do you think was going to happen? I think it's hilarious that all the oldest people are running our government. You know, they can't even figure out iPads, but they're in charge of our judicial system. If you go to the White House, everything's run on Steam. There's only one outlet per room. It doesn't even have a third prong. But that's my time. Thank you very much.
All right, Hans Kim with a new minute. There you go again. You keep going back to Florida again and again and again. Tell us more about this. Why is this? Are you booking your own tours?
They're just sort of contacting me and giving me a bunch of their Coke money. So
wow,
I'm taking it and running.
So, like, for example, this weekend that you just had in Florida, like, what did you do? Like, what's that like for you?
I basically slept all day, then went to the shows, then took some pictures with the fans, which I like, because sometimes the ladies will put their boobs into my torso.
Oh my God! Wow, you are a giant 7-year-old. That's very exciting. That is incredible.
Hell yeah, boy, them tits.
Yeah. I love
to
it.
you, dude.
Keep me up.
You see me, Connor.
I learned it from the master.
Tell us more. Tell us more about this weekend. Anything crazy happened? Shows went good?
Yeah, shows went good. There's a Coke dealer that did 30 minutes of hosting before me, which is fun.
Wow.
He runs the comedy club.
How do you know he's a Coke dealer? Why are you so not afraid to say that out loud on a wildly popular podcast?
Well, he says it himself in front of his crowd, so.
Did you almost say Hispanics there for a second? That is Florida.
You ever do Coke cons?
Yeah, every now and then when it's free.
Wow. What do you do after doing cocaine? I don't really know much about cocaine.
I usually gag a little bit after I do it.
Oh. Okay.
Are you smoking the cocaine?
Are you doing lines off of someone's dick? Exactly. Where does the gag part come off of?
It tickles the back of my throat. Little white stuff in the back of my throat.
Whoa. All right. You made that gay. That was you that time. Hans, what are you looking forward to? You've been doing a lot of Florida. What else is going on in life? How's your life here in Austin?
It's great. I'm back together with my ex. We just had sex in a pool.
Whoa. Look at that. Absolutely. So whose pool was this? Because I get the feeling it was perhaps a public pool.
It was her apartment's pool.
Yeah. Look at that.
Now, how'd you do that with a condom, though? That's like, it seems impossible.
Hans famously always uses a condom. He practices very, very safe sex. So you put on a condom and...
I didn't.
Whoa! Oh my goodness. Did you have any protection? Perhaps floaties or something like that. Out there having unprotected pool sex.
Yeah, chlorine kind of kills semen, so.
Wow. Very interesting. Very risky business out there.
What was the change of heart, though, for her? Because you've always said that she was very strong in having to wear a condom. Is it the abortion law now? She's trying to trap you or something like that?
Yeah, she find out you're making arena money now?
No, she's a hippie, so I don't think she likes money. I think it's just like, fuck it. It's like too far away, you know.
Okay, were there other people in the pool?
No, there were, but then they got scared away.
Right. I bet. Okay, and how long did this whole experience last? How long were you shoving pool chemicals deep inside of her vagina? Classic way of causing yeast infections and whatnot. But tell us more.
Well, we started out with some sex. I finished in about like 2.5, 3 minutes.
Very good. Okay, that's 40 seconds, by the way, for those of you that don't know the conversion rate.
That's how to do it, man. You got to finish early, bro.
Yeah.
You can do other stuff.
Yeah. And then I fingered her to.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's disgusting, dude.
What? I gotta be a gentleman.
What? That guy's sick.
Now, Hans, this is interesting. Were you wearing your goggles?
No, I wasn't. I forgot my goggles that day.
I was in Las Vegas, Nevada with Hans, where we stayed at a very, 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 very nice hotel. And one of the days I was walking to get a coffee or something like that, and Hans is walking back from the pool like a child. No shoes, no socks, fucking goggles swinging in his hand, no shirt on, bathing suit, all by himself. And I said, Hans, did you get those goggles from the pool? 'Cause it's a really nice place we were at. And you said,
I brought them with me from Austin.
this boy brought his own pool goggles, ladies and gentlemen. That is not the most Asian thing you've ever heard in your entire life. It's like bringing a calculator to the pool. All right, Hans. Well, you did it again. Another new minute. I absolutely love talking with you and catching up every week. And thank you so much. How about a hand for the great Hans Kim, everybody?
Thank you.
There you go. It has begun. And now we go to the bucket. This is where shit gets a little bit weirder. It could be anybody. Could be someone's first time. It could be a local legend. Could be anyone. Could be someone that traveled thousands of miles. Your first comedian tonight out of the bucket goes by the name of Joe McNamara, everybody. Here we go. Joe McNamara. Here he comes, everyone.
Oh, he looks white, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. Make some noise for Joe, everybody. Come on.
For the first time in my life, this morning, I got caught watching pornography. At least I think I got caught when I heard the door crack open. I was too embarrassed to take off the VR headset. It's the last time I bring my Oculus Quest 2 over to my grandparents' house. It's probably the last time I bring myself over to my grandparents' house. I don't think I care to find out who caught me with a joystick in each hand. I talked to little bro. I talked to little bro right before this. He's like, dude, Joe, I think it was grandma. It was grandma for sure. I'm like, what? No, did she say something? He's like, oh, she said something. She said, worst birthday ever. I wish he didn't come. Thankfully, my grandmother's fairly young and healthy, so there'll be more birthdays. It just sucks I ruined her 69th. Thank you guys. That's my minute.
Joe McNamara. By far one of the funniest Slytherin comedians in the United States of America. Ironic you got caught yanking your snake over there.
Yeah. I was huffling and puffling, dude. It was
Yeah, pulling on the old hogwart, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Not anymore. I got antibiotics done. We're good.
Okay,
No more
okay.
Hogwarts.
Oh, gotcha, Joe. Thanks.
Trying. I'm done. I'm going to answer real questions.
Okay.
How do you think you did? Honestly, I'm not being.
No, honestly, I've been waiting to go up again, and I didn't think I'd be nervous. It's been like a year, and I as soon as I heard my name, I got quite nervous.
Oh yeah.
I've been opening sets with that joke just to like do silly shit up front. I thought it went okay, but it's gone better. I'm not ashamed of it.
Yeah.
More ashamed of the VR situation. No.
Wait, did that really happen?
No. I recently got a VR headset, and the whole time I'm like in a shower scenario. This is the point I'm watching. Shower, beautiful girl below me. And I'm like,
Hold on, stop. So you got a new VR.
This is the reality I'm talking about is virtual, and the whole time. The whole time I'm standing there in my room, and I'm like, did I lock my door? So I took I'm butting that. I take the VR headset up and I have a sliding door. So I didn't. I locked it. I'm like, holy shit! What if someone walked in on me? And then bam, here we go. Everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
So
and then it just built from there.
So you literally
You know what I'm
do
saying.
watch. The grandma part isn't true, but you literally do watch VR porn with a headset on, butt naked.
There's a lot of prep work. Usually not. If I'm feeling, if I got the time, Tony, yeah, like I need like a 30-minute window. Like, say the roommate went to get groceries.
30 minutes. Hans Kim can come 30
All right.
times in that time.
That's fair.
30 goddamn
I usually
minutes.
hit phone speed.
What
old
kind of
school. I'm in and out.
slow-ass porn are you watching?
You gotta load it up. You gotta find the right video. You gotta make sure no one's home.
Damn, you have a slow
Yeah.
internet connection, my friend.
Yeah, all right.
Gotta load the video. What year?
Yeah.
I got this VR on Windows 95 over here. Fucking.
Yeah.
Dude, one time, my mom, I was touching myself, and I was a child, you know.
Yeah.
And my mom came in, and then she's like, I was like, get out, you know. I just yelled, get out at her, and she went out, and I kept doing it. She just came right back in. What? That's crazy of her.
Why was she coming back in?
I don't know.
Maybe proud of you?
I don't think she was ever proud of me.
All right. Yeah. Me too. That's why I've been doing this now. So.
My mom caught me once. I had a towel, or I had just gotten out of the shower. I was a little boy. I remember because I was like, this is when I was jerking off like 12 times a day. It was incredible. I thought I had found the newest fucking crypto. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she came in, so I had a towel on, right? And she came in, and I sort of like turned around, you know, I'm like, oh, God, get away, whatever. And she's like, what the fuck is going on over there? And because it was a towel, and back then, you know, when you're younger, it like really fucking like sticks up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she just saw like this like vibrating thing, like just this little basically out tick, like a sideways TP, if you will. Yeah, anyway, and then we had sex. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. There's no end to the story. I'm sorry. I know there should be a big like thing there at the end, but so Joe, let's talk about it. Where are you from?
San Marcos. I went to college at Texas State.
What do you do for work?
I during the day I sell cybersecurity remotely.
Wow,
Yeah.
cybersecurity, and you're getting caught jerking off.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
I'm using my work computer too. Yeah.
That is absolutely incredible.
You still jerk off at your age?
What? Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
With a face with a face like that, I'm guessing he almost exclusively jerks
Yeah.
off.
I don't know who jerks off anymore. I don't know who's still doing it. A lot of people aren't doing it.
Only recreationally, yeah.
Joe, what do you do for fun? And are you an albino?
No. You know, the sad part is it's like the end of the summer, so I can't even. I've been outside, but it doesn't show, I guess. Fuck, man. I guess these lights are for fun.
Yeah, for fun. What do you do?
Lately, this is gonna sound stupid. I hate to keep bringing VR up, but
wow.
So I used to like really.
He's wondering why he doesn't have a fucking suntan.
Okay.
And meanwhile, he's like, "Well, I do go to the beach in VR, Tony." Go ahead, tell us more about this VR.
VR table tennis. It's a good time. It's a fucking good time. I used to play regular table tennis. This requires no effort. Just easy. I've been whooping ass.
Right.
Wow. That's video games. I skateboard, fucking work out with my dog. We fuck around. We run laps. Just.
Is it a real dog or is it a VR dog?
It's a Nintendo pet. You got me.
All right.
Yeah, Nintendo dog, whatever.
All right, Joe. What is your love life like?
You know, this sounds.
You always preface everything with like bullshit. Well, Tony, you're never gonna believe this, but
no, it's non-existent.
When's the last time you hooked up with somebody?
I fucked my duplex neighbor a couple times, and that got sticky. And not literally.
Your duplex neighbors. So we're talking about you live in like a house that has a second side.
Yeah. I live on the back side of this house, and I came home after one of my comedy shows. She's like, "What do you do?" I'm like, "I'm a comedian." She's like, "No way." She's like, "What's in your backpack?" I'm like, "Miller Lite." And she's like, "Whoa, can I have one?" And I'm like, "You can have two." And then,
wow.
And then she's like, "I see your dog sometimes." I'm like, "Sometimes I see yours." And then our dogs fucked, and then so did we.
Wait a second. Are you serious?
I'm dead serious, Tony.
The dogs.
But I.
That's what it takes for you to get laid. Your dog has to fuck the person's dog first.
Okay, yeah,
That happens a lot.
Thanks, Theo. Thank you. Thank you. Under a heat lamp up there.
It does happen. It does happen.
No, but there's this girl I met that's from Pennsylvania. I went to Houston, And she flew in for my buddy's birthday, and I hit it off with her. I've been texting her here and there. I kind of want to go to Pennsylvania.
Wow, you're gonna go to Pennsylvania.
I've never been, but I think I'm gonna go.
You keep saying Pennsylvania, so I'm guessing it's not Pittsburgh and it's not Philly.
It's somewhere around Gettysburg. She's a Gettysburg gal.
Oh my God. Wow.
Historic pussy, dude. I'm in. I'm fucking.
Wow. Very interesting, Joe. I don't even know where to begin with you. You are the whitest
I know.
thing we've ever had on this stage before. It's absolutely
sorry.
incredible. The only person who sees darkness when they look at you is D Madness.
Hell yeah.
That guy blind? Is he really blind?
Yeah, he's really blind.
That's cool, man.
Joe, you ever get one of these joke books before?
Yeah, I got the first time I went up, I got one, and he told me I can cast a spell to make it bigger.
God damn, that's hilarious.
And then the second time, I was too embarrassed to bring up that first time, so I said I had one, but I do not know. I don't have a big one. I have a tiny one.
You have a tiny one.
And then I lied about having a big one the second time.
Well, that's
'Cause I
goddamn
didn't-
perfect, and you have everything that you need, Joe.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
There he goes, Joe McNamara's second appearance.
Third.
Something like that on Kill Tony. Back to the bucket we go. It has begun. You see what the show is. Your next comedian goes by the name of Max Wissinger, everybody. This looks like a new name. I'm excited about this. Max Wissinger. Here he comes. You guys having fun out there, huh? Come on, one more time for Max, everybody. Come on.
So the worst thing about monkeypox is it would hit Joe Rogan the hardest. He might start looking like Tony over here. His kettlebells, you know, kind of like Corona beer, he'd probably start losing sales. But, you know, he'd make it. He'd persevere. He has friends in high places. And I'm not talking about Joey Diaz. You know, a decade later, he might step out in the streets of Detroit and he might really face the Planet of the Apes. So, have y'all seen Lightyear? I think they fucked up. I think they should have gone gayer with it. Call it Boy Story, all right? You don't even have to change the characters that much. Woody just needs to undo 2 buttons, you know, he'd be full Brokeback Mountain. He's already got a dude's name written on him. Next, you got Buzz Lightyear, right? To Virginity and Beyond. And you also got Trans, Mr. Potato Head, always switching out his parts. And in the background, you got the 3 alien.
Wow, there it is. 1 minute and 14 seconds from Max
Wow.
Wissinger. Oh my goodness.
Dude, I can't believe y'all do this, bro.
I know. It's what I do for a job. It's like my only job. This is what I do. Pull names out of a bucket and deal with fucking angry kindergartners over here. It's fucking... Hey, what happened? You didn't get your nap time in today or something? Coming up here furious. My goodness.
So intense.
Yeah.
It's intense, man. Sorry.
No, I like it.
It just feels like a lot, man.
I love it.
You know? I'm just realizing it all.
It's true. This is Austin. This is one of Elon Musk's illegitimate children just stumbling around here doing Joe Rogan jokes fresh out of a fucking Kohl's catalog over here. How old are you? 24. And you are very, very youthful. Do you go to college? Do you have a job? What's going on here?
I have a degree in food science from A&M, and I brew kombucha.
Wow, look at you, you naughty
gotta
boy.
stay balanced, right?
What a rebel. Yeah. Is the kombucha that you make spelled C-U-M bucha?
No.
How long does it take to make it?
C-U-M or K-O-M?
K-O-M.
K-O-M.
You know, it depends. On a hot day, pretty fast.
Really?
Yeah. It's pretty weird. Like, I just learned there's these things called vinegar eels that grow in the kombucha, and now I don't drink that shit anymore.
All right.
How-
Like little worms.
What? Well, tell us. Some of us still drinking it, dude. When are we not supposed to drink it?
You know, I think this.
Hell yeah, you should ask your father, Bill Nye, exactly what he thinks is going to happen here. Look at you, and you dress like that, and you segue into Buzz Lightyear jokes like that's a normal thing that a grown man would do at all. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, look at that! Max Wissinger. Wow, absolutely incredible. Now, Max, tell us, what are 24-year-olds doing for fun nowadays? You must be disappointed that the Choco Taco got discontinued this week.
I've been taking boxing classes lately in case someone tries to beat me up.
Wait a second, are you serious? You've been taking, what is it, like women's self-defense classes or something?
No.
How many of you want to see Max shadow box a little bit right now? Come on, Max, show us what you've been doing. Oh, shit. Oh my goodness. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Hopefully anybody that you get into a fight with fights in slower motion than you. I mean, holy shit. Max, you throw punches like a kid that's about to get the shit beat out of him. Holy shit. Now, did you just start taking boxing? Did you D Madness is threatening you right now. For those of you just listening to the podcast, D Madness just accidentally punched the other guitarist. I think it was Max. No. So what happened to you that made you think that you needed to be ready for self-defense? Did somebody bully you?
Someone broke my collarbone when I was in 5th grade, and I fantasized about going to his house, breaking his collarbone in front of his family.
Wow. How would you even do that? What would be your method of breaking his collarbone? Would you throw one of those uppercuts of yours, or perhaps
Probably elbow.
Oh, you're gonna throw an elbow to his. Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Slow mo.
That'll do it. Yeah. Maybe if he attaches a rocket to his back and flies sideways into that, and you go like that, it could happen. You could break his collarbone. Max, what's your love life like? What's the farthest base that you've gotten with a girl?
Actually,
well, you say that like you're about to say, actually, I fucked your mother, Tony. It was a good setup. You had like that first. Actually, funny you should ask, Tony.
So I broke up with my girlfriend on Saturday. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
wow.
pretty rough.
How long were you two together for?
10 months.
10 months? That's almost a large percentage of your life. What made you break up with this girl? What happened?
I'm glad you knew it was me.
Wait, what?
I broke up with her.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Or did I say that? My bad.
It's okay, Max. Go
All
ahead.
right.
Tell us why you did that.
We're just at different phases. I'm making dumb jokes on stage. She's ready for a kid.
Oh.
I don't have enough kombucha saved up.
Right. That's how you think babies are made, huh? You have to save up,
You save up, like, it's definitely true, like, if I work on myself, my cum will be different in 10 years.
Right. You're a food doctor. Is there something that you eat or drink to help with that?
I mean, we all know about the pineapple juice, right?
Right.
I think celery juice is about quantity, not quality. What else?
What about like sweet potato fries?
I don't think that would hurt.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Lima beans make it frothy. A lot of people don't know
Red
that.
Band, don't do that. Very bad. That's disgusting, Red Band. That's horrible.
Ruin that freight, huh?
Max, what else do you do for fun? You're 24, very, very youthful energy to you. What else? What else do you do? Do you still wear a diaper?
No, but I just got some underwear that cradles my balls.
Okay. All right. A chief? What else? What else do you do for fun?
I like to do yoga.
Okay. All right. What else?
You don't have any yoga jokes?
Huh?
You don't have any yoga jokes?
I mean, I could, but now's not the time or the place. Max.
What else?
Do you have any jokes?
I almost hit an ace in frisbee golf. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's pretty cool.
What is an ace? Is it like a racial slur? Just say what you mean, man. We know who you're talking about.
I love it.
Fucking pussies nowadays, man.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. Max, what made you want to start stand-up comedy? What is this something you've always wanted to do? What happened here?
I moved here in March and started coming to. First show I saw was Ari Shafir at Creek in the Cave, and I realized stand-ups it's a totally different thing than when you watch it on your computer or your phone or whatever. And then I saw a bunch of people bomb up here, and I was like, I can do probably a little bit better than that.
Right? Yeah. You could do it. I love it. You saw Ari Shafir first. That was your first live show. Are you Jewish?
No, I'm not. I'm Hispanic, actually. My real name's Maximiliano.
Maximiliano?
Yeah.
Wow. What kind of Hispanic are you?
German and Mexican.
Oh, yes. The famous German Hispanics.
Damn, I didn't know I was Hispanic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the old famous. Everyone knows. You're the kind of Hispanic that when you were at that Ari Shafir show, you kind of wanted to kill him a little bit, huh?
I thought he was good. I liked him.
Right. It was a German Jew joke, Max. All right, Max. You're very, very nice to meet you. You are an adorable creature. Congratulations on your first time on Kill Tony. You gonna catch that? Oh, there you go. Max Wissinger, everybody. Follow him at Max Wissinger. Wissinger.
That was cool.
Yeah, fun one. All right, we have another regular on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for him. One of the newer regulars on this show. Make some noise for Ellis H, everyone. Here he is, Ellis H. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Ellis, everyone.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but when people show you who they are, you need to believe them. Prime example, my cousin. She fell in love with a dude fresh out of the pen. I put her to the side and said, why would you want to be with a man like that? She said, first off, he's different, but second, he's a roughneck, and that's sexy. Yeah, it was real sexy until we started beating her ass. Yeah, man. She called me crying, talking about, how can he do this? How can he do this? I said, bitch, he went to jail for assault and battery. If anything, he picking up right where he left off. But I don't get it. Why do women like thugs? Women will spend their best years with a fucking criminal. Then want somebody at Google. What the fuck? Like my ex was the same way. She would hit me up talking about, Ellis, you're not tough enough. Ellis, you're not tough enough. I'm like, bitch, your ex was in MS-13. I am a theater major. When you met me, I was auditioning for Peter Pan in this bitch. I was looking for my shadow. But y'all, he's in prison now. I mean, we're two different people. I do community theater. He do community service. I'm trying to figure out my motivation. He's trying to figure out his probation. Ladies and gentlemen, I was in Othello. He was in Othello. We are not the same people. Hey, give a round of applause for your fucking selves. Make some noise.
There you go, Ellis H. Ellis H. coming in, talking about his real life, laying it down. I love it. Very powerful.
Fuck yeah, baby. BLM, baby.
Hey, hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely. 100%. Hell yeah. Ellis, how did that feel for you? You happy?
Man, I mean, I had time off, so I've been practicing in the mirror and shit. I was ready. Just, all right, community service. When they see they gonna like this shit, yeah. Self-affirmations, you gotta do it.
All right. Look at you. You stuck the landing. It's hard to get all that stuff in and remember it and say it all and do it in a certain amount of time.
Oh, yes, sir.
It's hard.
I was about to have an aneurysm trying to do this shit.
So tell us about your life, Ellis. What's been going on since the last time we saw you? It's been a few weeks.
It's been a few weeks. Oh, man, just working at Amazon. Hey, shout out to Mr. Joe, the sexy older gentleman taking pictures. He took me out. He took me out to a rich people party, and it's like the worst thing that could have ever happened. I'm just ungrateful all the fucking time. Like I'm out here in my apartment knocking shit over. Like this is some bullshit.
Right.
This man got llamas and chicken, y'all, and I'm just mad. He goes, yeah, we got these chickens just roaming around. I'm like, ain't this some shit? There's a Popeyes right up the fucking street.
So you went to a rich person party. What made it a rich person party? Like, what did you notice? Like,
the llamas, the peacocks, the chickens I just mentioned.
What's a fucking petting zoo?
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
You think that's what rich people have?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to a farm? I mean, you're gonna have fun there.
Bro. Hell yeah. I mean, his garage was as big as my parents' house and shit.
Wow, is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just really depressing.
No, it was big. Mr. Joe, it's big as fuck, right? Where you at?
Why are you calling him Mr. Joe, Ellis? I don't know if you. It's not the year 1655 right now. You don't have to call the rich white man Mr. First Name, but.
Oh shit, my bad.
Did he have you tending to the chickens or something like that? Mr. Joe, Mr. Joe.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I'm allowed to say it. Deez is laughing behind the keyboard. I'm allowed to make these jokes. That's how I check and see if I've gone over the line.
No, but there was an awfully lot of older white people. I was nervous.
Right.
They was looking like Class of '62 in that bitch.
Sounds like a Jordan Peele movie or something like that. I don't know what's going on. Chickens and llamas.
Fucking crazy, bro.
I love it. You're dressed super comfortable today.
Oh yeah, I just got done hooping. I just came in.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a stereotype. All right. How'd you play today? How was basketball?
Oh, not good. I was just passing and shit like that.
All right.
Like, I don't know. The best actors in the world are like people who are short, trying to like get an extra man, and they're like, "Hey man, come on, man. It don't matter if you don't know how to play." And I'm like, "Dude, I got asthma, bro. I can't play." Dude, that's okay. It's all about fun. As soon as y'all motherfuckers start losing, this motherfucker out here reasoning shit. I'm like, I told you what it was. I told you what that shit was. Nigga, I'm like, bitch, I don't have my inhaler. That's where I get my air from. Asthmatics, where you at? You know how I go.
Classically trained actor, Ellis, and you got that into your set. Can you give us an example of like some acting that you could do? Like, is there like a character that you can play or something like that? Or can you make yourself cry on command or anything like that?
It got a.
How many of you want to see Ellis cry right now? Very rarely do we get to see people cry. I need to see some actual tears here. Is Mr. Joe videotaping this?
Hey, Theo, okay, look, we gonna role play, all right? You my girl, and you just gonna break up with me.
Oh, shit.
Just break up with me, all right?
Just break up with you?
Yeah.
I'm just asking, can I use the N-word or not?
Hey, Theo, I don't care, but when we step out of here, I can't help you. But you use it at your discretion.
Okay.
Do whatever you want.
Hey, Ellis.
Hey, what's up, baby? What's going on?
You know what the fuck's up, boo? My little...
Baby, why are you censoring the word nigga? You know you said nigga.
That was a call came in. I ain't censoring shit. I know you've been out there with Mr. Joe petting them fucking white animals.
What? What the? What, baby? What?
I know you've been out there with Papa Joe petting them little fucking honky muppets.
Shonda, you crazy, baby. Look,
not as crazy as your homeless ass is. I'm out this relationship, man.
Shonda.
This line has currently been disconnected.
Shonda SFO, bitch. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just fucking like, I'm sorry. That N-word shit got me, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Ellis H, another new minute. A very, very good performance. Make some noise for him. There he goes, Ellis H, everybody.
Yes, buddy. Hey, God bless y'all. Thank you so much.
Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Patrick Stewart. Here we go. Patrick Stewart. Nowhere we ain't going nowhere. Patrick Stewart, we got movement. Here he comes, everybody. This is it. Patrick Stewart, everyone.
All right. I look like Jesus with an eating disorder. I've been told that before, but like not directly. Like I've been smacked on the ass before, just by mistake. Like I look like a girl from behind, and then they're like, "Jesus Christ, eat a sandwich." Yeah. Also, maybe like Jason Momoa with like this way after picture, like decomposed after like a few decades. Man, I got nothing else. I look like Jason Lee. Ari Shafir if he got lost in the woods on mushrooms. Man, I got nothing else. Sorry.
All right, 52 seconds. Patrick Stewart. It doesn't matter. There you go. That would have been a minute. Patrick, how are you?
Doing all right.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy for?
It's my first time.
Your first time ever. Look at that. It all makes sense now. You do indeed look like those things that you said that you look like. Jesus with an eating disorder, that checks out. You look like you could have been crucified with thumbtacks. You could use that next time. Then you'll have a full minute. Especially with all that laughter, it'll really fill in that extra 8 seconds.
I mean, Jesus was pretty skinny, though. I mean, have you ever seen like a little chubby Jesus? He already was like Jesus with it.
Anyone did.
This guy looks like his last supper was months ago. Patrick, where are you from?
From San Antonio.
From San Antonio, absolutely. And what are you doing in Austin?
Coming to see Kill Tony.
Oh, coming to see Kill Tony. I love it. All right. And you signed up. So this is something you've been planning for a while?
Yeah, I've signed up like so many times I lost count.
Okay. All right.
Were you nervous? Were you nerve-wracked?
Oh yeah, my heart's beating really hard right now.
Is it really? That's crazy. It must fucking, you can really probably feel it, huh?
Yeah, I can feel it right now.
Yeah.
On my feet.
That's crazy, bro.
Was it like that? Was it before you got on stage? Was it the crystal meth or the nerves of actually?
No, I was just outside chilling, like talking with some people outside smoking a cigarette, and I was like, "Holy shit! They said my name finally! Oh my god!"
Wow. Yep, that's how a bucket of names works. So Patrick, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
Opiates. I'm just joking, dude.
I work at a company.
You work at a company. Oh, okay.
I work.
see. Very good. Yes, indeed. You work at a company. What do you do for that company?
I work on the docks. You know, like I process products that come off trucks, and you know we stow away.
Okay.
That's the Sims I think he's talking about.
Yeah, it sounds like an 8th grade education to me. Patrick, did you graduate from high school?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you go to college at all?
No.
What'd you do instead?
I decided to work. I love music, so I decided to just do that.
You're a musician. Okay. Are you playing a band?
No, not currently.
What?
I haven't found anybody to play with in a while.
Aw, jeez. What instrument do you play?
I play guitar, bass, drums.
Wow, really? What do you think you played the best out of all those instruments? The drums, really? Wow. Oh shit. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's been a while since we've done it, but we have an old running tradition on this show where if someone plays the drums, do you know about this? Have you heard of this? The Mexican drum off, indeed. So here's how it works. You're going to do a drum solo, and then the great Michael Gonzalez is going to do a drum solo. Now, at the end, the audience decides who they liked more. Now, if in the end you win, you become the new full-time drummer of the show. But I must warn all of you, no one has ever beat the resident drummer on this show. Ever in the history of the show. No one ever beat Joel Jimenez, and no one's ever beaten Michael Gonzalez. But again, you could be the new full-time drummer, which would mean that Michael would have to take over your life. So he'll be working the docks if you can beat him here.
Cool.
And he will also be Jesus with an eating disorder, but
when do they do it?
Right now.
No way.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, going first. Going around to the behind the drums. This is a very, very
Bro, this show is amazing.
Isn't it fun?
Yeah.
Isn't it fun?
Holy shit, dude.
Patrick Stewart.
Bro, you ready?
He's making adjustments. All right, ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo. Going first. He could change his life right now in front of all of you. This is Patrick Stewart. All right, Patrick. Wow. Literally doesn't have a snowflake's chance in hell of winning this. But because,
to be fair, I am that shade of
to
light.
be fair to Michael Gonzalez, I'm going to let him defend his throne for a little while here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the reigning, defending Kill Tony drummer. This is a solo from Michael Gonzalez. Wow. Wow.
Go get her from Mike.
This is that awkward moment where the audience has to decide who won.
I went into this knowing I had nothing on Mike. So
Well, there you go. Way to really bring it to a halt there, Patrick. I wish you would have told us that before you fucking bombed behind the drums.
yeah.
How many of you have Patrick Stewart winning this? Wow. Literally, just three contrarians that fucking hate life. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Wow. There you go. Patrick, congratulations on your first time on stage. Congratulations on being truly one of the worst drummers we've ever had on the history of the show. Here's a little joke book that's made by the great Bonsai here, real Texas leather. Make some noise for Patrick, everybody.
No wonder you couldn't find anyone to play with. Jesus.
Yeah. No one wanted to be in a band with me. Currently, no band for me. All right, this guy's a great musician. We know this guy. He works here at Vulcan Gas Company. It's been a long time since we've seen him. One of our favorite people around here. Make some noise for the great Yonder, everybody. It's Yonder Wizard, everyone. Oh, yes. Here he is, live, in the flesh. Make some noise for Yonder, everybody.
So I look like Jesus if he were born in a manger in Pflugerville. I look like Jesus if instead of die for all your sins, he diabetic. My blood type is type 2. Do you think that white trash hippie chicks recharge their crystal meth in the moonlight? I believe that getting wicked diarrhea from 3 different types of fast food is what a slut must feel like when she gets pregnant. It's like, it looks like Taco Bell, but it has Whataburger's eyes. Thank you.
Wow. Yonder Wizard. Absolutely incredible. What a great performance. It's like a before and after of Jesus if he was fed.
Yeah.
I love it, Yonder. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How you been?
Excellent. Just living my literal fucking dream, you know?
I love it. And Austin's been treating you well. You moved here from Myrtle Beach, correct?
That's right.
And how long ago did you move?
I moved here on my birthday, October 14th last year.
I love it. I love that.
What,
Yeah,
sorry.
Go ahead.
Fuck, I don't have anything.
What do you love about Austin? You're coming up on almost a year now. Let's talk about it.
I love living in a city that people want to be in and not a city that people have to go to because they can afford it, you know? This is what Myrtle Beach is.
Right.
It's nice to be in a cool spot that everybody agrees is cool. You know, it's not like just a handful of people from Ohio and West Virginia.
Right, exactly. That think Myrtle Beach is paradise.
Yes,
That's
correct.
what we're taught when we're little kids, that it doesn't get much better than Myrtle Beach.
It's true.
That was our vacation. Was that your vacation spot growing up
I
in
didn't have
Ohio?
a vacation spot growing up because I wasn't a spoiled baby like you were.
Myrtle Beach is not. That was like a
Still wearing
Fort
his
Florida.
shirt too from there.
Yeah.
What's that?
Still wearing his shirt, Myrtle
Yeah, I
Beach.
got it. I got this and some taffy.
It's nice.
I love it. So Yonder, let's talk about it. What else is going on in life? Catch us up.
You know, just trying to not escape to my home so much, trying to stay away from home a little bit more than I have been
What's
lately.
at home? What do you go home for?
Just comfort. I don't know. I'm a crazy person.
Right.
And I don't do so well around a whole lot of crowds, you know. You know, it's like you quit drinking after a while and you hit it hard for a few years, and then when you quit drinking, you don't really feel like doing a whole lot no more.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good question.
I figured you.
Oh, yeah.
Yonder, you look like. I'm trying to figure it out, Yonder. You look like you have a lot of pets. Do you have pets?
I do not. I'm not a pet. I am the pet.
Okay.
I shed enough by myself.
Do your parents have pets?
My parents had, yes, my parents are the kind of people that have like 8 cats outside.
Right.
Outside cats.
Right.
A couple of inside dogs, maybe.
Inside dogs,
Yeah.
outside cats.
I like a clean house. You know what I mean?
All right.
Have you ever thought about starting your own company or anything like that?
Every once in a while.
Good.